Yo, 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 good morning. Let's go to get our Discord post made up real quick. All right. Chat, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see ya, early birds. Welcome on in. Yo, what's up? Welcome in.
Hope everyone is having a great day. H-Des hype, H-Des cuddle.
H-Des hype, H-Des hype, dude.
H-Desip.
Okay. Thank you, Rivendell Lily, for 31 in a row, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Emo Eyes, thank you for 11 as well. Good morning. Welcome in, Red Museum, Emo Senzoba. Cheers. Get our water going here real quick. Tara Phil, Jen Not Jen. We got Courtney Brielle, BD Baby. I hope you're feeling well. We got Hello, it's Lilo in the house. We got Toasty and Just Ruby. Yo, how was your birthday, Ruby? Hope you had a good birthday, dude. Mrs. Kep, October, July. We got Pokemon fan in the building. That's right. It's Friday, my dudes. It is, in fact, Friday. We made it. Quackastacka Unholy, welcome to the show. Kita Bonita, Taco, welcome in, baby. Casino Roy, welcome in. Good to see you again. October, July. Trips 14, welcome back. Yo, how was vacation, baby? Welcome to the broadcast. Call me Chiquita. Angel Gaskins. Yo, I've been good. How are you? Welcome in here, Ham Labs and Snazzy Foxy. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, and happy time zone. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. Good to see you here. Yuki B Games, Snazzy, yo. Happy freaking Friday, fam. Vacation was amazing. We're glad to be home. Nice, dude. If you have the time, feel free to share with us what you end up doing. What was your did you go on adventures? Did you travel? Holy heck, yo. Alto Girls with 50 months, dude. Thank you for 50
months, woot. Purple heart.
Time to get back into the hot seat here today, as we had an impromptu day off yesterday. Fam, good morning and welcome to the morning show. I'm your host today, Hylian Descent, and today we'll be descending into the fields of Hyrule as we continue to progress our 100% completion of the game. However, it's the morning show, just chatting with extra steps. We'll be here vibing for the majority of the day today and tonight for some community Friday night Palia, baby. So if you ain't got no plans this Friday night, you're just gonna be bumming around the house like I am, come and join us for a night stream and some Palia. We got to make up for the lack of streams yesterday. So we'll be here all freaking day. I might not even end the stream. I might just go right into the night stream. I don't give a frick. We'll see. We'll see where the day takes us, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. It's the Hyrule Hustle. We got Tears of the Kingdom, but before we get too far, let's go ahead and settle into a little bit of the morning show. It's going to be a pretty casual morning show because this week just flipped up on my head. I went from like having a plan for the week to just like not at all being able to be bothered by anything. Like I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just here to stream. My plans for the week, no scuffed eats. Power goes out for too long. all sorts of weird stuff going on. So I'm just chilling, I'm just vibing, and I'm just here to connect with y'all today. We'll figure the rest out. We'll figure the rest out as we go, baby. Don't even worry about it, dude. Yo, what up? Chris is here. Oh no. Welcome in here. Loves Cozy Gaming. Leia's in the house. It's been 30,382 days. Welcome to the broadcast. Mrs. Cap, thank you, dude. Thank you. Ryan the perpetrator. Welcome to the broadcast, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you, baby. Two is TOTK, baby. We like that, dude. The kingdom, baby. Yo, Casino Roy, welcome in. Welcome in, Jupy-san. Ryan Perp, H-Des arriving. Who's H-Des arriving out there, baby? Who's H-Des arriving out there, baby? Where we at? Where we at? Holy heck, dude. Literally just woke up, so my eyes are burning a little. I feel that. Feel that. Don't hurt any more Koroks. I haven't heard any. I maybe jostled them a little bit. Having a bowl of ice cream and a breakfast burrito for breakfast, that's because you're an adult. Took a road trip through England. It was beautiful. What? You went to England? A road trip through England? That sounds so nice, dude. What's up, Minnie? What's up, Minnick? Minnick, welcome in, Minnick. Minnie, good to see you back in here, Lucas. Good to see you, Dave Sneed. Good morning. Again, Casino Roy. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the double gifted in the chat. Thank you very much, Ham Labs. All the goodest of vibes, dude. I can't express my appreciation enough. Let me get some wiggles and some hypes in the chat for you. Thank you for the support, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for kicking off the hype train this morning. But none of that is necessary. Thank you, Alto Girl, for 50 freaking months, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, Alto Girl. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for continuing to support the journey here. And I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well today. What up, Butter Bay with the chef's kiss? Good morning, Floral Green. Good to see you in the house as well. Fam, it's Friday. I'd love to hear what your plans are this Friday as we ease into a little bit of games this weekend here. I'll tell you right now, fam, I'm ready for Starfield, dude. I'm ready for Starfield, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've hit that point of anticipation and I can't handle the wait anymore. I started watching videos on like everything we know so far, which is actually not a lot. And like, dude, I'm ready, man. I'm ready to take my journey into space. I have a lot of faith with Bethesda, you know, some blind faith, just because I'm not the kind of gamer that really gets bothered by bugs and stuff, and like it's just all a part of the gaming package. Maybe I have low expectations, you know, whatever. But I'm excited. I'm ready to play this game. I think it's going to be perfect for who I am and my journey as a gamer, and that's what matters, right? My journey. I'm so ready. I'm so ready, dude. I cannot wait. We might be, you know, I don't want to say too much, but I think you all might be seeing the return of the one and only villain. This might be the opportunity that we've been waiting for. We talked about bringing him into 3D big boy games. We never got a chance to. I think the villain returns, dude. We'll see, early birds. Keep it on the hush, though. Keep it on the hush. Good morning, yo, Blood Raven. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, Nerd Dad. Yo, good to see you today, baby. We got hit with the storm that you got last night. Dude, that storm was nasty, man. There's people who are still out of power where I live. There are people that are still out of power where I live right now. I got lucky. Chat room, I got lucky. I actually got lucky. There was a chance I could have been out of power all the way into today, but somehow it just came back on for me. I think they rerouted power or something. I actually have no idea what I'm talking about, but like, I don't know what all I know is I got lucky. Is everyone okay? Dude, I mean, apparently a transformer got struck by lightning and like wires hit the ground and like it was just like crazy. This is just what a lady down the street told me. I don't actually know what happened. All I know is I didn't have power, like, and it sucked. Yo, what's up, Kalika? Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, VCat, good morning. HDez, I hope you're well. I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm doing well. I appreciate you. Yo, happy Friday. Rain's in the house. We had some tornado sirens. Dude, what? That's so scary, dude. You're going to hit up a Renaissance fair. Tomorrow's your birthday. You better eat a big old haunch of turkey for me if you're a meat eater. You better, dude. Yo, is the Renaissance fair have a theme? Or is it have a theme, or is it just like a regular Renaissance fair? Because I know they do themes. Yo, Butter Bay hit us with the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. That is actually huge, because today I'm actually starting a new campaign. It's something that I was hesitating to start here because I just don't like Twitch being about more than just the content. I just want Twitch to be about the content, but it can't always be that smooth. We'll talk about it a little bit later, but essentially Twitch prompted this brand new thing where if I can hit a certain goal over a 3-month period, then I will get a raise for a year. And it's not just like a small raise. We're talking like a 20% raise. A 20%. Think about that in the logic of like the real world. What job gives you a 20% raise? Even if it is just for a year. And like, you know, we were doing fine. We were hitting our goals without having to talk about it. But like, now we're starting to kind of get close to like falling out of the goal, the bracket. And the problem is it's gonna take individual support, because it's gifted subs don't count. So as you read in that command, !raise will explain the command to you. Yes, they'll bump up my revenue share to 70-30 instead of 50-50. But it takes individual self-paid subs. Twitch does not count gifteds. It takes people stepping up and saying, I want to support this dude, just like Butter Bay did, and dropping a tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3. It has to be a self-paid sub, and I have to hit a certain number and hold that number for 3 months to get the raise for a year. It's very tough. Prime subs don't count either, which is terrible. This is why I didn't want to talk about it, because like a lot of people can't really help, and that's fine. Please don't think that your Prime subs aren't valued. Please don't think that your gifteds aren't valued. It's just like Twitch did this pretty nasty thing. Like, I'm going to be honest, a raise sounds great, but like this is the most stressed I've ever been as a creator over this nonsense, because it's like a lot to think about, and it's a lot of pressure to like push myself to get into this bracket, because it's a 20% raise. So it's a lot, but I decided that I need to start talking about it. I need I need to start talking about it, because we are there. We've been there since they announced it. Yeah, we've been there. We've pushed 400 self-paid subs in July. We were at 375, or sorry, in June, 400 in June, which didn't count, 375 in July. And then now we're in August and we're starting to drop off a little bit for whatever, you know, it just happens. It's natural. And I decided that I think I do need to start campaigning for it, because if I don't, then we might not have the chance to get it again. So it's something that's like,
I got you, homie.
It's important enough.
PPL not liking Twitch over recent changes, so I understand HDez.
Yeah, it's a lot to think about, but I decided, you know, I'm gonna start talking about it. And of course we'll put some goals down the road. We'll make it a pretty important thing. Like we'll make sure that we give back to the community, even if we don't achieve the goal, right? So we'll talk about it more. September's coming up and people will get discounts, but I don't know. I don't really know how the system works. I think that if I drop under 350 at any time ever during these next 3 months, then I lose my chance and I have to do it for another 3 months. So I woke up after my power outage and I saw what numbers we were at, and I was like, you know what? I think I do have to actually talk. I already planned on talking about it as we went into September, but I had to start a little early because the power outage, I wasn't able to stream, and I just took days off last week, and it all kind of equated to our numbers dropping. So, but anyways, let's just go back to chatting here this morning. I have a command. We'll spread awareness through the command. I'll even put the command on a timer, and hopefully I make good enough content that people want to support. That's what it means to me. For me, it's like I don't really like talking about this stuff because I want people to support me because they want to support me, not because I'm asking. That's not who I am. I don't care about the money at all. I just want people to support me because I put out content that they want to support. So I like this kind of stuff actually makes my whole body cringe out of the universe. And like, it's like tough for me to talk about because it's like not at all my bag. It's not my style, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So we're gonna put it out there. Yeah, the 20%, right? It's like you can't scoff at a raise like that for a year. Like that's actually like massive. Like you really can't scoff at that. Like that's a lot, right? Like it's something that I realized that it's kind of my job to talk about because it's like otherwise I'm selling myself short. So holy heck, dude.
Kita Benita 723 is continuing the gift.
Oh, thank you, Kita Benita. Let me get some thank yous in the chat. I will say this though, there's a positive thing to this. A streamer like me, like if you can afford to tier 1, you can use that Prime on another streamer that could maybe use it that's a little bit smaller, right? If you really think about it, that's actually kind of a positive thing. You know, we all have a Prime. A lot of us have a Prime to use every month. And like, this is a part of the campaign that I was going to talk about. Like the truth is like, if you can afford to support and you can afford to tier 1, save that Prime for the streamers in our community. Right? We have a lot of streamers out here that are smaller streamers that maybe don't have the option to get that 350 self-paid. And they might not ever, that's the reality. They might not ever have that option. So it's like, feel free to like use your primes and like support them in a different way. And if you can afford to support me with the self-paid, like that's like really going to go a long way towards me hitting that goal, which we could potentially hit at the end of September. If we hold the 350 by the end of September, then we get it for a year starting October. I believe that's what they said. So July, August, September. So like we're like right on the cusp. We're close. We've been knocking it out of the park. You know, again, I don't like talking about this stuff too much. So I've been like kind of hush about it. I've been like super hush about it, but it will work for September, right? There is going to be discounts on self-paid subs in September, and like hopefully people can take advantage of that and get some discounts, right? So we're a week away from September. We're really close. So it'll hopefully everything balances out, but I think it's time that I do kind of share what's going on in my world. This is something that's been on my shoulders. I haven't talked about it to anybody but my partner for the past like 2 months. And it's probably the most stressed I've ever been as a streamer because it's not who I am. I don't like thinking about this. I don't like looking at my analytics. I don't like campaigning for like, it's weird to me, right? So it's actually kind of nice to talk about it, but at the same time, like I said, it's not really my vibe, right? So it's like not all the way my vibe. So yo, what's up? Good morning, Annie. Let me go ahead and catch up in the chat and let me get some thank yous. Thank you, Hani Han. Thank you, Tim. Got you, homie. Appreciate you. Thank you, Kalika, for the 9. Thank you, Butterbay, for the 3 months in advance. Thank you, Ryan Perp, Ham Labs. I really do appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. So we'll talk about it more once we get closer to September. For now, we're just going to use the command for awareness and we're just going to hope, right? It's not something I'm going to do my best to not stress myself out about it. I've been doing a really good job. Not thinking about it too hard.
Kamashir_ is continuing the gift sub they got from Anonymous.
The tiers don't matter for some reason. It's just the number of self-paid. Yeah, tiers all the tiers just still count as one towards like the number. So yo, Cammy's here. Thank you for converting the Prime over as well. I really do appreciate y'all. Like I said, we'll talk about it more, and you better believe that I wanted to say this, but let me preface this. You better believe that there will be something at the end of the journey for all of you as well. I know a lot of y'all don't support to get anything out of it, so it almost feels weird saying that. But you better believe that I'm gonna set myself up some goals and do some fun things for y'all. You better believe. So like, you just wait for that. I'll sit down and I'll cook up some super fun stuff, and we'll do some giveaways. We'll do some fun stuff. Once we get towards October, if whether or not we succeed. So you better believe. Who is this goon? I know, Piccolo, dude. I know, dude. Who is this goon? A first time tier 3. I love Shrek forever and ever. I'm gonna have to read that name out anytime they resub. I love Shrek forever and ever. I hope you enjoy access to 53 channel emotes.
Valentina_Port is continuing the gift sub they got from Celestial Night Cat.
Yo, good morning. Good morning, Kirsten. Thank you for the 5. HDes arrives. Kirsten, good to see you today. Thank you. I love Shrek. We knew it. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Thank you, Valentina Port. Thank you, Valentina Port, for continuing your gifted from Celestial Night Cat. Thank you very much. Good morning, Sophia Lucille. Jupy-san, good morning. Mandy Cat, good morning. Floral Green. Chat room, and this is something I should be proud of anyways. Yo, Bottled Up Jam. Titch, good morning, Bottled Up. Good morning, Titch. Molded Sandwich. Welcome to the broadcast. Tim, good morning. Piccolo, of course. Good morning, Piccolo. You mentioned Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and you might end up getting 3, even though you want to play 1 and 2 first. And you just finally jumped into Palia. Yo, add me on Palia. We'll be playing Palia tonight if you can make it here for the night stream. What's up, Dyslexic? Happy Snow Joe, good morning.
Piccolo 130.
You see what you started, Butter Bay?
They got from Ham Labs.
You see what you started, dude, Butter Bay? Oh, hope you enjoy your homemade pizza. You better take a picture of the homemade pie and share it with us in the Discord. Alto Girl says, about to go to another interview, but I'll be here to chat after. If this one goes through, I will literally be able to go into full-time work, and I'm excited. Yo, blesses in the chat for Alto. Good morning. Yo, Strawberry Grass. The weekends are my busiest days, so I need this good energy to start my day. Yo, what's up, Strawberry? Detective Rach, secure the bag.
Is continuing the gift sub they got from
Chat, you're making me want to cry right now. What the heck, dude? Probably sacrifice my soul to Palia most of the day. I mean, that's how you spend the weekend, baby. What up, Tiffaroony? What up, The Jungle? Welcome back, The Jungle. Good to see you. What's up, Zelda 186? Welcome to the show today.
Thank you for another great month, HDes Wiggle, HDes Wiggle.
Yo,
HDes
thank you,
Wiggle.
Casino Roy, dude. Seriously. So again, the primes and all that, we'll talk about this stuff over time. I should say this though. Good morning, Morg. So I haven't had a chance to celebrate this. So some people out there in the creator space did the math, and they used like some websites. So keep in mind, this is like rough numbers, but like the amount of people that have managed to achieve this whole new thing that Twitch is putting on creators is actually super tiny. Like, I don't remember the numbers because it's been a couple weeks, but like, I think there's like 50,000 partners, and like, I don't remember the number. I think maybe only like 1,000 or so have been able to achieve this goal. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, this channel and the support that I get from all of you very well might be in like the top 1,000 partnered streamers when it comes to this specific goal. Like, it's like something insane like that, like on the whole platform. that is how like awkwardly unachievable this goal is. And when they announced it and I saw what I was at, and I saw that it was actually an achievable thing for myself, I like freaked out. Like, I can't believe that, you know, I've been going at this for 4.5, 5 years. And like, all my hard work, yeah, like all my hard work is like paid off. Like, people want to support my content and my stream. You know, like we like last September, we started playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, and that game, like that game really propelled our channel to like another tier. And like ever since then, we've just been able to like knock it out of the park. And like, it's a combination of hard work and just being like lucky enough to find groups of people that want to support down to earth, genuine content, and that aren't looking for silly gimmicks and goofiness outside of my regular goofy antics. Let's be real, it's a pretty goofy show.
So happy to be here as always. I love this community so much.
So it's pretty crazy. Like, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but like, it's pretty insane to think. Like, I remember I'm going on Twitter, this was months ago, I'm reading on Twitter, and people are like mad at Twitch because they're like, Twitch, you're only pretty much offering this to the top 1,000 revenue streamers, like talking about money wise. And I put in perspective, like, wow, I'm actually in that bracket. Like, I'm in that bracket. Like, that's insane. That is insane. It's not just an achievement that I was able to reach myself. So that's something that we all should really celebrate as a community. Like, I think we should be able to celebrate this as a community, and we should be able to hold it as a point of pride to an extent. Like, wow, like we've managed to accomplish this, because I definitely couldn't do it alone, right? So I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of nice actually getting a chance to talk about it, because I'm really bad about celebrating my achievements as a creator. I like don't do a good job about celebrating all my achievements as a creator. And like I kind of wanted to celebrate. I kind of wanted to talk about this for a couple months, but I felt kind of uncomfortable about talking about it. So I felt like the time was now. I feel better. I feel massively less stressed talking about it now. And hopefully I can just continue to not think too hard about it. It's very much for me, I want it to just be an is what it is situation. If we reach it, we reach it. If we don't, life continues on. And we carry on. So HDes butt. Oh, nice. I got knighted. Thank you, Mary948 for the 32. Thank you, Rachy, for the tier 2 coming in. HDes arriving in here 21 months in a row. Thank you, Casino Roy. Thank you, I love Shrek forever and ever. Good morning, Lillian, Allie Mac, and Mosh Bikes. Welcome to the broadcast today. Bird 8199, Pixie Skies, enjoy the work lurk. Must be Shrek's #1 fan after Hylian, of course. Get out of here, bottled up. Get out of here. Thank you, Piccolo. Yo, I appreciate y'all. So anyways, let's go ahead and move on. We'll continue to chat and do our morning show routine. Yo, thank you, Blood Raven. Thank you, dude. You have a community that really cares about you and absolutely deserve a raise. And we're glad you letting us know. Oh, thank you, dude.
Your stream has been one of my constants in life this year during many stressful days. Happy to support you in your goals, dude.
Oh, thank you, Ash Bash, as well. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 7, Ash Bash. And thank you for the kind words. Truthfully, just being able to be consistent and provide content regularly, daily, that's really, I feel fulfilled, right? I don't necessarily get fulfilled by all of the money stuff. That's not what fulfills me as a creator. Subs and all that stuff. Of course, I have to be realistic and I have to, I have bills to pay and stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm fulfilled when I get messages like that I can be a constant in someone's life through stressful days, that I can provide you a break or an escape or entertainment. Like that's what it's about, dude. That's what it's about, dude. That's what it's all about, dude.
Morning fam. Thank you, Hylian, for being a lovely part of my morning routine. HDes arrive. HDes love too.
I got a throwback for y'all here this morning. I got a throwback for y'all, dude. It means you to do the real stuff you love. Heard? Yo, good morning, Ali Bobelli. Thank you for the 8 months, dude. Good morning, baby. Thank you for the primer. Yo, Backtrin. Good morning, Backtrin. Good to see you here today. Yo, appreciate you, Strawberry Grass. Hope you have a good weekend despite it being so busy. Big Doggo, woof woof. Lizzie J, good morning, Lizzie. Cozy's in the house. Good morning, Cozyology. Good to see you today. Stratocaster, Snarkinist. Good morning, Snark. Expect to see it when the renews in a couple weeks. Yo, thank you, Snark, dude. Thank you, Snark. I appreciate you, buddy.
Hey yo, Hillian. What's up? It's been a sec, but still loving coming in on your streams.
Hey,
Just
always good to have you.
love.
Even if you just pop in for a minute, dude. It's always good to see y'all. If you can't make it often, that's fine. Even just 5 minutes is cool. Good to see you in the chat today. 8 months to my birthday. Yo, what up, Lamgella? What up, Team Up? We got a question here earlier from the lovely Leia. Do you think you'll ever play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom from the beginning on this channel in the future? Yeah. I've thought multiple times about starting Tears of the Kingdom over and doing some kind of challenge run, like a no death run or something. I would love to do something fun like that. And I would love to go back and finish our Breath of the Wild playthrough and do the DLC. I don't know if I would restart Breath of the Wild anytime too soon, just because we just restarted it and I would like to go back and finish it. But Tears of the Kingdom would actually, as silly as that is, because Tears is the newer game, you would more likely get me restarting Tears before Breath of the Wild if I were to, like, down the road, if that makes sense. So, yeah, maybe some kind of challenge run or something. I would definitely like to do that. Right now, we're going to be playing Tears for a while, though. The truth is we're going to be playing Tears for a while, like this save file, because we're doing this 100%. But if they release a master mode, you better believe we're playing master mode from the beginning. So expect, like, if they release DLC at all for Tears of the Kingdom over the next year, we will be restarting and playing through the game again, like, for sure. So that's going to be a trigger no matter what. But without DLC, we'll probably just keep grinding our 100% for now and just live our life that way. Yeah. I've never played Breath of the Wild DLC. Well, that's not true. I have played it, but only a very tiny bit. I did like 1 or 2 of the Divine Beast challenges where you have to, like, fight them with, like, limited resources or whatever. But it's been a very long time. How's the beard today? Let's find out. Let's find out. Not bad. Nice morning beard check. Not bad, dude. I think we're slaying it. We got some really good sleep because I just slept like all day yesterday, chat room. Not like all day, but I got some really good sleep. I'm finally, like, fully rested and, like, ready to go. Now I just got to keep it up and just keep going to bed early. I've been playing a ton of Fire Emblem Burning Sword for the Game Boy Advanced on the Switch. A ton. Like, I'm in chapter 26 or something. I have been living and breathing this Fire Emblem game. It's insane, dude. I all of a sudden got an itch that was unscratchable, and I started playing Fire Emblem Burning Sword, Burning Blade for Game Boy Advance on the Switch collection, and I'm deep. Like, I am so deep right now. Like, I can't even begin to explain how much of that game I've played. My back hurts because I've been playing handheld. I've been using my GameCube Joy-Cons and playing my Switch handheld. I never play my Switch handheld, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. What's up, Sommerwurst? Good to see you, Top Cat. Bam, I just want to take a moment here to say welcome to those just tuning in. Good morning, Ninja Mage. Good morning, Miss Bernia. Good morning, fam. Welcome to the morning show every Monday through Friday. The first couple hours of the stream, we focus on chatting, and then we'll ease into more gameplay-focused content. but I like to connect with my community. I like to also sprinkle in fun little segments, stuff like Discord recaps, YouTube videos, cooking streams, whatever I'm in the mood to do. I try to make it feel very special, and I'm trying to lean into a kind of a radio show style thing, but it's still being fleshed out. So give me some time to really lock in the morning show. But welcome in here. We're just chatting and catching up here before we hustle our way into Hyrule. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. Welcome to the show. What's up, Samaretto? Good to see you today. I really do hope everyone's doing well. I do want to just quickly say I apologize for yesterday. It was out of my hands. It is what it is. But we're back and we're ready to act. We're ready to game. We're ready to do the thing. I needed an extra day off this week anyways. The truth is I just needed an extra day off. I was kind of tired. I was feeling a little burnt out. So sometimes life kind of just like sneaks these little blessings in without you even asking for it. And it is what it is. So I feel good. I'm happy to be back. We'll be streaming all weekend. Of course, we have a night stream tonight. If y'all would like to get involved tonight, you can join us for a nice little night stream. We're going to play some Palia tonight. So you can look forward to a little bit of Palia this evening. And yeah, A Wonderful Life's gonna have to happen another time. Yeah. I was really looking forward to playing that game. I kind of want to play A Wonderful Life tomorrow, but I also want to play more Pikmin. So now I'm all torn, and I'm all, you know what I mean? Because like I think Palia on Sunday is a good thing, and I don't want to mess with that right now. So now the lack of Thursday really kind of threw things off. But to answer your question, A Wonderful Life is coming. It just didn't work out the way I had planned this week. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out for sure. We'll get it into the schedule one way or another. So I'm thinking if I'm up to it, we could maybe get some Pikmin in today in the afternoon and then maybe mix it up. Do some Wonderful Life tomorrow. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We'll see where the day takes us. We'll see if we need a break between night stream. But usually I don't like game switching from Zelda because it's Zelda. What's your name in Palia? Hylian Descent, just like it is on stream. All one word. I'm going to test that Pikmin drink tomorrow. Oh yeah, the Pikmin drink you sent me. What location was it? What store is selling the Pikmin drink? It reminds me of the Kirby drink that they sold. There was some kind of place who sold a Kirby drink last year when Forgotten Lands sold. Finish the water temple in Tears of the Kingdom after settling down after 5 hours. After setting down after 50 hours. So you put the game down after 50 hours. Now you're going back. You finish the water temple. That one is the weakness so far, in my opinion. Fun concept, super easy to cheese. That's why I'm kind of happy I started with the water temple. I agree. The water temple definitely felt the lightest. The weakest, the lightest. It felt the lightest. It felt the simplest. But you have to admit, it had the biggest buildup, I think. Like the whole, like climbing up to the water temple was like super long and involved. And I think that if you kind of just make that a part of the temple in your mind, then like it's a little bit better. A little bit. Like there was like a huge buildup. You have to climb all the way up to the temple. Yeah, it was my first temple. Yeah, it was my intro temple. Yeah. The buildup was a big story arc, right, all the way up from when you go into the ancient aqueducts. I think if you include the ancient aqueducts, and then you include the climb with the bubbles and the low gravity, I think it makes the water temple feel like a little bit better. It makes it feel like a little bit better. The wind temple was definitely more challenging. Yeah. I did the wind temple first and it was really fun to get up to. I found the water temple boss irritating. The water temple boss was irritating. Everybody agrees. He was the only boss that was just like less fun and more annoying. Felt Zelda-like? Yeah. I also liked the puzzles. The water temple's puzzles were very Zelda-esque. So for me, it was like a good introduction to like what to expect, right? If I had to choose a favorite temple in that game, I would choose the fire temple for intricacy, but I would choose the water or the wind temple for the experience. That's my take. The fire temple was my favorite temple. It was the most intricate. I didn't cheese the fire temple at all. So for me, I had to figure out the mine carts and the puzzle. I didn't cheese it whatsoever. And I had a blast. The fire temple was the most intricate, the most confusing. It really, really felt like a dungeon, like a temple. But I think the wind temple was the best experience, especially the boss. Nothing topped that. It was all just a big nod to Wind Waker. It was so good. It was so good. I thought the water temple boss was super fun and easy. Just launch yourself from somewhere and then bullet time the heck out of it. I mean, that's a strategy I didn't consider when I was there the first time. Yeah. The same with the lightning temple. The lightning temple felt so dungeony. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, I think the fire temple and the lightning temple were the true dungeons of the game. 100%. 100%. It was a good time. You want to know the truth? The spirit temple, I didn't even realize I was in a temple until I was almost done with it. So like the spirit temple was like a weird experience for me because like I didn't even realize I was in a temple. I was just like playing the game. And then all of a sudden I noticed that the music was progressing like a temple's would. And I was like, wait a second, am I in a temple? And then like a couple minutes later, they actually like bring up the fact that we have to head to a temple. And I was like, oh my gosh. So like it didn't even register. I didn't even cheese it. The minecart tracks were so unique. Yeah, same here. Yeah. The butt tracks. I also probably like it. I love Ryu's power best in a fight. Protecting Gerudo Town was so dope. Yeah. Yo, I love hearing everyone's experience. Here, arrived to ancient aqueducts with upgraded froggy suit and completely skipped the water puzzle. Yeah, see, for me, I struggled in the water. We're talking Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom right now, specifically Tears. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, M. Dot? Good morning, Space Cadet Connor. Making your way to the water temple right now. Super keen. Yo, what's up, Tea Leaf Prophecy, by the way? You speak Story of Seasons and Tea Leaf Prophecy shall enter. Kung Fu Tea. Kung Fu Tea is the one who made the Kirby drink. Are they the ones who also made the Pikmin drink? I felt like I sequence broke when I realized I could do it. I love the gravity change in the water temple. Yeah, I like the gravity change. At first, I didn't like it, but at first, it made me struggle. But I liked it, but I struggled with it. Eventually, I got used to it. Not me trying to get the froggy suit before the water temple. I did struggle because of the gravity break with the glider. Yeah. I struggled big time with the gravity. There's a construct that you have to fight on the way to the water temple. And he was my first level 2 construct that I had fought in the game at that point. And I kid you not, that guy killed me like 15 times. Maybe 15 times. That construct killed me like 10 or 15 times that night. If you go back and watch the Water Temple VOD, you see me just struggle because I kept like floating over him or like floating past him and I couldn't land on top of him to hit him. I couldn't land on him because of the gravity. I like could not land on this dude and I'm trying and he keeps smacking me out of the air and stuff. It took me like 10 tries. I mean, to be fair, I was like 16 hours deep. I was like 16 hours deep into a 24-hour stream. but holy heck, did that dude smack me in the mouth, man. Holy heck, dude. All right, let's go to jump over. We can continue to talk over games, dude. What's up, Jaylay? Let's go, baby. Yo, good morning, Sith Angel. All right. Oh, that's funny. I also thought I was building a boss, Summer Worst. At the Spirit Temple, I thought I was building a boss at first. I kept saying it on stream. I was like, we're going to fight this thing we're building, aren't we? I just kept saying that to chat. I'm like, we're going to fight this thing I'm building, aren't we? Didn't quite work out that way. I remember that, though. All right. We made it, dude. We absolutely made it. Back into Tears of the Kingdom. Back to the 100% grind. We've currently been grinding out Koroks, and we'll probably continue grinding out Koroks today. Yeah, Summer Worst, sort of. I just beat the Construct. I had to put the game down after that. I died so much. All right, back into our 100%. Last where we left our hero. Let's do a fast travel so we can see what our stats are at real quick. Let's do a quick fast travel. We can see what our stats are at. We're almost at 500 Koroks. Yeah, we have 462 Koroks. Yo, coffee cheers. I still have a little bit of coffee I'm sipping through right now. Hashtag pray for Koroks. Pretty sure if you feed Riju's Sand Seal, it gives you coordinates for any side quests left. It does. It does work that way. I think it's specifically just for one side quest though. But it leads to multiple side quests. If you feed the Sand Seal, it gives you coordinates to how to get these different orbs. And all of the different orbs are acquired mostly through other side quests. So it's like you get these orbs and then you finish one big quest. So it does lead to like 4 or 5 side quests if I remember correctly. 462. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good with Koroks. We don't play as Link. Yeah, we do, but I have a special skin that makes me the ancient hero. So now we no longer play as Link. we no longer play as Link. We are now the ancient hero. How'd you get that? I got it from 100%ing the shrines in the game. It's the reward for getting all of the shrines. Just got the office and I thought maybe I'll get some Starbucks before work. Dude, that line was nuts. Then I remembered pumpkin spice latte released this week. All the basic white girls and boys are on it. Pumpkin spice latte. Dude, you can't go wrong with the pumpkin spice, baby. You already got your pumpkin spice creamer. Cheers. Yo, what up, Super Rin?
H Des Wiggle.
It's the 20-year anniversary. It's pumpkin spice latte time. Yes, it is, dude. Yes, it is, dude. All right, I think we've been here, right? No, we have not been into the Pepetto Grove. I think we have to go fight these enemies then. Oh, no, we have. Then why did I mark this off? Is that an old mark? Let's go investigate this mark and see why we marked this off. It's 106 today in East Texas. Woof. Not true. You only have one side quest that you need to do after you finish. It will lead you to other side quests. The quest for the orbs is for the 8th. Right. Well, I never tried using the sand seal after I finished the orbs quest. So yeah, maybe it does continue to lead to side quest. That's cool. Yeah. All I know is that it did send me to multiple side quests. Like, it sent me to like 4 side quests to get orbs. And then it sent me to like 2 other orb locations as well. It basically sends you to all of the locations of the orbs. So. Yeah, yesterday was the hottest day that we were supposed to have this week. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk. Okay, my weather app. Hello. Today is still going to be a really muggy. Today's just an overcast, muggy kind of day. Humid. We're settling into fall. Cool mornings with warm days. I bought a box of Little Debbie pumpkin delight cakes. Dude, those are the best, dude. I couldn't leave without them. Dude, those are the best, dude. The pumpkin delights. Alert, alert. We don't have chapstick down here. We don't have chapstick. Everyone panic. Ah! We'll have to get up and get some chapstick soon. Nice. We found an Addison sign. Go ahead and do this. 101 for me today. Yeah, I didn't realize that you could continue getting side quests with the sand seal. I appreciate the knowledge, dude. I didn't realize that. I thought it was only for the orb quest. It's actually kind of cool that I could go back there and get more side quests. So only for the desert region, right, though? I assume it's only for the desert region. No, like even other side quests? No, I didn't do all the signs yet. No. I don't even know how many signs I have left because there's no tracker in the game. So I could have anywhere between like 20 and 30 or something left. Maybe less. What's up, Azelin? Bum bum bum. I mean, that means when I go to do my official 100% where I do all the side quests in the game, I'm gonna have to use that seal. Y'all just schooled me. That might not work. I think that'll work. It might not work. Let's see. Oh, that's sick. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, I had no idea. Busy day today. I'll pop out the player and focus on work for a while. Good morning, chat. I'm sure I'll pop in every once in a while once someone brings up ranch or has a bad take on a video game. That's funny. So once you get all the signs, does Addison give you the reward himself? So like as soon as I'm done, like I guess what I'm trying to ask is when I do the last sign, will Addison right then and there be like, you did all the signs, here's your reward? Like, your character becomes Link's son? It's funny. All right, nice. Okay, thank you, Shoals. Thank you, dude. Yeah. I just want to make sure that I don't have to like go turn the quest in or something weird like that. You know what I mean? We have to go into the depths and farm up Zonite.
Dino dance. Rachel 137 heart.
I have to go farm some Zonite up. because I really want to make my speeder bike. I need to go to some gacha machines. I'm gonna make my speeder bike for now, and then we're gonna go do that. We gotta go farm up some materials. I could see them giving you a wig like his hair. That'd be cool. I'd like that actually. I'd actually really like that. Yo, Rachel Green Tea with 23, dude. Almost 2 years. Almost the fabled 2-year alert. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go, baby. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Nixie? Good morning. Yo, Chrissy the Penguin. I'm gonna lay here and pancake. Pancake away. I need to reach my friend.
H Des arrived. What's good, my dude?
What up, dude? What up, baby? Yo, thank you for 23, 16-bit. Oh, that's not far at all. That's not far at all. I don't think I can attach you to my speeder bike. We've done it successfully once before, but it's very, very hard. It's hard to make this thing fly with the Korok on the bottom, but let's see if we can pull it off. Oh. we can do this. Yo, we'll see you later, the jungle. Thanks for popping in this morning, dude. Always good to see you popping in. Hold on, we got this. We have to put him on the back, like straight, like even. All right, that's a little bit better. No, it's not better at all. This is bad. I guess I could put him on top. Should I try on top? Yeah, I guess we could try on top. Let's try on top. Let's put him like right here. Get out of the way. Let me ride this thing. Dang, I need to put him a little bit further back, I guess. Listen, I just don't want to lose my speeder bike because I don't have a ton of Zonite. I just really can't lose my speeder bike right now. All right, we're good, dude. Let's roll, baby. Wait, hold on. Is that a Korok? Okay, no, that's just a rock. All right. Sorry, I got distracted. All right, we're good. Need to restart the laptop. Whoa. Roll him down the hill. That's not just a boulder, it's a rock. Whoa. We made it. My partner thought you asked, is that a cool rock? Instead of a Korok? Is that a cool rock? Yo, good to see you in here, Lilo. I hope you've been well. Hope you've been all right. Appreciate you vibing with us. Dude, wait, where'd my bike go? There it is. Good to see you in the chat here. I know you don't get to chat as often because of time zones. All right, we got rid of this Korok. Done. On to the next. Yeah. Do you have any of the crystallized charges? You could buy whatever you want. Yeah. We're gonna go do that right now. I have a ton of crystallized charges sitting around. As soon as we're done with this next Korok, we're gonna go restock. We're gonna go restock big time. All right. There's a Korok like right around here. Because my Korok mask was going nuts the last time we were here. My Korok mask was going crazy. There it is. I don't think he'll be in the cave. I think he'll be above the cave. Let's try. The hair flowing in the wind is elegant. So how's everyone's Thursday? How has everyone's week been so far? What have y'all been gaming on? Is there any games that you're excited for? This Sea of Stars game looks like a beautiful RPG. It has like Chrono Trigger vibes. I'm actually, for the first time in a while, very interested in playing Sea of Stars. I don't do many RPGs. I'm not like the biggest RPG guy. Dude, Sea of Stars looks really good. I think you lost the bike. Hopefully I didn't. There it is. There it is. Yeah. I'm like really excited for Sea of Stars, but I don't know if I'll have time to play it, dude. There's so many games coming out starting like right now. We just got Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which is like kind of like Tony Hawk-ish. That's how people try to describe it. We have Sea of Stars. We have Starfield. We have the Pokemon DLC. There's a lot coming out right now. Destiny 2, PoE just got a season. This game feels like good old days. Nice to see you playing it. What up, Sidey? Yeah. I'm trying to do at least one day of Tears of the Kingdom a week right now, if not more. I need to finish Tears of the Kingdom and I want to play Mario plus Rabbids. I just got Mario plus Rabbids in the mail. Like the second one, because I played the first. And a viewer mailed me the second one. Yeah, I want to play that too. Yo, enjoy the work lurk. Did you know that if you add a light bloom to the bike, you can walk further away? You know, I did know that. The reason I don't practice it as much is because when I go to put the light bloom on it, it messes with the balance of the bike. Just enough to make it annoying to drive. No! Where'd it go? Okay, we're good. This was your plan the whole time, leveler. No, my bike. I got good at throwing it on the front of the bike. Yeah, it kind of messes with my weight of the bike if you don't throw it on perfect. Honestly, this one's not bad. The small bright bloom doesn't mess with the weight at all. Okay. The big bright bloom. I was using the big bright bloom in the depths, and it was like really throwing the weight of my bike off. But this one's not bad. This one's not bad at all, even if it's in a weird position. Yeah, the big boy's real heavy. Dude, where's this freaking Korok at? I don't think he'll be in the cave because there's not Koroks in caves. So I think he's got to be like above. There it is. He's moving around. It's moving around. So it's one of the ones that sit on the ground maybe and move? No, he's not moving around. He's not moving around. Okay, I see it. I see it. Hey. Yahaha. All right, I guess today we're gonna have to rock the Korok outfit and give up on rocking my super cool new suit because I want to make sure I'm finding random Koroks, and running around the game without the Korok mask on is just, I'm literally making my life harder that way. So I think we're gonna have to suck it up and take off the hero's aspect today. But it's just so cool, dude. I love the hero's aspect so much. I wish I could put the Korok mask on top of this. All right, so let's head over here and let's go get some more Zonite and let's go get some more materials. Yo, what's up, Banana? Yo, happy Friday, dude. Yeah, Armored Core 6 looks good, Dark Desert Fox. Yeah, Armored Core 6 looks good. Plus Dark Desert, we also have that Sonic game coming out in October. We also have that Sonic game coming out in October as well. Sonic whatever, Super whatever, Sonic Superstars, I don't know. Yo, welcome back, Rachel. You could also just drink a potion for light or wear the miner's clothing. All right, I'll make that trade. I have so many of these charges. I want them all. Sonic whatever, Super whatever, sign me up. We're just gonna buy everything. Because we have a ton of crystallized charges with basically nothing to do with them. Yo, what up, Savcat? Hey, happy to be here, dude. Welcome in. Oh, what up? What up, random? We were super Sonic whatever in. I don't need flame emitters. I'm not buying them. I don't need frost emitters. I don't need shock emitters. I guess we'll take some beams, sure. The only trade you can't get anywhere is the big battery. All right, we'll take these big wheels, sure. All right, we'll take the steering stick, sure. Yeah, Sonic Superstars looks really, really good. You got it on sale for 25 bucks. Nice pickup. The second one. Yeah, the Mario Rabbids didn't sell as well as they wanted, so the game went on sale really quick. Actually, who is it? Ubisoft? Is it Ubisoft that does that? They actually spoke out about it. They actually straight up spoke out about it. They were like, this game just didn't do as well as we had hoped it would do. And they were kind of sad about it. I mean, I just don't think everyone likes Rabbids. I personally blame the Rabbids. Is that fair? I blame the Rabbids. I think the Rabbids are just a dumb aesthetic and nobody likes it. But if I were to be realistic, I think you could just blame the game itself because there's a lot of people out there that just don't like strategy games. People don't like turn-based strategy games. It's a very small niche of people. And those same people don't really play cute Mario games all the time. And then on top of that, you have the Rabbids. And the Rabbids are like creepy and kind of off the wall. So like you have the Rabbid aesthetic, which is just like uncomfortable. Then you have the Mario aesthetic, which is like not everybody's favorite thing. You know, Mario is kind of like universally like a kid-friendly thing, and not everyone's a big fan of that. I love Mario myself, but it's very much like when you think Mario, you think of like childhood, right? Right? Like So it's like, I get it. Like, I get, not everyone's really into Mario and not everyone's really into the Rabbids. I think the Rabbids are kind of goofy myself. And then on top of all of those things, it's a turn-based strategy game. And not everybody's into turn-based strategy games. So it's like that game just has so much going against it, but I think it's such a great game. Like the first Mario Rabbids game was so good. I didn't play the second yet, but like, dude, it was such a well put together game. It was such a well put together game. Like the strategy behind it, the different guns, the different characters, the different abilities. It was very in depth, but also lighthearted and fun. It was one of the best games I've played on the Switch. I am a Mario Rabbids stan. The only reason I haven't played the second is because it's not a game that I'm like super overly passionate about. I just really, really like the game. So like, I'm not like pressured to play it yet. I know it's one of those games that I'll play eventually, right? So it's like, but you better, like, I'm a huge fan of the original Rabbids. Like, I love that game. There was a really cool couch co-op multiplayer that was really sick as well, that I got to play a little bit with my roommate. So like, I mean, great game. One of the best slept on games out there. I think Mario Rabbids is very underrated as one of the most slept on games on the Switch library. It's really cool. It's innovative. It takes the Mario universe and it puts it into a light that it's rarely ever been in. I think the only other turn-based Mario was like Mario RPG, like Super Mario RPG. Right? Like that's it. Like it really invents like a its own little genre, right? It's very unique. Like, so it saddens me that Rabbids is kind of slept on, but I get it because again, not many people are into strategy games. Not many people are into the Mario aesthetic, and the Rabbids are just off-putting. I'm just gonna be real. The Rabbids are just off-putting. You might not agree with that. Oh my gosh, shooting star. You might think that the Rabbids are fine, which is like, that's just an opinion-based thing. But like, the Rabbids are just kind of off-putting, dude. Like, that's just my take. Like, they're not bad, they're not good, they're just off-putting. Oh, why did I ride that thing just to fall off? Where'd the shooting star go?
Arrive, happy Friday, Hylian and fam. So happy to be here with this wonderful community. Surprisingly, I got no Shrek jokes today. Just good vibes alone.
No Shrek jokes today, just good vibes? Well, thank you for the 500 biddies, Minty. And here I was looking forward to the Shrek jokes. All right, there's our goal. There's our goal here. Let's go ahead and pull out a wing mid-air and see if we can get over there faster. All right. If we stand on the nose, I think it'll go pretty fast. I could attach a fan, but I don't think I need to. Yo, Knight Rider, have a good day today, dude. Have a good day today. Here, I'm going to catch up on the chat in just a second. Let me just get this shooting star real quick. I need these for gear upgrades. Okay, and then we're going to switch all the way over to the wingsuit. And we're gonna zone in on this thing. Let's roll. I used to hate the Rabbids as a kid of how creepy they looked. My only issue with Mario Rabbids was the Rabbids. Love the tactics style though. Yeah, I just think the Rabbids were like a little off-putting. I don't think it's necessarily that the Rabbids were bad or anything. It was just, they were just a little off-putting. They were just, I think the Rabbids are kind of like, you either love them or you hate them. I agree with Rio Keen that like in the context of the game, they weren't really that bad. They're just kind of off-putting. Like they're just like constantly screaming nonsense. It was like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries. And I'm gonna be real, I hated Rabbid Peach the most. Rabid Peach, for some reason, I just wanted to punch them in the face. For some reason, I just wanted to punch Rabid Peach in the mouth the whole time. The whole time, I just wanted to punch them so hard in the face. And I couldn't get that feeling. It was like the character got under my skin. And like, I just wanted to pick it up and kick it off the bridge like Jack Black kicks the dog off the bridge in Anchorman. Like, I just wanted to take it and just boot it off the bridge. Like, get out of my life, dude. I just did not like the character at all. So I think, like, Mario Rabbids is just a weird, super experimental game that's actually really cool. But, like, it just has a strange audience. Like, it's just weird. It's just a weird game. You know what I mean? Like, the game does very well, for innovation. It does really well to innovate on stuff. Like, it's just a weird game, man. I think Rosalina fans feel the same way about Rabid Rosalina for the new game. I literally am holding a grudge against a fake character. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, what's up, baby? What's up, baby? Nailed it. Yeah, I'm scrolling up on chat right now. Yeah, I'm looking for a. Yeah, we'll catch up on chat. Thank you. Nailed it. I'm looking for a good place to go spend some coin here.
H Des Wiggle, happy Frozen Meat Friday.
Frozen
Thank you
Meat
all
Friday.
For the good laughs and good vibes. Here's to another year. H Deshero, H Des love Scott F Limit.
I'm looking for fans and something else useful. Give me just a second and we're going to catch up on chat here. I apologize. I got a little bit deep in the game for a second there. Fans, portable pots, steering sticks. I need fans and like something else useful. Fans and wings? Sure. Sure. I bought Sparks of Hope and I'm avoiding it like the plague because I really don't want to deal with Rosalina. Yo, Royal Fool, thank you for 12, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Sunset Alpaca. All right, I'm digging into the chat. I'm digging in. I just made the coolest anniversary card for someone. They asked for the Squirtle Squad to be around him and his wife. That sounds so sick. What? Can we get a sneak peek at it or is it personal? What up, Tex TM? Good morning. Yo, Flo Dunny. The nonsense is why I like them. See, on the same side of that conversation, I also loved Rabid Yoshi. Oh, I'm cold. I also loved Rabid Yoshi. I saw Cozy mention that in the chat. So it's like, I didn't have a huge problem with the Rabbids. Like, they weren't all bad. Like, they weren't all bad. I loved Rabid Yoshi. I thought Rabid Yoshi was so cute and goofy and fun. Dude, am I seriously going to just freeze up here the whole time? Whatever, we're just going to pause. Oh, Rabid Peach for Smash so Hylian can fight them. 100% they're the embodiment of everything wrong with teenagers. I don't think you were meant to like Rabid Peach, so they succeeded in their goal, right? I don't think anybody was meant to like Rabid Peach. Now that's true, and my top 15 for the Switch is saying a lot because there's dozens of top tier games for the Switch. So there is this car my daughter and I walk by every morning to school. It has an anime booba sticker on it. Needless to say, my kid and I sing, "It's the anime car, it's the anime," in your song version. Thank you for the anime song. Aw, we were just talking about last week that, like, I don't know if we ever got a good clip of that song. It might be buried in my clips. We have to go dig through our clips and find the best clip of me singing that song. There's gotta be one out there. There's gotta be, dude. Yo, Acrylic Based, good morning, Acrylic, welcome in. Sidey says, I like Mario Rabbids, but only in a particular kind of game. I don't like the Fire Emblem type of turn-based strategy games, so I wasn't into it. Yo, what's up, Diagnosed Ghost? Terraphil, true, I love turn-based strategy, UFO, XCOM, and the like, but Rabbids make it silly. Turn-based games, yeah, more like war style, right? And so like Top Cat saying it threw a lot of people off because normally turn-based games are like war style, whereas like Mario's just like fun and cute, right? I mean, until you get to the end of the game. Listen, if you played Mario, there's a reason why Mario Rabbids was so sick, because if you played the end of the game, nothing felt more badass than Peach with the shotgun blasting Bowser with the set of wings in the face at point blank. So like for as cute as that game is, like I'm gonna pull up a picture. I have a picture on my computer of this. Yo, I got a tier 1 sub from Brian Perp. Wait, who's that? What? Hold on, I actually have a GIF I made of this because I thought it was so sick. This was something I posted on my old Tumblr account. Hold on. This was something I used to post. This is one of the things I made for my old Tumblr account. I gotta find it real quick. I think it's in here somewhere. Here it is. Here it is. I call this the Peach Beatdown. Look at this. Listen, for as cutesy as the game might be, look at this. I don't know about y'all, but this is pretty badass. She blasts them from point blank in the mouth. Boom, baby. Like that game had a lot of very good moments to it. Yeah, Bowser got dealt, dude. Peach went man mode on him. Yo, enjoy the lurk, Sommer. Yo, what up, M Chew? Good to see you today. Yo, Lion Fire, H Des arriving. The perps be out here strong. Yo, thank you, Brian Perp, dude. I have a feeling that you just went and made a new account. Yep. That's love, dude. That's straight love, dude. You didn't have to do that. You better never ever do that again. Thank you, homie. Thank you so much for the tier 1 first time subscriber in the house, dude. Holy heck. Deep cuts build community. I love it. Yeah, dude. I think Mario Rabbids is definitely a really good game if you're at all interested. It's also a really good introduction to strategy games. So on the last note, before I move away from this talking about Rabbids, I also think it's a perfect introduction to strategy games. If you're somebody who wants to try strategy games out, but you get a little bit overwhelmed by all the stats and all the intricacies, I think Mario Rabbids is like the perfect introduction, right? To like getting you kind of hip to like how to wrap your head around a strategy game. And then you could maybe go from Rabbids to like Fire Emblem or something that's like similar but a little bit heavier, right? Yeah, right. I agree. Perp drank. Get out of here. Sam Perp is next. You know cousin Sam? Yo, Minty Mont, thank you again for the biddies and welcome to the broadcast today. Glad you're with us, Top Cat. Thank you for the follows coming in and welcome to the broadcast. Yo, Ellie Stardew, how you doing today, Ellie? So Ellie Bobelli says, here's a question. How do you feel about Sonic and the aspect of having a Chow Garden? I wish they would bring back to the new Sonic games. I'm gonna be real with you. The fact that they did not have a Chow Garden in Sonic Frontiers or Chows at all was super, super disappointing. The fact that they don't give us a solo game. At this point, I'll take a mobile game. Not to put that cursed idea into the universe. At this point, I'll take a mobile game. Gotcha me to hell. Take all my money. Give me something Chow related, please. I don't understand why they're fighting the curve so much. Sometimes game developers will fight the curve too much, dude. It reminds me of like streamers kind of, where it's like you don't want to lean too far into what your community wants, because you don't want people to get too comfortable like telling you what to do, so you purposefully fight something that just makes too much sense. It's like, why are you fighting this? Why are you fighting? And they've actually spoken out against it. The developers of Sonic have talked about the Chow Garden and like these little interviews, and they're just like, yeah, you know, like we know you want it, but like Kekleo, like they literally, anytime somebody brings it up in an interview, they just Kekleo. They literally just Kekleo every single time. They're just like, yeah, we know. Like, why are you doing this to us, dude? Like, I don't understand. It's like they're too good for it. It's like they're too good for it. It's like they give off this energy like they're too good for it. Like, oh, we're past that now. Our art has too much integrity, and we've just moved past chows. Like, that's like the vibe they give off. Like, what do you mean? Just make the game, dude. Just give us a Chow Garden. Like, what is happening? Like, it is seriously the most frustrating thing when you see an interviewer ask people at Sega and Sonic Team, and they're just like, Kekleo. Kekleo. Yeah, we know. I think the last interview I read, they were straight up like, we know that the Chow Garden is one, like chows are one of the most requested things by fans. That's what their reply was. They were asked, there was an interview I read, and this is like, I'm paraphrasing here. They were essentially like, we know. They were like, we know that this is one of the most requested things by fans, period. They didn't say, would we get it? They didn't acknowledge anything. They were just like, we know. It's like, well, then why have I been waiting since Sonic Adventure 2 for a Chow Garden? If you know. What is Sonic Adventure 2 is like 20 years old at this point. 15 years, 15. Yeah, like, I don't understand what's happening. Like, I'll never forget that last interview where the guy straight up was like, we know. All right, what are we gonna do about being cold here? Oh. Could it possibly be something as under wraps? I mean, that's the hope, is that they're working on a project and they haven't released it, but 20 years is a long time. So that's why I really do mean it when I say, like, there's like this energy of like they don't want to be told what to do, so they're not doing it out of spite type energy. Like, I swear to you, it sounds conspiracy like tinfoil hat, but like the energy, it's like they're too cool. It's like out of spite, they're like, we're not doing this. It's like super weird. I really don't understand the energy around Chow Garden. Anytime it gets brought up, it's this weird Kekleo energy where they're just like, we're not doing it. Sorry. It's like really, really weird. And so like, yeah, you're right, Lizzie J. Like, could they have something under wraps? Could there be some kind of legal issue like Beatles is saying? Like, there's got to be a reason. It can't just be like malicious Kekleo-ness. Like, I don't know. Maybe it can be. I don't trust them to make Sonic Adventure 3 yet. Frontiers was good, but they're not quite back to where they were, in my opinion. I agree that Frontiers was like the beginning. I agree that like Frontiers was like the humble beginning of new Sonic. I don't like the complaints on the internet about Frontiers though. I think Frontiers played really well. I think the biggest complaint that I didn't agree with was how Sonic's speed worked. Sonic fans are very particular, and I guess they want more of a momentum-based speed system. They didn't like that Sonic could just go to full speed instantly, and it like momentum wasn't really a part of it. And like part of me is like, I don't know, dude. I think Frontiers played really well. So Sonic fans are very picky. They're very nitpicky. Sonic fans are very nitpicky. And like most Sonic fans hated Frontiers. And I think that's super unhealthy for Sonic. Sonic like sold well and stuff. But the truth is that most deep cut Sonic fans straight up hated Sonic. And that's like so depressing to think out loud. It's like, what was wrong with Frontiers? Like everywhere I turn, the Sonic community was just putting Frontiers down left and right. This game's not good enough. It's like Sonic Frontiers was great, dude. I don't know. I think at this point Sonic fans don't know what they want, and they just complain because they're used to complaining. And it's bad. Yeah, I don't really trust the opinions of the Sonic fans anymore. I don't think that they have any idea what they want. Yeah, whatever happened just enjoying a fun game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Whatever happened to just being like accepting that something is good enough but could be better. There wasn't a lot of that. There wasn't enough like people who were just like, okay, this game is good enough. This game is fun. It's great, but you know, it could be better. Instead, it was like, this is not what we want. This isn't good. Like, bleh, bleh. Like, and it was just like, what, dude? Like, I don't know. Sonic Frontiers wasn't perfect, but my goodness, it's a step in the right direction. Yeah. Why do we settle? Yeah. I mean, it's weird. Yeah, I guess that's what Sonic fans, I think a lot of the biggest criticizers of Frontiers, that they just think that they shouldn't have to settle and that they should get like the perfect Sonic game. And it's like, I don't know, man. Frontiers, Sonic Adventure wasn't perfect. Sonic Adventure was trash for a lot of reasons. I just loved it because it was the first of its kind. Right? Sonic Adventure 2, they took away the open world. Like, these games were never perfect. Pretty much out of the Genesis era, Sonic games always were kind of whack, but were also great. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't until like 06 that you could really say that they bombed a game release. Unless Heroes was really that bad, which I don't know for sure. I didn't play Heroes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there was plenty of Sonic games that were like not that good, but like because there was a couple really bad ones, we forget that like Sonic Adventure 1 was like a buggy mess, dude. Sonic Adventure 1 was a buggy mess, dude. Don't try to lie about it, man. The game's camera, you would fall through the world all the time, dude. It was great. It was amazing. We get too many games and we get them too easily, so our experience of each game is lessened. That's why I'm genuinely trying to play my backlog. Dude, Rio Keen, were you here for the talk we had on Monday morning about that? Were you here for that? I just was talking to the community about how I'm starting to realize that we can't experience every game, and it's becoming a problem in the gaming community. We were just talking about that. Like, about how like I think we're starting to stress ourselves out as gamers to like play every game, when I think we would do better if we stand back and we take a deep breath and we remind ourselves that not only is not every game for us, and we just have to accept that some games are not for us and move on. And then also we need to stop trying to play every single game that comes out. We were just talking about this. Like, dude, we can't play every single game that comes out. Like, it's just not even a logical thing to try to do. Mo. Might mean at meet mo. I fully expect Frontiers to get the same treatment in 5 years. Yeah. Yo, Porky Bird with the 9-month primer. Thank you, dude. Good morning. The thing is, though, from a dev's perspective, You're not going to make everyone happy. It's really tough to find that balance of good versus catering. Yeah, because catering stifles design as well. Yeah, I agree. I watched World of Warcraft turn into a catering machine, and the game just got worse and worse for years. I think it is the devs have to find the balance between catering and between doing what their vision is, right? Like for Palia, for example, there's a lot of people who will try to get the Palia devs to like do what they want. And I'm over here like hoping that Palia just sticks with their vision. I just want Palia to stick with their vision. Because, you know, the truth is that the gamers don't always know what they want, right? So I'm going to use this example really quick. Just really quick. The gamers don't always know what's best for them. Let me give you an example really quick, and I hope that this makes sense. So there was a dupe glitch found in Breath of the Wild. And then one day, a gamer, just like you and me, showed up and was like, yo, I used the dupe glitch so much that I ruined my whole gameplay experience, and now I don't even want to play the game, and I really wish I didn't do that to myself. So we were like chatting with the dude, and we were like, dude, like that's a life lesson that you learn sometimes. Like, yeah, like that happens. Like, that's why, like, that's a perfect example of how gamers don't always know what's best for themselves. So this person in this situation completely made their Tears of the Kingdom experience lame for themselves. They ruined it. They came into the chat. They're like, I don't even want to play this game anymore because I don't have any reason to grind because I have all the materials and all the things. And we were like, yeah. Why do you think that Nintendo decided to patch that stuff out? Now, we're not here to talk about it if they should be patching it out. There's a bunch of people who are like, let me play the game, but let's just not have that conversation. Just hear me out. Why do you think Nintendo patches that out? Because they know that gamers will destroy their own experience more often than not with things like duplication glitches. If they're too easy and too accessible, people won't enjoy the game. And then, here's the bad part, then they'll review the game as bad. It will leave a stain on their memory of the game. So instead of having like the most fulfilling gaming experience that they could have had, they're going to remember Tears of the Kingdom as the game they played for 30 hours, duplicated everything, and put down and never played it again. And a developer doesn't want you to leave that memory of their game. They don't want that. They want you to have the best experience possible. So it's like a lot of times developers have to be rigid. They have to stick to their guns, dude, because if they don't, the gamers won't really know what's best for them. And they will very often, they will just like ruin their own experience, right? Like you could use the same example for like time traveling in Animal Crossing. Now, I should say, like, do I think that people should be able to play games the way that they want? Yes. Not all people don't know what's best for them. A lot of people know exactly what they want, and they want to play a game a certain way. And that's cool for you. If you're one of those people, good for you. But there's a lot of people who abuse time traveling in Animal Crossing, and then they wondered why 2 months later the game was boring to them. And they're like, oh, there's nothing to do. And it's like, well, because you skipped through the whole game. Like, that's not how you were supposed to play the game. Like, sorry, like, right? But at the time you thought that that was a good decision. At the time you were like, this is really good. I'm having fun. And then like you realize that in retrospect, you kind of played yourself. So I feel like sometimes gamers can really do that to themselves. They can really like ruin an experience through glitches and through, you know, like not all the way knowing and understanding exactly what they want, right? Like, so like to go back to the conversation about like the Sonic community, I feel like at a certain point, the plot is just lost. Do we not agree? Like at a certain point, the gamers went from going, please just release a good game, to complaining about every single game, no matter if it's good or not. The plot has been lost for the Sonic community. It's just lost. Like, we went from going like, dude, please stop releasing bad games, to like, please, dude, like, can we get a good game, to being like, none of these games are good. Ah! When like 3 good games went right past them, but they were so lost on the plot that they didn't even see the forest for the trees for the forest, baby. They just walked right past all the good stuff. And it's like, what? What do you mean, dude? It's like the plot was just completely lost. It's like, dude, like, they're putting out pretty decent content, man. Sonic is they're doing all right. They're not doing that bad, you know? And it's like, well, the plot's just completely lost, right? So it's funny, dude. It's weird. Gaming has definitely gotten a little bit strange like that. Again, specifically speaking on the Sonic community is what we are talking about. So TLDR, for those just tuning in, I saw a lot of negativity around Sonic Frontiers, and I just wish Sonic Frontiers was appreciated a little bit more. But let's be real, I think that it was appreciated a good amount, because they made a lot of money off of it. And I think that really, money kind of over trumps everything, right? Like, I think that they made a lot of money off of it. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Sonic Frontiers sold really well, and they made a bunch of DLC for it for free. And I think that Frontiers was like a step in the right direction for their revenue, which means that they can put even more money into a style of game like that, right? So I think at the end of the day, a lot of times you hear these negative voices and they feel like the ones that are speaking the loudest. But in all reality, I think there was the silent majority around Frontiers was positivity, because I think people bought the game and they played it. The modding community popped off on Steam. So, you know, I do gotta take a step back and remind myself that, like, pretty sure Frontier sold really well. It's not done yet. There's still DLC, and the modding community popped off with it as well, which always makes a game thrive. So I think I think Sonic Frontiers probably isn't as bad as it seemed. I was like watching some YouTube videos and stuff, and so many people just kept picking it apart. They were like, dude, it's not good enough. And it's like, dude, at what point is there a good enough? Am I a crumb bum because I'm willing to accept good enough? Like, am I a crumb bum because I don't expect perfection, chat? Like, am I selling myself short because I don't expect perfection? Or is it the other people that have the problem, who expect perfection? I'm genuinely curious what you all think about that. Am I a crumb bum because I don't expect perfection? Is it my bad, or is it the people who expect perfection's bad? Because, like, I genuinely don't know anymore, because people make valid points about how we should have high expectations for video games, and these companies make billions of dollars. And it's like, at what point are we expecting too much? Are we becoming too entitled? Right? Like the whole Starfield thing at 30 FPS, right? Like, people are like ripping Starfield apart because it's 30 FPS. And it's like, who cares, man? Like who cares, dude? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's crazy to me, right? I think it's all too subjective to say whether it's perfect or something. Your girl just wants some chows. Yeah, I know, right? Perfection doesn't exist. Expectations are too high. I agree. I think expectations are too high in gaming. And I think to the point to where it's kind of ruining and stifling gaming. As our friend Mecha Nessie said, like, I think it's kind of stifling gaming. Like, I think it's making a lot of developers afraid to experiment. A lot of developers are afraid to try new things, because if it's not perfect, it's just it's just bad. And it's like, come on, dude. Like, we can't put these expectations on devs like that, you know? If a game company's been making the same type of game for years, we have higher expectations, not talking about Sonic, but just in general. Yeah, true. I do agree that there is tiers of expectation. I just think that maybe as a gaming community, we could check ourselves a little bit more often and remind ourselves that there is a too high of expectations, right? Doesn't that agree? Like, that expectations are just a little too high. Like, I think it's okay to have higher expectations, but at what point are you asking for too much? And on the other side of that question, which is why I asked, at what point are we asking for too little? Right? Like, you could look at the Pokemon community, right? Pokemon, the best selling Pokemon games in the franchise was Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet sold 20-30 million copies. But like, there was a lot of problems with the game. And I feel like that's a good example of maybe a gaming community who like have too low of expectations. Maybe a little too low, maybe. But then I think there's other examples of like too high. And it's like, I think the balance is where we want to be, right? We want developers to be able to experiment and thrive, but at the same time, they're afraid to do so, you know? Yeah, so let me go ahead and catch up on the chat now. I missed a lot of messages here. Let me catch up on the chat, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the morning show. We're just having a nice hearty conversation about gaming, and it all started with Sonic's in the Chow Garden. It all started, where's my Chow Garden stands at? It all started with no Chow Garden. Let's get back to the basics here. It all started with no Chow Garden. Down with Sonic Team. Good morning, Key Lime Pixie, by the way. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, welcome in, brown-eyed girl. Good to see you here today as well. Wiggling with my coffee. We love it. We love it. I think your expectation should depend on the track record of the company. I agree with that. I also think that we do have to give companies a chance to prove themselves, right? Like, for example, Bethesda has been in a downward trend. So everybody is expecting Starfield to fail. Where I'm over here saying, instead of expecting Starfield to fail, I'm giving them an opportunity to prove themselves to me. So like, a lot of people are going into Starfield and they're already writing the game off before it even releases. And it's like a human mechanism so that you're not disappointed. Oh, it's going to be trash. It's not going to be good. It's going to be another Bethesda adventure. When in all reality, like, I think it's okay to have like a lower expectation because they're not doing well. But at what point are you holding them back because of their past mistakes? At what point can we take a step back and say, prove yourself? Prove yourself to me. Now, if a company continues to fail you, then I get it. Like, you as a personal entity might say to yourself, I'm done with this company. And that's fair, right? If you're continuously failed. And like, that's a personal thing for you to decide when a company has failed you too much. But I think to a certain extent, it's like, I know I don't want to be held back for my past mistakes, right? I would hope that people would look at me and give me a second chance if I make a mistake, a third chance if I make two mistakes. I would hope, right? So I kind of give Bethesda the same grace here. In my mind, it's like, I'm going to give them a chance to prove to me that they're still pumping out great games, you know? And I think that's fair, right? I feel games are with open world. There's too many games with open world. Yeah. I agree with you. The open world stuff can be overwhelming. A lot of people have felt that way for a couple years, for sure. It's going to release crusty, we know that, but they'll always polish it in the end. They'll never leave the game in a bad state. On the note of Starfield, the Creation Club 2.0 is coming back. Just for the record, it's already been leaked. Creation Club 2 is on the way. I'm not a big fan of that stuff, but apparently there's also going to be free modding available. and people can mod freely as well, maybe through Nexus. So hopefully there's a little bit of both. I don't think that's fair. The only bad games Bethesda put out was 76 and Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 was also kind of shaky, but that's a personal take. Yeah. All right, let me go through chat. Let me go through chat. I'm getting caught up on messages. Calofi, I played 0 Bethesda games, but I always wanted to try Starfield because everyone else is bullying it. Dude, Starfield's gonna be good, I think. Let me go ahead and X out my chat and reload it because it's doing that thing where it's skipping letters again, and I absolutely hate it, dude. I understand why it does it. I think it's because I pop it out. Okay. All right, fixed. I never point the finger because I always got 3 pointing back at me. Always, I can't have expectations. Right, Kels. Yo, good morning. Loving this already. Yo, welcome to the show today. We'll get back to some gameplay, but if you're just tuning in, welcome to the morning show. We spend the first couple hours talking and chatting and connecting as a community. I will get to that picture in the Discord in a second. Sometimes the negativity gets blown out of proportion. These people are doing their jobs. Maybe they love it. Maybe it's just a job. Don't expect yourself to be perfect and have the highest expectations for yourself in your own job. How do we expect that of devs, but others not of ourselves? Right, I agree with that. I mean, in a perfect world, Keylime, every video game dev would be as passionate as possible to their core about the game. In a perfect world, every game would be the biggest passion project in the universe. Every game would be Tears of the Kingdom. Every game would be Elden Ring. Every game would be blank, whatever example you have. But the truth is that we're not in a perfect world. And that's not going to happen. And yeah, sometimes somebody's just going to be collecting a paycheck and they don't really care about Diablo. And sometimes you're going to get a game that's not as passionate and that sucks. But for every, maybe 5 or 10 games that are a little bit light on the passion, there's always 1 or 2 that are just banging, that are just delicious. And I'm okay with it. It is what it is. So it is what it is. What's up, Niconium? What's up, Nico? I was wondering, is there a majority of players that complain that belong to a specific platform? Like a majority of complainers are on Xbox, example, not really. I don't know. I think it's pretty diverse nowadays. I don't know if it's down to just one platform. Squad Merc, welcome to the show. Stevie173, welcome to the broadcast. Squad Merc says, I think people just get mad that they spend $3K on a rig and a game doesn't push it to its max limits. People almost expect games to break their devices because it's so good. True. I'll never understand the graphic expectations, I'll be honest. Molded Sandwich brought up the menu thing with Bethesda. I did see that and it was very frustrating. Yeah, I was very irritated by that. I was very irritated by that. Also, people expecting every single game to cater to their exact same wishes when often enough a game is good in itself, but maybe not your style. That's what I was talking about on Monday. Coming to the realization that not every game is for you. I think that's a big problem in gaming right now. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's I want to have a whole podcast episode on this. For some reason, gamers have it in their mind nowadays that every game that releases should be enjoyable to them. And it's that would be expecting every movie that came out to be watchable by every person. What the frick? What do you mean, dude? I don't like movies. I don't like every movie that releases. Why am I expecting every game that comes out to be enjoyed by myself? What do you mean, dude? I think we would all do ourselves a favor to take a step back and to filter the amount of games we have our eyes on and just take a deep breath and just be yo, dude, that game's not for me, and just not play it, right? I didn't play Splatoon because I just know that deep in my heart, Splatoon's not for me. I never will be a Splatooner. So I'm not going to push myself to play a game just because it's new and hype and exciting. It's the fear of missing out in our culture is super massive. And if a game comes out and it's at all popular, we have the FOMO as a society. Oh, I gotta be playing that. Oh, I gotta be playing that. Like, oh, I gotta check that out. And it's like, no, you don't. Just move on. Like, you don't have to play every game, dude. It's okay, dude. Everyone loves Pokemon, but they love complaining about Pokemon. True. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird FOMO with the gaming universe. Like, you feel the need to play every game. Dude, I skip games left and right. Sometimes I come back to games 5 years later. That used to be my motto. My motto used to be playing games way later. Just because I knew the games would be better if I played it 5 years later. Because games are always better when you play it later. So for years, I didn't touch games when they first came out. And then I started like doing it because of stream. That's what a review bomb is. The console wars are still a thing. PS, Xbox, and PC people bomb games just because they're not on the platform they own. Yeah, right, exactly. I think Starfield's gonna, I was talking about this on Wednesday. I think Starfield's not gonna do too well because I think it's just gonna get reviewed badly for some reason. I don't know. The more I watch of Starfield, the more I realize, like, actually, I think a lot of people are looking forward to it. It's just not going to be everyone's cup of tea. Like, not everyone likes sci-fi. Not everyone likes sci-fi, dude. I think sci-fi is a bad genre to release a game in, and I think a lot of people are going to be put off by it. So, thank you again, Royal Fool, for the 12, dude. Thank you, Porky Bird, for the 9. Thank you, Brian Perp. I'm scrolling into the chat so I can make sure I keep up with y'all real quick. Let's go ahead real quick. Let's see here. Kind of like Wind Waker in the final fight. I will pre-order the next Chow Garden game. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's go ahead and change up our tunes real quick. Well, we'll let these last 2 songs go. Sunset Sass, good morning, by the way. Welcome in. What's up, Bull Bay? Good to see you, Bull Bay. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Mary Bella. Anime lovers, good to see you today. Yo, good discussion, everybody. Good discussion. What's up, Sleepy Cat Loaf? Welcome to the broadcast. At the end of the day, this discussion wasn't meant to be negative. It was meant to just be real and just hopefully helping the gaming community better, more fairly gauge how we approach criticizing video games. If there was one thing that I wanted to pull away from this conversation, was just as a community coming together to be more fair on how we gauge and review and criticize video games. And I think if we can do it here in our own little community, and we could slowly spread that energy to the gamers around us, then like hopefully things can get better when it comes to like how we as gamers look at video games, how we criticize them. I think it's always okay to criticize, but how unfair versus fair and how heavy and light the criticism is. I think if we could pull that from this conversation, I think we won. I think we won it because it wasn't meant to be negative. We were just having a chat. So if there was any negative energy, it was probably just my passion being confused. So don't worry, we're vibing. Yo, Gears Steampaw, by the way, welcome to the show. Good to see you, Gears. Yo, good to see you. Yo, Key Lime, I just read your message about the major franchises. Definitely an entitled thing. Yeah. Skyrim was good for a time frame. What the devs could do, they opened source their game, allowing modders to do more with the game, and it breathed a whole new life to it. Yeah, I'm really hoping that Starfield gets heavy in the modding scene. It sounds like modding will be available for Starfield potentially like day 1, which is sick. That's how I was with Paley at the beginning. Like, I need to play this game, and then I was like, nah, I'll just watch Hylian play it instead. Yo, what's up, Haunting Donk? I can't do farming games anymore. I get that, dude. Yeah, it's easy to get burnt out of a genre, right? Sleepy Cat Loaf, welcome to the broadcast. I hope you're well, dude. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, what's up, Matt City? Hey, welcome in, Matt City. Good to see you. Scarlet and Violet DLC hype. Any tips on completing the chasm? Zelda Linka, what do you mean? You talking about the depths? You talking about down here? Are you trying to complete this area? What's up, Toad, by the way? 100% expect games to be their liking. Honestly, that's why so many games are becoming one and the same. Yeah, which is boring, you know? That's okay because we have the indie market, so we are always going to get unique games. Video games are kind of like the music industry, right? Once a form of media becomes flooded, so like stuff like downloading music flooded the music industry, and at that point anybody could make music and anybody could put it out there. It wasn't like that before, like the internet. You started having to like search for the diamonds in the rough, right? You start realizing that you have to kind of scour the landscape of music to find those artists and those musicians that like really bring the heat. That's my experience with music. That's why I like a lot of underground and like indie music, because you find a lot of very passionate artists who aren't known at all. And I'm a hipster, let's be real. And I think the same is for gaming nowadays. I think gaming nowadays, you just have to be patient and you have to understand that there's going to be little gems that appear in the sea of games that are presented to us. And you just got to look for those gems, baby, because they'll be there. They will be there. And support them. Support those gems. Link has been standing there for 2 days. I know. Welcome to the morning show, baby. Fresh Friday. Fresh opportunity to go kick some weekend butt. Welcome to the show today. I don't think I'm playing Fae Farm. I think I'm skipping Fae Farm. Too many games, so little time. I think I'm skipping Fae Farm. Yeah. Any tips on how to explore the depths? I think my biggest tip for exploring the depths is getting yourself a speeder bike, right? Would you all agree that this is the best tip right here, right? I think you want to make yourself a speeder bike. And exploring the depths and unlocking all of the light trees are like so much better. So you want to build yourself a speeder bike like this. And this will make your journey in the depths so much better. It's just 2 fans and a control stick. It's very cheap to make and it's very, very efficient. And it'll really help you get through the depths. I think that's probably my biggest piece of advice for the depths. Otherwise, you know, don't be afraid to use bright blooms. Don't be afraid to light stuff up as you go. I think bright blooms are really nice. Yeah, you could throw a bloom flower on it, right? What's attacking me, dude? Get these chews out of here, man. Ow. Yeah, get rid of them. Dude, Tullen killed them all for me. Thanks, Tullen. Thanks, Tully. Don't always build it in the overworld. Take the creative fun out of building stuff. Yeah, I agree with that. Yo, what's up, Gabcat, by the way? I got my bachelor's my BA in film, and a large part of my classes were making films to critique other people's short films. What I learned carries to games. Nothing wrong with constructive criticism, but if you're just going to be a stinker, it doesn't help anybody. Yo, Stevie, I love that you decided to use the word stinker. If you're just going to be a stinker, then get out of here. You know what I mean? That would just solve all the problems of video game criticism right now. If you're just going to be a stinker, be gone, fool. Be gone, dude. Just stop being a stinker, dude. It's okay to criticize, but stop being a stinker, man. Be gone, stinker. Yo, good to see you here today. All right, fam, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna check the AC to make sure it's not too high. I'm gonna take a tinkle and I'm gonna get my freaking chapstick because I'm gonna lose my mind. And I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds, all right? Literally 2 seconds.
I love you so much, Hillian. Happy to be here. I've missed you all so much.
Okay, and then let's change up our album real quick as well. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. Good morning. Welcome to the morning show. You know what I want to say, though? As we walk away from that wonderful discussion, I do want to say one thing. Conversations like these can come off like a little bit doomer, like all hope is lost. I just want to make it clear. We are in the best era of gaming of all time. And if you really look at all the blessings we have, what a time to be alive as a gamer. And I think there's a lot of real positive things going on. A lot. So I think it's worth it to remind ourselves that, like, despite some of the negativity, some of the discussion that maybe came off a little doomer, like all these gamers these days, dude, take all that nonsense out of the equation, and what you have is the best era of gaming of all time. We have so many things to look forward to, so many games. The technology is insane. I'm playing the best Zelda of all time right now. Like, it's beautiful, dude. It's absolutely beautiful. And I just like to throw that out there. Like, you know, we can have these discussions where we constructively look at the state of things and be realistic, but let's not sop the fun out of gaming, because, like, it's beautiful. Look at this community. Look at this example of this community right here of how beautiful gaming is, dude. We come together every day and day out. We share our passion and love for gaming. It's a beautiful thing, dude. We're in a beautiful era. Beautiful era of gaming. Just coming out of my lurk to get some good vibes from y'all. Finally got a new job and I'm moving to Oregon. What? Stone Hollows, can I ask where you currently live? What the heck, dude? Yeah, bless is in the chat, dude. Good to see you, Stone Hollows. Good luck on the move, buddy. And of Stars and Art, hit me with the 33-month primer while I stepped away. Stars, how you been, dude? How you been, dude? How you been, dude? Yo, congratulations, M. Dot, on your graphic design and media arts. What's up? What's up, dude? I feel like you did this, Korok. Am I losing my mind? You're losing your mind, yeah. All right, we had a picture that was shared that I asked to be shared, so let me go check it out real quick. Our friend Quackastacka does these cards for like a job, like on Etsy. They do like anniversary Pokemon cards for the Pokemon heads. And look at this, dude. The Squirtle squad surrounded him. That's cute, dude. Dynamic duo. Player 1, player 2. Is that an Xbox and a PlayStation controller? Then, now, and forever, I choose you every time. Oh, that's so cute. Shut up. Get out of here. I can't handle the cute right now. Shut up, dude. That is too cute. That is too freaking cute. I hope you're doing well, Stars. Thank you so much for the 33. Yeah, exactly, Deathstreak. Yeah. Exactly. I just like to keep myself humble. I think it's healthy to have critical thinking conversations and stuff. It's actually some of my favorite conversations to have. But I also think it's healthy to remind ourselves that it's not like things are that bad. It's so easy to call out all of the things that don't look good in life. You know, like it's so easy to call out the negative, but it's like sometimes you got to remind yourself that things are actually pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. I'm sure I'll buy more in the future. I love those cards. I still have mine sitting right over here. I never took pictures of these and put them in the Discord, but I still have mine over here. We have the Hylian Descent card, and it's me with the beard hanging out with Squirtle and Pikachu. And I have the Ogre Smash attack. My weakness is Animal Crossing and Zelda. And then we have the Bearded Pikachu. The Bearded Pikachu Pokemon. And it's Pokemon with a beard and a fedora. Because why not? Hairy Thunderbolt. Unleash a shockingly stylish and electrically hairy attack on your opponent. I got nothing but Hairy Thunderbolts, baby. And you know what else I got? You know what else I got, chat? I got This Day in Gaming History. Yeah, games are very new. Yeah. Games are really new. Yeah, they're like a toddler. I agree with that, Sleepy. Yo, thank you for the love stars. Games don't go anywhere once they release. I know FOMO can be hard, but it's really behoove us as a community to relearn how to take our time in enjoying games. Dude, that's exactly what we were just talking about, Snark, on Monday. About how, like, we're rushing through games and we get FOMO when it's like, dude, it's okay. Like, you know what I called? I called our backlog a graveyard. I realized, like, we all have these backlog. We call it, oh, it's our gaming back. We'll play this game eventually. Nah, it's a graveyard. And I think instead of putting all of these karmic ties on your brain, making this log of games that you're eventually gonna play that you tell yourself, why not just pause, take a deep breath, and just enjoy the game you're playing right now? In all of its fullest, in all of its entirety, whether it's a 5-hour game or a 50-hour game, just enjoy it and then move on to the next. Then move on to the next. You don't need to build backlogs. OG Zelda would have been This Day in Gaming History on Tuesday? No way. You think so, dude? Let's go back and check. Sometimes going back in time with this website is super laggy. What was Tuesday? Tuesday was the 22nd. Let's go see. I've said my farewells to Hylian playing DQB2 Lesai. I still might play it one day, but it's tough, man. It's tough, Raichi. It's tough, dude. All right, I want to quickly see if Zelda's in here. Maybe Wednesday? Pac-Man World Rally? Maybe Wednesday, because it would have been around here. It would have been 20 years ago, right? Let me check the 23rd. GoldenEye 007 on N64. Shut up. Kirby Tilt and Tumble on Wednesday. The one day we didn't do This Day in Gaming History. I didn't do it on Wednesday. I got caught up doing other stuff. Tilt and Tumble, dude. Shut your mouth. Dude. Kirby Tilt and Tumble's so good. Rugrats adventure game, Macintosh. Shut up. All right, let's get to it. On today, in this day in gaming history, Mario Bros. 2 was released on the Commodore 64. What in the frick? What in the frick, dude? RoboCop for NES, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. What the heck? 33 years ago. King of Fighters 94. Damn. V Tetris, Dragon Ball Z, Goku, Geku Toden. I think I've played this actually, but the English version. Oh my lord. GoldenEye 007 released in America. So they show the Japan and the American releases, or if it's worldwide. So 26 years ago today, America got GoldenEye 007, and history was written, dude. History was written, dude. Holy heck, man. Software Tycoon, what? Holy heck, dude. EverQuest Evolution on Windows? What is that? Like, was that like a expansion to EverQuest or something? That's huge, dude. What a big day for gaming. What a big week for gaming. What a big week for gaming. Holy bananas, Gorilla. Lost in Blue. Tales of Legendia. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. That game was actually pretty good on the DS. Tony Hawk Underground and Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. What? Game Boy Advanced. Oh, okay. I wasn't about playing Tony Hawk on anything but like a PlayStation or like a 64. Just Babe the Pig. Just Babe the Pig. Reservoir Dogs had a video game? What? Really? Real World Golf? Sims 2 Apartment Pets for DS? Disney Wizards of Waverly Place? I actually heard a lot about this Disney game. Isn't that a show, The Wizards of Waverly Place? For some reason, I've heard of this game before. Not a lot. I just heard of it. Batman Arkham Asylum for PS3. Okay. Harvest Moon Frantic Farming. Never heard of it. Deep Blue Sea 2. Wasn't that a movie? What? Pretty crazy. Worms Reloaded. When Zombies Meet Avatars. In Denial that the 90s were 30 years ago. The Jump Hero. Power of Coin. Hector Badge of Carnage. Magical Whip. I don't know any of this stuff. Doom and Destiny. It's funny how I know old stuff, but then I don't know anything in the middle, and then I know new stuff. Every time this happens. I don't know anything in the middle. Like, what was I doing these couple years? I think I was just playing World of Warcraft. Did I scroll past Dead Island? Nice catch. Oh, Wipeout was actually good, but I don't think that's the Wipeout I'm thinking. For iPad, I don't think that's the game I'm thinking of. Rocksmith. Mega Man Legacy Collection. Okay. I mean, I think GoldenEye 007 takes the win today. Am I right? Bum, 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 bum. Flying Turtle Jewel Quest, Andromeda Wing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know most of these games. Now we're getting to the era where games just come out on Steam every day by the hundreds. So it's like a bunch of nonsense. Takes the win for the best game for this day in gaming history. Yeah, 007 GoldenEye released in America on this day in gaming history. I think it takes the cake today. I think so. Stalker Anomaly. Bum, bum, bum. There's a lot of stuff today. This is insane. A lot of stuff. I mean, it is a Friday. I guess this day in gaming history could have also been a Friday. I don't know. You never really know because of the way the days move. This clearly was like a Tuesday or a Friday, though. Naruto Shippuden Storm. Ooh, I missed that. Nice. That's actually a good game, I've heard. Age of Empires Anthology Bundle. I kind of don't like that they do DLC and like stuff on this list because it's just too much. I would like to just know the game's release, not like their DLC, but it is what it is. Soul Hackers 2. Soul Hackers 2. Not bad. That's a big one. Pac-Man World Repack 1 year ago. I never even got a chance to play that. And I like the Pac-Man World game. Those games were good. That's it. Some kind of phone, Prince of Persia. And that was this day in gaming history. I think 007 GoldenEye American release is the cake today. I think so. Because of the leap year, days get mixed up. Yeah, right. Sick, dude, nice. All right, let's dive into some gameplay. Let's focus on getting these Koroks. We've been standing here next to this Korok for at least 30 minutes, at least. Let's go ahead and dive into the Korok grind. Koroks, more like Boroks. Yeah, got him. Nobody will understand my joke but chat. What? Yeah. Nobody, even my chat doesn't understand. Streamer, you're scaring us. Chlorophyll, more like borophyll. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, you can play 007 on the Switch, yeah. Yeah, that's our title today. Complete nonsense, per usual. All right, let's just carry this Korok over. Are you okay, buddy? Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. I'm actually rested today, so I'm doing very well. Felt nice to just get like a full night of sleep. I slept through the whole night. Felt really good. Yeah, thank you, Zoe. Yeah, it was rough. For a second there, I thought it would be down for today as well. But that didn't happen. It came back yesterday. Bum bum. Uh-huh. All right, sick. Yo, thank you all for tuning in for the morning show today. I hope everyone's doing well. If you are just tuning in, of course, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Today we are focusing on continuing our 100% journey, which involves us finding caves and Koroks and doing all the things we have to do to finish our 100%. I think we finished this Korok actually. Did we not? Yeah, we did. So we got one here. Let's go ahead and head over here. Sure, this works. We're at 77%. We might have broken 78%. Yeah. We're gonna do a night stream tonight. Yeah, night stream. Well, yo, what's up, Bustin? Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, night stream tonight. We're gonna play some. Oh, I'm on the right side of the highway. We're gonna play some Palia. We'll do some Palia tonight. The community really enjoyed the nighttime Palia, and so did I. So we're gonna lean in. So you 100% in no time? We're getting there, yeah. Oh, wow. Never mind. We broke 78%. Yo. Yeah. We broke 77. We just broke 78. That's what I meant to say. Nice. We got 78% today. Sick. What's up, Drac? All right. Time for work. A working heart is a happy heart. No work, no grub. That's what I always say. No work, no grub, dude. Dude, I love that emote so much. Party, please. It's so cute, dude. Yo, if I missed anybody rolling in, what's up, Nug? Nug-IO. Good to see you, Nugs. If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Hit him with the Lil Lindy. Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing? Everybody get over here. Hey, none of that, dude. I just want to see what's in this chest. Spiny bone spear. Thanks, dude. Y'all are so kind. Yo, stop interrupting our ooblets, dude. Jerks, man. Flip flaws. Hit him with the little Lindy. Jerks. We're just over here trying to flip floss. And we got these massive boobs bothering us. Take a hike, nerds. We're trying to jam. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. I told myself I would rock the Korok outfit today. All right. I'd be doing myself an injustice not running around with this because there's plenty of Koroks I haven't discovered. Flow trees are popping in Bahari. Everywhere, everything I go there, flow trees everywhere, and Dari cloves spawn now. Nice. Did they do another hotfix that I missed? Because I didn't play Wednesday night. I don't think I did. I might have played a little Wednesday night, but I definitely didn't play yesterday. I've been playing Fire Emblem for the Game Boy Advanced. I have to go get cat food. Not even feeling like leaving the house. 4 cats eat a lot of dry food. Soon it'll be 5. Yo, what's up, Critch? Good to see you back in here, buddy. Palea is calling sleep deprivation. Yo, how are you, by the way, Tam Perp? I saw you H-Des arrive in here. Good to see you. Good to see you. I really do appreciate y'all tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the morning show. We kept it pretty light today on segments and we just chatted, and it was the perfect chance for a nice discussion. We'll definitely lean into some gameplay while we still continue to do our average, you know, chatting and gaming. But we're definitely going to lean into some gameplay. Let's try to make some progress, shall we? Let's try to make some progress here. Uh-oh. I don't think we're going to make it. I was up till 4. Woo! Hey, gaming be like that sometimes. Sometimes you got a game. Maybe I already got this Korok and I didn't mark it off the map. Seems like it. Decided to call him Navi. We named the kitten. Aw. Little Navi. Oh, we'll do some more Discord recaps next week. We didn't actually do a recap this week, but I'm okay with that. I don't want recaps to get burnt out. We'll definitely lean into a recap next week though. We'll have to check out the little cutie. Both my cats are on special diets. They're both so annoying. They always try to eat each other's food. Punks. The worst part is that when one of the other cats just let it happen. You'll have those cats that just like, they'll just let it happen. They'll just let the other cat eat their food. Like they just rescind. They're just like, yep. Well, I guess I don't get to eat today. It's like, no, stop that. Don't be bullied. They're having an event on Tuesday. It's called the Maji Market. No, I don't. What? I saw that, Bustin. I saw that DM. Hold on. Let me go see. Let me go check out the Palea section really quick. Apparently I missed some stuff. Let me go see. Palea guides and info. Great gift guide for NPCs, server instability, server stabilized, Maji Market. Go read this really quick. I'm just gonna do a quick read. I'm not even gonna, I'll look at it tonight. For 1 month, the Kilima Village Fairgrounds will be filled with sights, smells, and sounds of the Maji Market. You're invited. Takes place Kilima Village Fairgrounds, exclusively in the evenings and throughout the night. It's a space to gather with people of all ages, grab sweet and savory foods, You'll be able to unlock a new mini area within Kilima as you explore new quests, earn prizes, collect all the goodies every merchant has to offer. While you're there, be sure to snap all of the photo ops, chase some choppas, find a surprise or two depending on the drum beat. What? First event. Can't wait to share how it was built. We'll be diving into the development of this game event all month long with behind the scenes sneak peeks, celebrations of new music, and perhaps a fun little goodie or two you can call your very own. Interesting. You receive an invitation through the mail. Stay on top of our event page in the player menu. Interesting. Wow, this is super smart on their part. Getting an event going like while the game is popping is so smart, dude. That is super, super smart, dude. That's cool, dude. I can't wait to see what they do. Yo, Palea's popping off. Anybody playing Palea this morning? Anybody playing Palea this morning? Dude, Palea's popping off, dude. Dude, that's sick, man. That's actually so freaking cool, dude. Where are the Paleans at today? What's up, sister honey? Just loaded it up. I have to work. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Sorry, this ain't The Sims.
Yo, I freaking nailed my interview. Thanks for the good vibes. I should be getting a call by 1 p.m. because they said they had other candidates they have to interview, but they ain't gonna be like me. Paying those good vibes forward. You freaking got this. Keep slaying. You deserve a raise, dude.
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. They ain't gonna be like me. That's the mindset you gotta have. Pale Ian? That's me. Oh my god. I'm trying to work duties. Keep interrupting me. I'm trying, but work duties keep interrupting me. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, to make up for the lack of content yesterday, I am streaming tonight. So just a heads up, impromptu day off tonight, or impromptu night stream tonight, and we're gonna play Palea with the community. So if you want to pop by tonight, if you don't have any other plans and you want to do some community Palea with me, we'll log in, we'll do some quests, we'll do some maybe some cooking, like we'll do whatever y'all want to do. Yeah, night stream. So it'll start around 6 p.m. I don't really know what the flow of today is like. I might be here like all day. I don't really know. All I know is that I will be here at 6 p.m. for a night stream. That's all I can tell you. I don't know how long of a break I'll take in between streams. We'll see. So yeah, we'll check out some more Palea stuff later. Let's enjoy some Zelda for now. All right, do I have any weapons that I need to upgrade and heal up? I think we're good right now. Can I heal my Hylian shield with the Octoroks? I don't know. Can I do that? Went to my first cake party last night. Had to leave. I was glitching and couldn't collect after a while. That sucks. What the heck? Time to clean out the inventory. I might hop in. Yeah, come vibe with us. Yeah, what up, Zaza? How you been, dude? How's fatherhood treating you? Ooh, nice. We got a diamond. Hope you're safe. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I had some issues yesterday. That's why we couldn't stream, but everything's good. Everything is good. We get pretty intense weather here all the time, so it's not something that catches us off guard ever. Ohio gets all variety of weather, so we're kind of prepared for anything in Ohio outside of, like, you know, hurricanes and stuff, because like we've never had a hurricane this far inland to the States. But when it comes to like pretty intense weather, like we're pretty good about that. We're pretty good about that. We're good. Yeah, it wasn't too much to handle or anything. It affected me a little bit, but I'm blessed it didn't affect me more. Pokemon Sleep is sending out gifts. 10 million commemorative downloads. Oh wow. So if you downloaded and played the game, you're getting a gift. That's sick. Yeah, thanks for asking, Critch. Yeah, everything's good, dude. Now we're just hunting Korok. Seeing if there's any Koroks I missed up in these mountains here. Storm woke me up. Oh yeah, the storm got me too, dude. Yeah. I got ripped out of sleep more than once yesterday night. It was insane. Like 2 nights ago. Like ripped out of sleep. Like thunder strikes that sounded like they were in my backyard. Insane thunder. Like scary stuff. But I personally love a good storm. So you better believe I was enjoying the heck out of it. I love rain and I love storms, and I could live in a heavy storm area my whole life, dude. So I used to always say, like, the truth is like, I would probably thrive in a place like Seattle that's like just known for lots of rain and dreary weather. I would probably thrive in those environments, dude, because I love rain. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice. Zaza Kool-Aid. Congratulations, dude. Hopefully a new job ends up happening. Hopefully you succeed in your goals. Good for you, buddy. Yeah, keep it up, dude. Only a 55% pass rate on a certain test. Jeez. Never tell me the odds, dude. Yeah, same here. My house was literally shaking. Yeah. So yeah, same here, Barbie. Literally, my whole house was shaking throughout the whole night. What of the less known Switch titles would you greatly recommend? What's up, buddy? How you doing, by the way, D-Grot? Welcome back. I saw you made a comment about getting a used Switch, maybe. I would look into refurbished Switches. If you got a little extra money, I would recommend going to the Nintendo website and go to the refurbished section of their shop. This is like a deep cut that a lot of people don't know about. I'll even bring it up on stream real quick and show you. It's actually really, really sick, dude. So you go to the main Nintendo website and you go over to the My Nintendo store, and then they have I believe this is where you want to be, My Nintendo store. And then I believe you're going to go over to sales and deals. Hey. Bwah. Yo, thanks, dude.
Descent. I won't tell you the odds, so here's the evens. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12. I could go on, but I won't.
Dude, so then you go to the bottom of the website, go to My Nintendo store. Go to My Nintendo store. 1 second, I'm scrolling back up. And then you go to sales and deals and you scroll all the way to the bottom of the page and they have refurbished products. And look it, you can get Switch lights for $169. You can get full Switches for $250. And this is officially refurbished by Nintendo, so it's not like you're getting like the best possible product. It looks like their regular Switches are sold out at the moment, but keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on this. The refurbished is where it's at, dude, for deals. Yeah, it has like a small warranty, probably. Yeah. It's totally worth it. Yo, good night, Zaza Kool-Aid. Thanks for popping in, dude. Much love to the HGG fam. Yo, Gunblade, thank you for the 200 biddies, and thank you for the dad joke, of course. Bwah. Love the scenery in PNW, but I hate the rain, and I have a fear of clouds, so that wouldn't work. As far as lesser known Switch titles that I could recommend, I mean, I could recommend Mario and Rabbids. We were just talking about that earlier. What do you think, chat? What are lesser known Switch titles that you would recommend? I mean, if we're not talking Nintendo exclusive, let's say you're just asking games that you can get on the Switch that you could potentially get elsewhere. I would recommend Hades, but that's not lesser known. But I recommend Hades if it's your style of game. I think Hades is a massive game. It's so good. If we're talking Nintendo exclusive, that's kind of a different conversation. I guess I would recommend Rabbids. I guess I would recommend I mean, I always could recommend Zelda stuff. Like I recommend Link's Awakening Remaster. I wouldn't say that's lesser known though. Yeah, Stardew Valley is always Stardew Valley. The Lego titles are all really good almost always. Yeah. Oh yeah, get the expansion pass so you can play all the older games. Littlewood, there you go. That's a good answer. Littlewood's a good answer. I don't know if we've ever fought that. Let's go fight him. Let's go fight this massive boob. Cat Quest on Switch is fun. Metopia. I know it's common here, but Slime Rancher being on Switch. Yeah, Slime Rancher is only like $5. I kind of want to go to that dragon and get some claws here. Actually, and we just got a ride that fell. Do we have enough time to fight this and get to this dragon? Ooh. Funky? We getting funky, baby? Just a flying visit before I head back to work, I'm afraid. Oh, no worries, Gunblade. Thanks for popping in any chance you get, buddy. Yeah, share in the Discord. You'll wake up, big boy. We have not fought you yet. Take that. We're gonna need a bow here so that we can freeze you, and then we're gonna need a weapon to annihilate you. Let's go for the Frost Talos Hammer. We're gonna do Talos on Talos crime here. Talos on Talos crime. No, why didn't I climb? What happened? Why did I fall off of his body? Frick. I'm almost dead, chat. Yo, will you throw your arm already? I have a dragon I need to take. What? Oh, I forgot you could do that. Bam! 81.8 Deku nuts I'd like to put on the line. Sick. Is that dragon anywhere near us? No. All right, we should probably eat. I thought we did some cooking. Oh, we did. All right, I love these hearts. Some of my favorite items are these hearts, dude. I love the hearts. I think they're so cool. Okay, I see the dragon. You rebuilt your house on the MC server? Nice. I had to take a break from Minecraft because I was playing way too much of it and I wasn't doing anything else that I should have done in life. So I actually had to take a massive break from Minecraft. Exclamation point MC. Anybody wants to join our Minecraft server? So I had to take a break. I still want to go back and play more Wastelands. I'm not done with Wastelands. If you're listening, Molded, I'm not done with Wastelands, dude, all right? I'm not done. I know I haven't had a chance to play in like 2 weeks, but I'm far from done. I only have so much free time. And I was playing games and I wasn't doing anything else in life. And I like had to check myself for a little bit because like I wasn't doing anything after stream. I was just playing more video games. So I was like, All right, I guess I'll take a break and I'll come back to this when I have more time. Yo, what up, Skittle? Shared in the Deku Scrub Den real life section. All right, where's this dragon at? There he is. Oh, it's the light dragon. It's not Dinra. Okay, I guess we could go for some claws here. I think we need claws.
I'm not the biggest fan of Minecraft. It's got blockier graphics than the Atari 2600. Pun fully intended.
Speaking of, did y'all hear about the Atari making a comeback? Yo, thank you for the biddies, dude. They're making a new Atari. They're remaking the classic Ataris from the 80s, and you can buy them for $130. They're even making like 3 new games. I'm buying one. They're even making like 3 new games, like brand new 2023 Atari games, as well as like bringing back all the old stuff, like everything. It's still gonna be, you're still gonna be able to play all of your original games on it. I believe you're gonna be able to use your original controllers on it. Like, it's not like it's a whole new system. They're not remastering it. They are literally just making the Atari again. And I think the only thing remastered on it is the TV port. Like, I'm sure it has HDMI plugs because every TV nowadays is HDMI. But otherwise, it has the same controllers, the same game cartridges, everything. I'm gonna buy one. I'm buying one. I had never got a chance to play an Atari more than like once in my life. I want to check out Atari. Dude. I think it's going to be sick. I want to see what it was all about back in the day. I'm a big fan of going back in time and seeing where like stuff came from. So I want to take this opportunity to see where gaming came from so I can really respect the roots of gaming. Frick, dude, that star piece better still be there. When I go back and play those games, most of them are just not fun anymore. And I imagine that it's mostly just nostalgia, right? Yeah, it's got to just be nostalgia. Like, those games have definitely come along. Like, gaming has come far along, right? Yo, thank you, Barb, for the gifted over to Met City. You didn't have to do that, homie. Thank you, dude. And thank you for the biddies, Gunblade. You always come in and support, dude. Just you popping in and keeping up with my stream is like enough. The fact that you support as well, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, you do enough, dude. Thank you. All right, nice. All right, we didn't get we fought that boss. We just fought it. We had that marked off. Sick. Apparently there's another boss over here we haven't fought. Well, since we're right here, we might as well, because I think it's actually a nighttime boss. You need to play the Atari port of Mario Bros. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the Atari remake, just so I can kind of get a taste of that era of gaming, an era that sadly went past me. The closest thing I played to an Atari regularly was the Sega Master System. Otherwise, it was Genesis and up for me. And I played a tiny bit of Atari back in the day, but I didn't really get a chance to experience it. And like, I think it would be really cool to be able to say, like, I've played Atari. I've played Atari games. I know where gaming came from, you know? Even if it is just an experience that makes me go, ew, this was gaming. Now, I'm not that kind of person. I really do enjoy, like, old things.
Now, this is epic.
What? Gunblade, dude. When the funk don't stop, and it don't stop, and he ain't stopping funkin', dude. Damn, dude. Oh, I'll side G. No worries, dude. I think $130 is a fair price, or to pick one up. I don't mind supporting Atari. Did we already fight this? We have not fought this. Okay, good. And if they do make it HDMI, I could even stream it for fun. And we could do some classic Saturday morning cartoons. So if they do actually update it to HDMI and stuff, which I don't see how they would release it in 2023 and not update it to HDMI, I could literally bust it out for Saturday morning cartoons and we could just have some fun playing super old games like we already do for Saturday morning, right? So it's something I think it would actually be really, really cool to check out some of those games for the first time. Like, you could get my first time reactions in 2023 to Atari. Think about that. Doesn't that actually sound kind of rad? Like, my first time reactions to these games. First reactions ever to most of these games. I think it would actually be really, really cool. We could like sit and talk about it. I think it would actually be a really cool content segment. I'm pretty excited about it. We'll talk more about that for our weekly news roundup next week. I think every Tuesday or Wednesday, I haven't decided yet. Every Tuesday or Wednesday, we're going to do a weekly gaming news wrap up or roundup, I'm calling it. So we'll talk more about the Atari stuff next week. But it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty interesting thing. Just review all the OG games. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Doesn't that actually sound like a pretty decent time? I think it could actually be really cool. Plus, I know my roommate's also an appreciator of old things. And I think my roommate wouldn't mind also being able to check out the Atari. Even though I'm going to make an assumption here. I assume you Beatles have probably played more Atari than me. Because just of the way that gaming was in your life, or the lack thereof gaming in your life, I imagine like Atari was something you managed to play. Because I've noticed that in my life, if somebody hasn't played a ton of video games, they're more likely to have a family that experimented and picked up something like the Atari. Does that make sense? Like, if you're somebody who wasn't really exposed to video games because your family just like wasn't about it, or your friends weren't about it, you are likely the type of person that was exposed to like Atari. Like they experimented and then they never picked anything else up. Asteroids, I watched my big bro play an arcade. That was cool. Yo, what's up, Sater? How you doing, baby? No, I'm sure that Atari is like super easy to emulate, but y'all know I'd love original hardware. Or in this case, hardware in general. Atari 2600 was my first console, for a long time only console. Yo, what's up, hey man? Hey man. What up, dude? Some rocks to destroy down there. I was watching a streamer that made this comment yesterday that actually made me laugh so hard. They were talking about playing a game, and they were like, yay, a game that wasn't ruined by Breath of the Wild with people gliders. And I thought to myself, you know, Breath of the Wild really did start something with these gliders, dude. I'm sure it wasn't the first game. I think Assassin's Creed maybe was. But it certainly was the one to make it a trend, dude. Now there's gliders in every game. It's pretty funny, man. Funny how something like that stokes a fire, right? I played Atari like you've played the Zelda games. My favorite Atari games were Berserk, Asteroids, and Space Invaders. My best friend and I almost killed each other over the Warlords game on Atari 2600. What the heck? Death almost happened? So the easiest way to deal with likes is you let them shoot 2 rocks, and on the 3rd rock, you time return it back to them. Watch. 1 rock, 2 rock, 3 rock. Then return this one back to them. This is the easiest way. It breaks their shield, and then gives you access to their gross little tongue thing or whatever. Haunted House on Atari. Yo, what's up, Snez? Or what's up, Steph L, by the way? It is confirmed to have HDMI. That's cool. Hope you're doing well today, Steph. Don't really need that. I forgot. We have a picture of an Elden ostrich we can take to the glider guy. Speaking of HDes Arrive, we can actually take a picture of the Elden ostrich to the glider guy, and we can get ourselves a new glider actually today. Yo, you like that emote stuff? It's one of my favorites. It's a cat giving dap to a human. It's actually so cute. Yo, open up. Open up! Honestly, rock likes are some of my least favorite enemies to interact with. I mean, likes in general, but... Rusty shield? Get this trash out of here. All right, I think I've been down this way pretty, like, a lot here. Let's check. No, I haven't. I haven't been down here at all. How have I not been down in the Elden's flank at all? All right, let's teleport here and just walk through the whole Elden's flank. Yeah, that wolf was on fire. You saw that, Maldito? You saw that, dude? I was also wondering what was happening with that dog. Yeah, that wolf caught on fire because of a fire chew and was running around in circles. I also was like, what? I didn't say it out loud, though. Bum, bum. Thank you for the support coming in today. Thank you, Gunblade. Have a good day. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in, Zelda fam. Good to see the Zelda squad out here today. I hope everyone's doing well. And I appreciate y'all tuning in for some Hyrule Hustle here, as we hustle our way through Hyrule this Friday, playing some Zelda. All right, we're gonna actually jump down here and see what's on the edge of the world down here, because this is where they like to hide stuff. Let's see what's on the edge of the world here real quick. And we have our Korok mask on, so it'll let us know if there's a Korok within the vicinity. I kind of like being on the edge of the universe. There's something very serene about it. Something very serene about going to the edge of the map. Yeah, my hero's path hasn't reset yet. So you see this bar. Once this bar fills up, then it's going to start resetting. So we're close. We're very, very close. I'm fairly certain that once this bar fills up, then I can't trust the hero's path anymore. But you also wonder what's on the other side. Do they have their own Ganon? Oh my gosh. Dude, there's somebody out there who's creating a dried up Wind Waker. There's somebody out there who is completely 3D modeling The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker with no water or less water. It's a project that is actually turning beautiful. Like they're going as far as actually like modeling some things, because you know, they have to like create the content, because a lot of it's not there, but a lot of it is. There is like a lot of stuff they can use, but like I just watched a video where they created the Elden Bridge. I just watched a video where they created the Bridge of Elden, and they used like different assets from the game to like create the bridge, and then they had to like shape it a little bit. It was really cool, dude. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that just happened. Sweet. So yeah, I'm really excited because supposedly it's gonna be playable. Like I might be able to play a mod for Wind Waker that lets me play an unflooded Wind Waker. What would Wind Waker be like if we could go under the water? Dude, I'm pretty excited. It could be super sick, dude. I've always dreamed about being able to go under the waves in Wind Waker. I'll have to show you all the videos at some point because the guy releases updates like at this point like weekly of his progress and like what he's doing with it and his vision for it and stuff. So it's like actually being updated right now like regularly. It's really nice. You saw it on YouTube? Yeah. Like it's not just like, it's actually becoming a real like a reality. It's really cool. Crisis City from 06 at certain points. Dude, this is Garden Story music. Garden Story music slaps, man. I noticed an interesting Easter egg. When you go to Hyrule Castle to get the Master Sword, if you take the time to go out to the bridge leading to the castle, the graphics revert to N64. Strange. Yo, what's up, Dr. Stim? Rough at work, not fun drama. Here for the feel-good vibes. Yo, we got some pretty decent vibes here. Glad to provide. Glad to provide. I want to say thank you to the mods popping in this morning. You know who you are. Thank you for being here. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for supporting my journey today. Definitely couldn't do it without you. What's up, Melanie Schmelanie? What's today? Is it day 187 since they announced Super Mario or Paper Mario Party 3? Are you keeping a day tracker? Are you keeping a day tracker, dude? All right, we're gonna have to climb back up, which sucks. Let's do it. Let's put on the climbing outfit. Been almost a year. We could just keep walking across this edge, but I don't think they put anything on this edge. I don't think so. I think this edge is going to be clear. Let's climb. Can't wait for a thing to get figured out with work. But I love that I can count on chat and your vibes. Hey. Rocket shield for the win. You know, sometimes I forget that I have all these crazy options. This game has one of those problems, but like a good problem, where like there's so many options that you forget about them and then you just do the Breath of the Wild, which is no option. It's like you forget that you have all of these options to do stuff and then you just end up not using any of them because there's so many. It's just like overwhelming. Rocket to the moon. The rocket would have been the play there. I do the same, not gonna lie. Yeah, I just like completely forget that I have all these wonderful options on how to play the game. I just completely forget. Yo, how you doing, Titus? Oh. They're updating the N64 app on 8:30. Not with Mario Party 3, but I'm glad they didn't forget about it. Yeah, kind of funny that they released 1 and 2 and they're just making everyone wait on 3, even though 2 is the better game. So like, why does it matter? They should have just gave them all at the same time. Only time I remember was when I'm watching you. Excuse me, Mario Party 3 is the best. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Is it though? Is it the best? Dude, I don't know. These devs are sick. They probably would hide something down here. These devs are sick after all. They are making us hunt for 1,000 Koroks. We know that these devs are sick in the head. We gotta scan the whole area. Got you a Red Bull, no coffee. I miss Garden Story. I'd like to play Garden Story again. So many games, so little time. I would love to do another playthrough of Garden Story. Such a good game. This paraglider fabric is the one from the Temple of Time. So what you do is after you get to a certain point in the game, I don't remember what that point is, you go back into the sky and you go back to the top of the Temple of Time, like the top of it. And there's a construct there who's like, you're worthy of the test. Take this test to be bestowed, you know, the valued present of the gods or whatever BS. And then you have to do this really fun mini game and then you get it. Oh, you need the Zora shirt. That's what it is. You need to have the Zora shirt. That's the I think that's the trigger for the event. I think you're right. I think as long as you have the Zora shirt, I believe that's the trigger. I love OG Mario Party, the jump rope minigame. Who else burned a hole in the center of their palm from rotting the joystick on the control? Dude, yeah, are you kidding me? Dude, my palms have never been the same. What? Yiga, you know no boundaries. Yeah, get him, Talon. Get him. Talon was ready, dude. He shot him right in the side of his head. Dude, Talon was ready, dude. Nah, Talon said none of that, dude. None of that. Ah, we're over here at the Great Elder Skeleton. We've been here. Rotating? Yeah, dude. Oh, you better believe I destroyed some palms. Mario Party was very competitive in my household. Not just my household, but also in my friends group. We were very, very competitive Mario Partiers. Like, it was like there was a battle between myself and two friends for who was the mashing god. It was me, my buddy Matt Mario, and we called him Mario. We called him Mario, but his name was Matt. His nickname was Mario. Matt, my buddy Matt the Mario. Man, I wish I could remember how he got that nickname. I don't remember. Why did we start calling him Mario? I think it was because of the way he said Mario. I think that's what it was. Like, he was a kid and he would be like, it's Mario. And we were like, no, it's Mario. Yeah, that's what it was, dude. So we started calling him Mario. And that's how he got his nickname. Mario. What's up, Kiko? Yo, welcome to the show. Welcome back, Rachel Green. But yeah, we were heated, man. We were heated, dude. We were heated, dude. Like, it was a battle of who was the greatest masher. People would go nuts over Mario Party. We were super serious about our Mario Party. Anybody else have like a super serious group of friends with Mario Party, dude? We were like super serious. We took no prisoners. It was cutthroat. We took no prisoners, dude. Mario, you mean the correct way? No way, dude. It's Mario. Get out of here. It's me, a Mario. I never had Mario Party as a kid, so I never got injured. I got several hand blisters trying to make Bret Hart tap what? Bret Hart tap out to his finisher in SmackDown versus Raw. SmackDown versus Raw for PS2 was so good. What a game, dude. What a game. PS2 era wrestling games were so sick, dude. They were so good, man. Don't even at me on that. Remember when wrestling games were good? I'm sure they're not bad nowadays. I'm convinced that they're probably super good, but like, we just don't care, I guess. I don't know, dude. Maybe they're not. Maybe it is just like EA shovelware nowadays. You know what I mean by shovelware? Where they just pump out games, but they suck. Maybe it is just EA shovelware nowadays. Who makes the 2K wrestling games? Like, didn't they just release Wrestling 2K23 or something? That's got to be EA, right? I don't know. Maybe it is just shovelware. Is it Take Two? Is that Take Two? Is 2K Take Two? Is that the company that makes the 2K games? Maybe. I don't know. Mario is the Italian way, the correct way. Is it really the correct way? Is Mario the actual correct way? Are you schooling me right now? So we made fun of that kid for no reason? Nah. We weren't making fun of him. We just gave him a super hard time about how he pronounced words. You know, classic kid stuff. It's a Mario. You still letting chat send you places for channel points? No, we haven't done it in a while. However, if you have a place you would like me to go check out, let me know. You can just type it in the chat. I'll go check it out. I might have already seen it since we've done a lot of this game. So keep that in mind. But yeah, if you have somewhere you would like me to go check out, feel free to ask if I've been there or just give me a recommendation. We got 2 rock boys here. We'll just put 1 marker here. All right, I kind of want to go to Din Raw above us real quick. I kind of want to go to Din Raw, who's like right above us. What would be the best way for me to get up there? It would be a flying machine, right? Ow! Better than butt shaving? I forgot I told that story. I don't have enough Zonite. Frick, I gotta go farming Zonite, dude. Whatever, we're skipping Din this time. I gotta go farm Zonite. I'm behind. We're heading to the depths today. The depths! Dude, nothing worse than busting open a rare ore just to get ambers. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, how are you today, Cassie Daisy? Yo, what's up, Belladonna? Welcome in. Butt shaving? Yeah, a group of friends and myself may or may not allegedly might have held down our buddy and shaved his butt and took pictures of his butt with shaving cream on it at one point in our life. Maybe. Allegedly. I will not confirm or deny the situation. Kinky? Pixar, it didn't happen. I don't have the pictures. You Americans with your silly pronunciations, wreck. You mean I made fun of my Canadian friend for nothing? Alleged pictures? No, the stubble growing back, truly evil. And it wasn't with an electric razor, it was with a package of like Gillette straight razors. like your classic like clean shave. Yeah, we didn't use an electric razor. Like it was like a real shave. Dude, where are these rocks coming from? Oh. Cringe. Yeah, I mean, fair. I prefer Smiley or Aaliyah. Yo, what's up, Aaliyah? How are you today?
Well done.
Hylian descent sociopath. Listen, it wasn't my idea, chat. I just participated. I don't even think I did any of the shaving. Yeah. I don't even think I did any of the shaving. I know for a fact I didn't. So like the scenario was 3 people. My best friend was one of the ringleaders alongside this dude, Jeff, who was like a little bit older than us. So kind of always got us into a little bit of antics. And then Jeff's girlfriend at the time was this girl, Ashley. They were the ones, one day, our buddy Danny mooned us. And we were like, dude, why is your butt hairier than like all of our faces? Like, why do you have a jungle on your bumgle? And we all freaked out. We're like, dude, that's insane. And then somebody had the idea, I think it was the guy Jeff, to shave his butt. They were like, dude, we should shave it. And then of course it was like, no. And it was like, we're shaving it, dude. And then before we knew it, we were at the store. They were buying shaving cream and razors, and then they held him down and told him not to resist. And they shaved his butt. I wasn't really involved, I'll be honest. It's not even really my story to tell. I wasn't really involved. I don't think I was there for the actual shaving. If I remember correctly, I had left the house to go get a GameCube game for my buddy who lived like 3 blocks away. I ended up hanging out with my buddy for a little bit and then coming back to like the shaving finishing. And was like, what are y'all doing? And they were like, we're shaving his butt. And I was just like, what's happening here? So like, it's honestly like, it's not even a good story for me to tell because I wasn't like that involved. Like I was mostly just like an innocent bystander. And I was just like, oh wow, this happened. Yeah. So that's the story. That's really what happened. But you know, considering it was my friends group, I kind of take ownership of the situation because we were all kind of in those types of shenanigans together. But yeah. Innocent, sure. Yeah, exactly, random. Exactly. Dude, let's see. I think we fought this guy already. If we fought him, we're just going to walk away. We have not fought this one. What? Dude, how many of these boys have we not fought? Bum 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 bum. Booty cheeks, dude. Yo, Foxy Petite. All right, so we have to wait for the rock to hit him. Freeze him. You have to wait for the rock to hit him because the molten rock will actually reignite him. So he throws his arm. This happens with the Frost Taloses as well. He throws his arm, and if you use the time rewind to throw his arm back to him, he will actually re-trigger his heat or his ice. So you have to... Dude, I can't believe we just broke our weapon. We had that weapon for so long. That was my fierce deity weapon. Womb Club it is. So if you're gonna use the rewind trick, you can't rewind. Like, watch. Let's see if he throws the arm real quick. He's probably not. He's probably gonna just reignite here. Okay. Now if I throw this back, it's gonna reignite him. See? So it's actually counterintuitive to throw the rock back before you or after you ice him. So you want to ice him down, after you throw the rock back. Same thing with the Frost Taloses. You have to do that same thing or you're just going to reignite them, which is super annoying. I guess we could use a gloom bow here. The fact that there's no punishment for the gloom bow and it has 60 damage is actually insane, dude. I get that it's like it's not 60 damage until endgame. Still, I think one of the most broken weapons in the game is the gloom bow. It's just so much damage, dude. Boom, 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 boom. All right, nice. And let's go ahead and create ourselves a new weapon. I guess we'll use this stone Talos crusher. Okay, and I'm back, chat. Yeah, once you max it, it's amazing. If you happen to go down south towards Laurelin, there's a little island off the coast. If you look to the base of the Cape Cliff in the ocean, there's a cave. Have you been there? This island? Are you talking about Tenoko Island? Is it a named island? Booty cheeks. The tip of the cape. Oh, tip of Cape Kales. Okay, so here's Cape Kales. Are you talking about this cave right here? The cliff base cave? This one right here? The truth is that it's like a puzzle that I haven't solved yet. It's some kind of puzzle. And I was kind of asking the chat not to spoil it for me. But this cave has some kind of special way to enter it, and we haven't figured out how to do it yet. So I assume a quest or something is going to take me here. Chat kind of roughly confirmed that there wasn't a quest, but I don't know. I think that I have to ride a boat into it. It feels like there's like enough room in there for like a boat, and then maybe like the boat activates like an entry. Like I have a couple theories, but I haven't gone back to try to figure it out since. Why does the land gotta look like that though? Oh my gosh. It's a massive mozzarella stick. I'm hungry now. I assume that Gunblade Lad already dipped for the stream, so we'll check out their post the next time they're here. What up, potatoes? Have y'all ever apologized for his forever itchy butt? Yeah, we apologized. I was volunteering at the homeless shelter. What's up, Generic Mer? Oh, it's like that. Whoa! All right, let's go straight down here. Go straight down this way. Oh, you like that Wind Waker sub badge, dude? It is a side quest. That's what I thought. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mentioned that it was probably a side quest, and the chat was trying to be super vague, and they were like, I think somebody was like, no, it's not. And somebody else was like, I figured it out without the side quest. And I was just like, is it a quest or not? But I assumed if it's the way that the chat reacted to that cave was like, he's never going to figure it out. People laugh. People sip. H-Des sip. He's never going to figure it out. He's never going to figure it out. H-Des sip. And they were like, yeah, you ain't going to figure this out without the side quest. So I decided to just come back when I get the side quest. I was just like, all right, like if it's like that, I'll just come back when I get the quest, because we're gonna do all the quests in the game.
Let's freaking go, baby!
Yo, let's go, Toter Tot.
HD SCP H Descat Jam H Des Wiggle H Des Browse H Des Love HD SCP.
Yo, thank you, Toter Tot. Thank you, Toter Tot, for 2 years, dude. You might already even have the quest. Yeah, maybe. Side quest. Horse God request. A picture of Outskirt. Horse-drawn dreams. Picture of Tabantha stable. Picture for Snowfield. Misko's Treasure of Awakening, which I already know what cave this is. We have to go figure this out. Hebra's Colossal Fossil. Uma's Garden. Lurelin Resort Project. Oh yeah, we have to go. We never did the sea racing minigame. We have a bunch of really good minigames. I actually kind of want to go do a cave real quick. Let's go do this cave I have a quest for. The reason I haven't done it is because I already have the trousers. I already have the awakening set for my amiibos, so I don't need it. But let's go do it. Yo, take care. Good luck, booty cheeks. Good luck with the move, dude. It's a pretty stressful thing, just like uprooting your whole life. So take it a day at a time, dude. You got this. Yo, what up, Lionfire? Yo, you been lurking, dude? Hope you've enjoyed your lurk today. Toter Tot, I can't believe it's been 2 years, homie. Can you believe it? I sure cannot. I sure cannot, dude. You don't know why you're so tired today? That was me the past couple days. I'm feeling real good today, though. Being an adult and hiring movers. I mean, yeah. I mean, my lifelong closest friend hired movers for their most recent move, and they spoke nothing but highly about it. They were like, dude, I'm never moving again. I was like, oh, is it like that? He's like, I'm never moving again, dude. Movers for life. And I mean, it makes sense. We have like all of this area. Look at this. Look at all this area we've never taken a step into. Look at this. You've never taken a step in any of this area. This is all juicy, ripe for the exploration. Look at this. This whole chunk. We've only pretty much flown over. We have a ton of like Death Mountain stuff to go through as well. Look at all this. Look at all this untouched map. Look at this. This is insane. Look at all this untouched map. So much content. We've never been up here in the Akala Wilds, I guess. So much content. Let's walk through the Akala Wilds. Sure. Let's go do that. Let's go that way, and then we'll go to this cave. The thumbnail of just of Hylian, a red circle somewhere random on the map, and a big font that says, "Does he know?" Finish the dishes at least. Hey, you have to count your blessings one after another. Count your. Sorry, I said blessings. Count your victories is what I meant to say. Count your victories. Even getting out of bed is a victory some days. Let's be real, everybody. Let's be real. Even getting out of bed some days is a victory worth celebrating. But maybe my bar for myself is nice and low. maybe, maybe my bar for myself is nice and low. Whatever, dude. All right, we got a Korok back here. Let's go through the Akala Wilds up here. Let's go see what's up here. Yo, it takes TTV. Yeah, no problem. I also utilize that as a reminder for myself. Hands are gonna show up here, aren't they? This is just a hands arena. Here they come. That's all this is right here. This is just a hands arena. Oh no, there was a Korok. Okay. Even if it's the only one I get done. Exactly. All right, here we go into new territory. Have we been over there? We have. We'll go ahead and we'll pause our music, even though that was a banging song. And let's just enjoy the game sounds for a little bit. Let's roll. Doo-doo, boom, boom, boom. Gotta take a breath and just pause and enjoy this game's music and vibes for a little bit. Some horse boys and gals. Sick. Sir, the Korok. Oh, why you have to do all that to me, dude? Dag. Kicked right in the mouth. All right, there's a vehicle over here. A broken down vehicle. Ooh, a little pond back here. Gotta take a breath of the wild. Wait. Gotta finish wiping away my tears of the kingdom. Ooh. We're at 78%. 78% right now. What's up, Mama Muta? Yo, what's going on here? Cute little lake. Suspicious. I'm gonna fight the hands. All right, where's the hands at? Here they come. Nothing is just this beautifully serene in this game. Here they come. Hands again. I'm always prepared for the hands. Too sus. You miss the gloom hands? I don't. Ugh. Come get these hands. Bless you. Thank you, dude. What a sneeze. What up, Ambi Sick? Look at this creeper up here. Shut up. Oh, Korok. Yo, what's up, Quelth? I guess I could have did that a lot cooler. Reduce the atoms. Is that a... Yo, it's an Edison sign. Nice. Very nice. Let's freaking go. Oh, look, it's an Edison sign that they want me to cheese. Look. They actually want me to cheese it. They're like, this is how you solve this. Nice. It's cheese friendly. It's craft, baby. Let's go, Edison. Talk to me, Papa. I didn't know I could fast travel well over 100 hours in the Skyrim. Wasn't there a picture of what the Wizrobes look like under the robes? Yeah, and it's terrifying. I'm good today, Quelth, by the way. How are you? We like some good cheese? I know this is unrelated, but it's too funny not to share. There's a post in the Elden Ring Reddit about not realizing things 100 hours into the game. Someone said they didn't realize you could run until 60 hours in. The thought of only being able to walk in an open world game is too funny. I like that. There's a lot. There's a lot of little things that you overlook with these massive games. I'm trying to think of like my biggest thing that I wish I knew like hundreds of hours into this game. Like probably the light roots connected to the shrines thing. A lot of people left that unspoiled for me until I made the realization myself one day on stream that the whole time the shrines were connected to the light roots and I could have just found shrines that way. I don't think I figured that out till about 150, 200 hours into my playthrough. I'm fairly certain it took me a long time to figure that out. I'm pretty sure. But I'm sure there's other things I'm not thinking of. Audio choppy. Everything should be good on my end, Sater. Good morning, by the way. Is audio good, chat? Is audio good? Yeah, it might be Twitch. Try refreshing or lowering your quality. It literally took you so long. Yeah, it might be on your end. I appreciate you saying something, though. It's very important that my audio is as good as possible, so I appreciate you saying something. Literally took you so long. That's so funny to me. Didn't know you could run into the last boss of the game. I looked up a video on how to beat the boss and saw the person run and was like, wait, we can run? Might be my internet. You're telling me I could have been tagging all those trees? Yeah, like the light roots are connected to the shrines. Like, look. Siku Tamak light root. Kamatukish shrine. So the name is even reversed. Like, look at this. Kimayat shrine. Tayamik light root. Well, I'll show you another example. Look. Twitch Prime shrine. Oh, I messed up. Dang, I messed up my joke. Siba Jitak shrine. Zaida Twitch a Prime light root. There we go. We haven't done that joke in a while. See, it's just reverse. It's backwards. Zaida Twitch a Prime sub. You had no idea about that till this very moment? Yeah. Today I learned, right? So there's definitely, this game's good for that. Elden Ring would also be good for like stuff that you don't know until like later. I know there's like another one I'm not thinking of that was actually massive. That the time the person told me, I was just like, wait, what? Honestly, being able to cheese Addison signs is much... Now, I love the puzzle of the Addison signs, so I wouldn't have cheesed them all. But finding out that you could just use a hover stone activated under every Addison sign, and you could cheese every single Addison sign in the game with the hover stone, was something that I kind of wish I knew, just so I could meme. But like, again, I like the puzzles of the signs, so like I probably wouldn't have done it anyways. But it would have been pretty cool to know that. What's the lore explanation? We don't really have lore explaining the depths. Actually, the depths is like the most unexplained phenomenon in Tears of the Kingdom. We actually don't have any knowledge of why and what the depths are. All we know is that the depths appeared alongside the upheaval. But we don't know anything about the depths or why or when at all. And the same thing with the chasms. The chasms opened up with the upheaval. That's all we know. We don't really know anything about the depths otherwise, sadly. Yo, what's up? What's up, Mama Muta? Happy Friday. Looking forward to my client getting home. I am now a live-in nanny. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's cool. Hopefully it's a job that you enjoy. They must have gone through so many Scrabble tiles to get these names for these shrines. Get out of here. You're a nanny too, not live-in though? That's cool, dude. I didn't know Zelda was in Animal Crossing New Leaf. Yeah, I mean, there's Epona and Ganon and Wolf Link, right? Is that what you're talking about? Whoa, big boy. Ow. Not nice, dude. You know what? You know what? What's up? What's up? You like that, dude? Oh, we're not done yet, homie. We're not done yet, dude. Dang it. He got unfrozen so fast. I couldn't play games with him. All right, fine. We're just going to shred you. Sorry, dude. No fun. I wanted to have fun. He wouldn't let me have fun. Whatever. Ooh, the sound of the rain. Ooh, silver Lizavels and a blue Lizavels, which I do need blue Lizavels tails. Mighty banana. All right. I guess I should equip a real weapon to fight this Lizavels. We're going to go Gloom Spear on his behind. And, grab this. And, let's grab a real outfit real quick. Wait, why did I do that? I needed the loot from it. I just really wanted to use an ancient arrow. Come get some, dude. Come get it, dude. Get it! That's all it takes. All right, we'll take that. All right, back to our funsies outfit. Funsies! Sometimes you have to take this game serious. Most of the time, I just run around and prance about the fields of Hyrule. Tra-la-la-la-la. I'm hunting Koroks. Yay! Hey, no worries, Senzoba. Mention the factory or the fact that they had Twilight Princess or Zelda Twilight Princess manga. They do, yeah, manga. Yeah, there's a bunch of, there's a Twilight Princess manga, there's a Link to the Past one, there's a Story of Ages and Seasons one. I don't think they're canon. They're meant to just be like side projects, kind of like how Star Wars has a bunch of books and stuff that are outside of the main universe. I think that's what they're supposed to be considered, just like outside of the main universe stuff. Either way, it's good though. Oh yeah, we have to go Zonite mining. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, either way, it's cool stuff. You completed all the shrines the other day? Dude, nice. Isn't the reward so cool? So cool. All the sound of the rain. Wet footsteps. Suspicious bushes. Okay. Cool. Cool little new area that we haven't really been into yet. The Akala Wilds. Pretty nice. Pretty nice up here. Go check out these little lakes and see how far we can go this way before the game stops letting us go that way. I had no idea ancient heroes were still in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm at my first temple with the Zoras. Haven't played in a while. Yeah, ancient arrows are still in this game. They're called ancient blades instead, which I'm not sure why. And they have the same effect as ancient arrows. They completely annihilate the enemy, but they don't drop loot. But if you are to do a headshot, then the enemy is just completely poofed. Just completely disappeared. Nice. One of these reverse Korok puzzles. Sick. Yeah, haha. We're finding Koroks today. We're at least progressing slowly, but progress is being made. We haven't been anywhere around here. It's so nice to find a fresh area. Looks like we have a white boss Bokoblin over here to fight. I don't think I want to fight him, though. I'm going to be honest. We could muddle butt him. I think I'm just going to leave the area. Now, maybe he's guarding something that I need. There's always the chance that he's guarding something here. Yo, what's up, Arya Vex? Let's go over and see. We'll stealth our way through this. In the bushes. Frick. 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 Get in the tree, quick. Oh no! Oh, gotta go. See you later, dude. Dude, I like the music for these boss guys. I like when they form up on me. Sometimes he'll like call for them into formation. And they'll all like pull out shields and block him. It's actually so funny. He'll like call for a formation, like formation alpha. Wait, somebody else is having audio issues. Is this a Twitch problem today? Everyone said there was no audio issues. Is Twitch having a problem? Are you on mobile by chance, Tamperp? Are you on mobile? It's fine for you. No issues here. That's a second person. It's got to be a Twitch problem. Audio is fine. You're on desktop. All good here. Yo, what up, Skatey? Yeah, it must be a Twitch thing.
28 months. H des wiggle, H des wiggle, H des wiggle.
Mobile's been having stuttering issues on and off for weeks now. Yeah, sorry. Sounds like it might be a Twitch thing. You might have to refresh or lower the quality and then raise it again. It looks like my bitrate is very smooth, so I don't think it's my bitrate. Smooth enough. Yeah. I'll refresh. Yeah. Thank you for saying something. What's up, Skatey? Good to see you here. Thank you for the 28, baby. I really want them to like formation. Yeah. Do it. Form up. Look at. They're all forming up in front of them. Look at. They all got their shields out. Look at this, dude. This is so cool, dude. No, no, no. You take that rock back. Idiot. Take that rock back. Dummy. Oh! It's so good, dude. I've never heard their music, dude. This is so interesting to me. Yeah, I haven't seen this either. I've never taken the time to just like watch them. Dude, they have like a whole formation of rock throwers. None of y'all could pick a bow up. Meanwhile, Tullen's just picking at them. Meanwhile, Tullen's just picking at him, dude. You know what? Let's get our whole squad out. Squad! Formation! Alpha! Z! Squadron! Go! Put him in a body bag! Yeah! Get him! Yeah! Send him packing! Avengers assemble! Ow! All right, we need to eat real quick. Ow! Sick. Master Swords ran out of energy? That's okay, because I got Kamehamehas for days. Ooh! Kamehameha! 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 Sleepy Cat Loaf's like, I need to get some sleep after this nonsense. Yo, good night. Good night, dude. Get him! Surround him! Make him pay! Don't let him even stand! Show no mercy! For Zelda! Slap him! Wait, I don't remember how to fight with this thing. How do I slap? Yeah, there we go. Slap him! Whew. Has anybody played Zelda Hyrule Warriors? If you really like those types of games, I've heard nothing but good things about the Hyrule Warriors games. I played the second one called Age of Calamity, and like I played it all the way to the end. It didn't like fully resonate with my current gaming style, but I can't deny that the game was thick and it had a lot of content. Like it was a very thick game, and I assume that the original Hyrule Warriors is just as thick. So I know that you're gonna get bang for your buck, because like Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity had so much content. It was insane. It was overwhelming how much stuff you could do in that game. So So I definitely think it's worth your money. If you think you're interested in that style of game, it's a lot of fun. You get to play with a bunch of different characters. I'm assuming Hyrule Warriors 1, the original one, is on sale pretty often, and I'm assuming it has just as much content in it. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Smitty. What up, baby? Welcome in. All right, well, we kicked that thing's butt. That was a bloodbath. Sometimes when games try another genre, it's not as good. Yeah. And like, for me, it wasn't quite as good. And I think it's a combination of either just not being as into the Dynasty Warrior games as I thought I was into, or it just didn't strike a chord with me for whatever reason. I couldn't really explain why the game didn't fully click for me. It just didn't. What is this? What is this hole over here? Nothing more satisfying than clearing a room as Sia in about 10 seconds. That feeling of power. What is this? What's up with this perfect circle? You know, not the band. Oh, you're good, Smitty, dude. No worries, man. Never need to apologize. Come visit us whenever you get a chance. This is like a golfing tee. I think this is where the rock was. Never mind. I think this is where the rock was for the Korok. Yeah. It's where the rock was. Yeah, okay. All right, that makes more sense. Is that a Hinox toilet? Yeah, wait. Random, what game are you talking about? A Perfect Circle's a good band, yeah. Percentage check. We're at 78%, dude. Yo, what's up, Raiders? 78.3. I'm at like 470 Koroks. We're getting there. About 470. Oh, look at that. The sunrise. Look at that. Oh, you better believe we're about to soak these vibes up. What? Here comes the vibe ruiner. Oh, yeah. Look at that, dude. Oh, yeah. Soak it in, chat. On the edge of existence. Soak it in, chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I be about. Going to sleep. Good luck. Thank you, Icon. Thank you so much for the raid. Seriously, thank you very much. I hope you had a wonderful Breath of the Wild show today. And thank you for bringing the fam in here. Thank you. What a view, right? On the far side of the ocean is Koholint Island. See how far out here they let me walk. They're not going to let me go too far this way. We're at the edge of the map. Yep, here it is. Can't go any further. What a good day for a 6-monther, dude. What's up, Core? What's up, Core of Apple? I'm bad in puzzles. Will I get annoyed in this game? Yeah, potentially. Specifically this game, I think Breath of the Wild is a little bit less annoyance with puzzles. So I think if you're going to start one of these games, start with Breath of the Wild. There's a lot less going on. And I think it's a lot more approachable. But if you're not a fan of puzzles in games, I think you're bound to get somewhat annoyed. as a fan of puzzles, I get annoyed. And I love puzzles. Does that make sense? So I think if you're not a fan of puzzles, you're bound to get somewhat annoyed. I think that's just the nature of the beast, for sure. But I don't think it's a bad annoyed. For me, it's not a bad annoyed. It's like just a part of the puzzle process. You get stumped. You get frustrated. It is what it is. I think as a non-puzzle fan, it could translate into being a little bit off-putting, right? Would you agree? If you're a not puzzle fan, do you agree that it's kind of off-putting? Whereas like for me, see, I thrive for being stumped. Right? I thrive. Like I feel like that's my favorite part of playing Zelda games, being stumped. I like that feeling. As weird as that might be. I love being challenged, right? Yo, Sam's lost shoe. Yo, I'm back. I'm okay. Welcome in. Welcome in, yeah. So I think Breath of the Wild's a little bit more approachable by somebody who doesn't like puzzles. And if you get through Breath of the Wild, then you totally are ready for Tears of the Kingdom. If you get through Breath of the Wild, then you're totally ready for Tears. You'll definitely like Tears. If you end up liking Breath of the Wild, you'll love Tears of the Kingdom, but at least I think so. I mean, we got to jump into the ocean, right? Let's go. What? Baddies. You guys are just everywhere, huh? I don't think I'm going to make it to the shore. I don't think there is a shore. Yeah, why are there baddies randomly out here? They're just spitting at me. Well, I spit at you too, sir. This is an opportunity for me to show y'all a safety mechanism they put in the game. You want to see something cool? There's like a safety mechanism. Watch this. So if you're about to drown in this game, you'll notice that if you climb up on a wall, the game gives you an automatic amount of energy back. So like, look, look at my energy bar. See my energy bar? Now watch this. If I climb the wall and then fall back in the water, my energy bar fills back up again. And you can use this to your advantage. So let's say I'm trying to get somewhere. Climb up, fall back in, energy bar comes back, and you could do this for as long as you want. You could do this perpetually. So in this game, you never have to drown as long as you have a cliff near you. You could do this perpetually. This never stops. You always get a quarter of an energy bar back, no matter what, if you climb up on an edge near water. So you climb up, you fall back down, you get a quarter of an energy bar, and you can keep moving. Keep going, climb up, fall down, quarter of an energy bar. And you can just keep this whole process going until you get to your destination. So if you're in like a bad situation where you're about to drown, but you don't want to drown for whatever reason, then you could do this over and over again and you never run out of energy. It's actually pretty broken. I think it's intended though, because you sometimes like, it's just like it's kind of a glitchy situation when you're like in the water and you're trying to climb, and they didn't want to, like, if you accidentally climb up. So I think this is a very, very intended thing. And if you drown, you get a quarter back for the first time. Sick. Yeah, pretty cool, right? All right, let's head down to this cave that I've been meaning to do for a while. It's going to be a big puzzle. Speaking of being stumped. Let's go. The dive was 10 out of 10 until the enemies showed up. No hoeing today. Yo, what up, Tivana? Yeah, we're playing Palia tonight for the night stream. Come on by. Come on by for the night stream. When I get to the edge and I look out to the sea, I always think about the next game being a Wind Waker inspired game off of this one, where you build a ship with your abilities here and there, and you have to go off from Lurelin. Wouldn't that be so sick? I would love a Wind Waker style game. Yo, what's up, Sunzins? How you doing today, baby? Snark. All right, sick. All right, we didn't have to go that far up, but we might as well go over here first. This song's actually perfect for falling. But hold on, let's listen to the in-game falling though. I haven't got to listen to this in a while. This is actually a beautiful little... I love this. And you get a little mini bois. You hear that? Duh. I sure hope that this lake is deep. Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time. Nice. Yo, what's up, Tolent? Oh, nice. There's a chest out here. Sick. I've never been to this little lake. This is cute. This is cute, dude. What is this little lake here? All right, so what we could do is throw some ice down and use that. Help us grab this chest. That's also something I wish I knew 100 hours into, like, before I was 100 hours into the game. That you can just use ice to make a platform on water. Yeah, I'll show you where I am. Bum, 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 bum. I'm over here at the Hyrule Ridge. I'm right next to a stables. I just never explored this little lake. So I figured I'd stop here real quick before we go to this chest. Or sorry, this cave. We're about to do a cave puzzle. So funny when Link knocks a chest open without boots. It's actually so funny. Oh, nice. We found an Addison sign up here. It's also even funnier because there's some outfits where Link doesn't have shoes on. So if you open a chest with an outfit where Link doesn't have shoes on, he will also have the same reaction. It's actually so great. Can you show me how to make a hover bike? Sure. I could try to give you a hover bike tutorial. It's been a while since I made one. Let's see. All right, let's see. This is a pretty good flat surface. So you need 2 fans. Oh, I grabbed 3 on accident because I don't know how to play this game anymore. All right. So your goal is to make actually what we'll do is we'll actually grab the hover bike and we'll use this one as an example. So this one will be our example and then we'll rebuild it and I'll show you how I built it. I'll show you exactly how I put this together. So here's our example. Let's grab 2 stakes. Let's grab another wheel and a steering stick. So first off, you can use the stake as kind of like a surface to build on, right? So these stakes are actually very undervalued. So let me go ahead and stick this here. All right. So there's our example bike. What's up, LPK? All right. So now here is our stake that we're going to be building on top of. All right, cool. And we'll start off by putting this on top of it. Nice and centered so we can build on top of this. All right. So this is a good place to start. This is a good place to start. Put this directly on the center of a stake. Now you're going to notice something here. With this bike here, you're going to notice... let me go ahead and shake this off and replace this. No, what? Hey, don't do that. The first thing you're going to notice right here is that there is an angle. Look at this. This is the biggest part. This is the most important part of building the speeder bike. It's this perfect angle. The front fan and the back fan are always facing backwards. Don't mess that up. You see the fans are both facing the same direction. And you see there's a slant. So you want the first fan to be tilted down and you want the second fan to be tilted up. And I found that attaching the fan right at this lip, like it's hard to explain. Let me show you the lip I'm talking about. You see how on this fan there is a lip? There's like the fan and then there's like the lip right here. You're going to take that. You're going to use that to your advantage. So you'll notice that I attached the seat to the lip here on the back. I personally think that is actually the most important part of stability for the back fan. It needs to be attached in the corner, right between the lip and the fan. The front is a little bit more forgiving, and you don't have to stress so much with the front. In fact, with the front, you want it to be attached just centered, like right there on the side. So let's start off with the front because I think it's the more forgiving piece. So you're going to come over here. We're going to face it like this. Boom. Now, when I built this bike, I tried to bring this as close to me as possible because I want to be straight. I want to be as straight as possible. And what you're looking for is these two little dots. Look at these little dots. These dots control where it's going to be sticking. See these little dots? You want these to line up perfectly. So you see, this is like the perfect lineup. You see this? We want the perfect lineup with the dots right here. Boom. Connected. Look at that. About as good as you're going to get. It's straight on. It's pretty straight. See, it's a little bit, maybe a little bit loppy. But if you take a look at my example bike, it's pretty much the same as the example bike. Here's the example bike from the top. You see how it's a little bit to the left? You see how, if you can nitpick this, you see how it's a tiny bit to the left? You see that? A tiny bit to the left. That's why even though I put a lot of effort into my bike, it's still a teeny bit loppy and could be a little bit better. But I just wanted to show you this because it's fine. It doesn't have to be 100% perfect, but it needs to be pretty close. So take a look at this one. Wait, hold on. This one might be better than my original. Hold on a second. This doesn't look like it's a little lot, maybe a little bit. This might be perfect. I might have a new speeder bike. Anyways. All right, now let's do the back. All right, now let's do the back. So the back, I think, is the most important part of stability for the bike. All right. And you want to attach it to that lip there. We're looking for it to be as straight as possible attached to the lip, right? So let's go ahead and grab this. Again, you're looking for this lean right here. You want that lean, and you're going to go up, and you're going to attach it here. The problem is you want to be coming from straight on, because if you don't go straight on, you're not going to get it perfect. So what makes this part hard is because the only way to get it straight on is to like stand on the bike itself. This is what I've learned, is that when I originally made this, I did not do this, but I realized like this is probably the best way to do it, is to straight up stand on the bike. Like even standing on the front fan is probably best. So let's do that. But my point here is that you're really gonna benefit from having an angle where you can directly see the like straight at the bike, because you need to make this as straight as possible. So you could also try doing it from back here like this and just going blindly and using the dots to guide you. Right? So this is how I did it originally. So I'm going straight on it. Boom. All right, I got it. I lifted up to the lip. Boom. All right, about as centered as it's gonna get. You can kind of see here. Attach it. And then you can kind of see the finished product here. And that's how you make a speeder bike. The last thing to do is remove the stake. Remove the stake, get it out of the way, and you have a speeder bike. Look at that. It's perfectly going straight. It's perfectly going straight, right? And there's your speeder bike. You know that you did a good job if it goes straight as soon as you jump on it. Watch. Now the terrain is going to affect it, but look, I'm not touching the controller and it's going straight. That is how you know you did a good job. You don't even have to touch the controller as long as you don't have drift, and it just goes straight. Right? That's your goal. That's your goal with the speeder bike. And if you don't make it perfect, it might have like a little bit of a lean, but you can defend against the lean easily by just pushing the stick in the other direction. So in all reality, you do not need this to be perfect at all whatsoever. It just needs to be good enough, and you can make yourself a speeder bike. So not bad. Not a bad little tutorial. Let's go. I just saw a chest in here that I want to open up. Let's go get that chest. Yeah, I see that chest, yeah. Leave me alone, mobs. I don't want to fight you boys. Yeah, I don't sleep on using the stake, because the stake helps balance everything out. So don't sleep on using the stake to set up your speeder bike. I think that's probably the most important part of the whole thing. Do not sleep on that. Like the back fan and using the stake to balance it is super important. All right, let me show you this. Look at, there's some outfits where Link doesn't have shoes on, specifically this outfit right here. And if Link opens a chest with this outfit, notice no shoes, he will still do the same reaction. Even though I technically have armor on, because this game is so sick, the armor has bare feet, therefore still hurts his toesies to open up the chest. That's the level of detail that I appreciate about this game. It's like the outfits aren't just reskins of each other. They have their own physics. Yo, thank you, Alto Girl, for the gifted to Cinny. Welcome in here to Cinny. What up, Tex TM? Good to see y'all here today. All right, let's do this Addison sign real quick. Do we cheese this one? Do we cheese this one again? This is too big. Okay. That's what hover stones are for. Let me go back on this side. I also didn't notice the notches in the Addison signs until hundreds of hours into my playthrough. Oh. I didn't think about how that wasn't enough. I just ran with it. What's up, Tick? I didn't think about it. I just ran with it. I didn't put any thought into it. I was just like, that's enough. I didn't like look at the position of the stake, right? I didn't think about it at all. I was just like, whatever, that's good enough. I'll use one of these stakes that we randomly summoned. Okay. How you been? I've been good, dude. Thank you for asking. We don't ban Dino Dance in here, do we? Why would we ever ban Dino Dance? What? Are people doing that? What's up, Artifice? Mr. President! Mushroom? Oh, okay, Artifice, I see. Out here starting drama is what you're doing. You drama starter. All right, nice. This little lake was cool. Mostly happy that we found the Addison sign here. Everything else was cool though. Mostly happy we found the Addison sign. See, look, now it's an epidemic of Dino Dance. Yo, what's up, DJ Artemis? Artemis. Close. I understand that one. Yo, thank you, Cindy. What's up, Ivy, by the way? Good to see you today. Highly in the Builder stream. What's up, Bookworm Maya? Dude, I'm excited for Palea's event. How cool is that? Palea's releasing an event, dude. That's cool. I was wondering if they would be doing anything like that or if it was still too early in development. Happy to see them progressing nicely with the game. Very cool. Yo, we got a times 10 Dino Dance combo. What the frick? Okay. Okay, yo, how you doing, Abyss Sans, by the way? I hope you're feeling all right. Good to see you. All right, doesn't look like there's any more Koroks or anything around here. Trying to remember how to play WoW. Did they release the hardcore servers today? Also, I know Barb Crossing said they were interested in playing. Artifice, I know you're playing. Can we all just decide on a server really quick so that we could play in our free time and not have to wait for each other? I meant to like reach out to you and Barb in Discord. Like, can we just quickly decide on a server so that, because like World of Warcraft's not the kind of game that you like necessarily always play with people. Like, the mood might strike me at like 3 in the morning. So like, I just want to know what server so that I could start my character in my free time. So like, what do you think? Do we know what the servers' names are yet? Did they release yet, Artifice? And if not, can you like send me a message when you start your character? If you do, we have two servers. Okay, 2's not bad. 2 feels like so little. Skull and Defiance. Doesn't that feel like so little? Are they filling up? Is there queues? Like, what's happening? It's layered. I don't like that. I guess it had to be layered because of the whole issue with like mobs running out and stuff and people waiting in lines, I guess. I don't like layered. I am playing Starfield on release. In fact, I gave them more money to play the game early. For the first time ever, I have now become the problem when it comes to playing into these companies' schemes. I did it. I gave them $30 extra for a bunch of BS that I probably won't use in game and the ability to play the game 5 days early. So I'm playing on the 1st, baby. Yeah, Starfield's on Game Pass, correct. And if you pay $35, you can play it on the 1st. So Starfield's on Game Pass for everybody to play on the 6th, but if you buy the Premium Pass upgrade for $35, you can take your Game Pass Starfield to the next level, and you can get a premium upgrade, and you can play on the 1st. I don't think if you have it on Game Pass, you can play it early, but you can spend $35 on top of your Game Pass subscription to play it early. So regardless, they're getting $30 out of you. Yeah, regardless. So, but they got me, dude. I gave them $30 on top of the $70 price tag. I'm a sucker MC. It happens. It is what it is. They got my dough, man. They got my dough because I'm playing on the 1st. I'm not waiting to play this game. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm at the point where I was at with Tears of the Kingdom, where the anticipation is killing me and all I can think about is playing the game. So hopefully they don't disappoint with the shaky launch. I would hate to try to play on the 1st and the game to be broken. I'm also nervous because I bought the Steam version, and I think I should have bought the Microsoft Windows version. I'm very nervous that the Steam version is going to be broken. So I don't know why I bought the Steam version. I just like having all my games in Steam. It just feels good. Like, I don't even have Epic installed because I'm just a Steam shill. So, like, I don't know. We'll see. Same, I like having it all on Steam. Yeah. So it's like, I hope that the Steam version is, like, not weird. Yo, we'll see you later, DeGrot, dude. It was wonderful having you here. Thank you for popping in today. Yo, did we fight this guy yet? Wake up! Did we fight you yet, dude? Good morning! We did not fight you yet. Uh-oh. This is bad. Got him. So this is just a poor red Hinox who has no idea the world of hurt that is about to be presented to him. I, in fact, feel bad for what I'm about to do to him. I just feel bad. Just a poor moblin from a poor family. I have Epic because of the free games. I know, I'm such an idiot for not taking those free games. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a smarter man, I would have installed Epic and got all those free games a long time ago. But I'm not. Alas, I'm not a smart man. Far from it, because I don't have Epic or any free games. I tried to buy straight from Bethesda for PC, but it kicked me over to Steam, so I'm pretty sure the Steam's the only PC version aside from Xbox PC. But let's be honest, I've learned Xbox PC is so slow to update their games. Yeah, I don't really want to mess with Xbox PC. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Every once in a while, I log into Epic to get those free games. Don't talk about my streamer like that. Lately, they've been giving repeated free games from last year. Oh, well, maybe I could go back and get those. All right, you're giving me hope. Steam all the way. Yeah, dude, all day. Steam shill for sure. Best hidden shrine in Breath of the Wild is right here. There's a cave here that we're about to solve. Let's go ahead and read what the quest is here. So, on Hyrule Ridge in Ludfo's land, ruins sleep beneath the towering mushroom trees. Okay. Connect the southern column's midday shadow. Sorry, I read that wrong. Connect the southern column's midday shadow to the northern at the shadow's center. The way to my treasure will open. All right, it's riddle time, chat. the midday southern column's shadow to northern. All right, what time of day is it? It's 8 a.m., so this is a really good time for us to pick this up. Oh, wow, you don't have to actually log into the launcher to get the games. All right, so here we are. This is the southernmost column, and we have to connect it with the northernmost column. So how do we connect the shadow? So, okay, it looks like they're already starting to move towards each other. You know what? I think my partner did this one, and I was helping them figure it. This is that puzzle. You know what? I watched my partner do this, but I looked away when they solved it. But I was trying to help them solve it. And I remember some of my solutions had to do with all of the trees in the area. Later, she said she figured it out. Okay. But I never got confirmation if the trees were the answer or not. That was just my original idea. Was something with these trees, but like... I think I know what I'm doing. I actually think I've already solved this. I think we went big brain today. So I think if we're just connecting a shadow, we just need to provide another shadow. And we could simply do that by just holding this up into the sky, because you get a shadow from this, I assume. So could we not just do this? Now, this is all assumptions for now. We got a cloudy sky, so I can't even see what's happening. I don't remember if they told me. I remember them saying something about using the logs now that I think about it. So maybe I did get this idea from them. I know I mentioned the trees around it. I remember I was like, there's got to be something with these trees. And then later they came back and I was like, what did you do to solve that puzzle? Midday. I might need to make this log longer. It doesn't look like it's doing what I think it's gonna do. I think we need to make this log longer. Would it have to be any longer than that? Exclamation point Minecraft. The server is Hyrule Gaming Group. Yeah, look how we're extending the shadow. mc.hyrulegaminggroup.com. Hold on, we're almost past midday, which sucks because we might run out of time. I think we got it. I think we got it, but I think we're running out of time. Got it. Oh, I'm about to just fall in. Sick. New cave. Nice. Sick. Misko's treasure! Like a Looney Tunes skit? Yeah. This is the last piece of Misko's treasure from this series of riddles. Your cleverness and cunning have earned you both the treasure and my respect. Yeah, this one was like slightly spoiled because like I said, I remember straight up asking my partner like, what did you do to solve that? And I think they told me they used the logs. I just don't know if they told me how they used them. I can't remember. So that one wasn't too bad. That one might have been a lot harder for me if I hadn't had the preemptive knowledge. You have a 10 priest right now? I looked away when you solved it. Let's find the frog. Frog's got to be in here somewhere. Frog boy's got to be in here somewhere. Level 10 priest. You went priest again. Are you doing alliance or horde though? I kind of want to play alliance this time. I kind of missed being a dwarf hunter. You can roleplay so hard with that. I mean, I can show you how I solved it, chat. Here. What I did was I created a log of 4 trees and I held it up in the sky like this. All right, you see the can you see the shadow that I'm casting from this log? Can you see the shadow? You see the shadow right there next to the green, like right there? I just lined up this shadow to extend across from the other shadow. So I pretty much held the log like this and it just like worked. It was actually pretty easy once you knew what you were doing. You wanted to find the mask on your own? Sorry, dude. Sorry, Royal Fool. It's always a chance for a spoiler when it comes to how big this game is, right? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way when I found out. What?
Present. All is coming.
What mask? Yo, Didius Maximus with a merch giveaway today. Hylian Descent logo beanie. Exclamation point enter for your chance to win a Hylian Descent logo beanie. Yo, Poggers, Poggeth in the chat. Poggeth, dude. There it is right here. Ooh, the green is fresh. The green is actually mega fresh. Hopefully all the colors are in. I know that all the colors fell out of stock not too long ago, but I think they're back. We sold too many. Didius Maximus did too many giveaways. And they sold them out for a little while. Was that purple? I think there was purple in there. Was there? I can't. No, it was like a bluish with hints of purple. Exclamation point enter for your chance to get yourself some free merchandise brought to you by Didius freaking Maximus. This is a good opportunity for me to remind y'all that we do have some merchandise available right now on our Tantrum website. We have the back to school special as well as the summer special that are all going to be gone by the end of August. So you can get yourself some summer fits or some back to school stuff that I think is going to be done. And we also have a new cooking line as well. So check them out. If you are looking for some cool merch to represent the community, check them out. Check them out. And thank you again, Didius, for giving away some merch to the community, dude. Didius, you can't just pop in here, say good morning, and start blessing the chat like that. Like, what's up with that, dude? Thank you so much, dude. I mean, technically you can because you literally just did. But thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. What's up? Where we are the below? Yo, iced coffee. Yo, enjoy your lurk. If you're lurking and you're enjoying and you're joining in on the raffle, sometimes I by default say hello to people who pop up in my chat, and I apologize if you are trying to lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk for sure. You and the community bring the best out of me. Oh, dude. Thank you, Didius. How are you today, homie? How are you today? But feel free to jump in the chat and say hello if you would like to if you would like to say hello. Nice. We haven't done a cave in a little while. Supposedly there's a cave back here we haven't gone to either. Let's go see if this is back here. The winner is Melody Schmelony. It might not be Mario Party 3, but it's a beanie from me. Well, from Didius, but me rhymed. Congratulations. Use the merch.hyrulegaminggroup.com/redeem. That link right there in the chat. Use that to claim your loot. No, this is your boy. This is your boy. It's one of his deep cut albums under Gavriel. This is one of his deep cut albums under Gav. It's called Twilight something, I believe. All right, I apparently marked for a cave out here. Oh, there it is. That's why I marked for a cave. Because there's a little bottom. Funny that you mentioned, have you seen the Twilight movies? Because the answer is no. However, my partner just hit me up and said, I'm going to make you watch these movies, at least the first one. Like literally just last night, my partner was like, you need to watch these movies. They're like, I know you're not interested, but like you need to be able to catch references and stuff when I refer this stuff. And I was like, all right, like I'm not against that kind of stuff. Like I'm not against it. Like they're not even a big fan. They're not like a Twilight-er. But they just enjoy a good romance flick and they've seen them and they were like, yo, you should sit down and watch one. Break up now. They were like, you should sit and watch these. And I was just like, sure. I was like, sure. Like, why not? Like, I really don't mind. I'm not like, I'm a very open-minded person and I will gladly sit down and watch a flick, even if I'm not like that interested. Like, sure, I'll watch the first one. Sure. Yeah, it is a cultural phenomenon. Right. Right. So, all right, we're going to muddle butt our way through here in honor of Knight Rider. In honor of Knight Rider here. Go ahead and muddle butt our way through this. All right, we just found ourselves a new cave. You know what I think's going to be in this cave? I think this cave's going to have Misko's treasure. Because you know what I haven't found, chat? Somebody tell me if I'm right or wrong. I'm okay with this being spoiled. You know what I haven't found yet? I haven't found the second or the third piece of the Frostbite outfit. And I just found a random cave in the Hebra Mountains called the Pikida Stone Grove Northwest Cave. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a piece of that outfit. It might not be, but I've actually read all the books and seen all the movies. I'm a twihard. Gotta watch the Blue Hue Lens movie at least once. You also don't have something else I know. So we'll take all this loot. Ooh, look at all these arrows. Somebody had a bag of arrows. Nice. Is it weird that I'm hesitant to play more because I don't want to lose my hero's path? No, I don't think that's I don't think that's weird at all. I actually completely respect and understand why that might bother you. All right, let's put on the bone outfit and the bone weapon and let's bone this dude. Let's go. Wake up, big boy! Was it because I said I was gonna bone him?
Drake, are you okay?
Is that why the universe just did that to me? It's gotta be why. Gotta be. I got reverse boned.
Close.
They
Well done.
strapped up and reverse boned me. What's up, expert? Good to see you, dude. They got me good there. Rip. Reverse bone made me spit out Diet Coke. Now that's just a waste of good Coke. Oh my gosh. Hylian not thinking before letting words out of his mouth. What, dude? I wouldn't be much of a streamer if I thought before I spoke. Right? That's not how that works. All right, we don't get battle music this time. All right, round 2. Fighta! Dang, our Molduga hammer is damaged. We can't use it. We can't use it again for now. Dang, dude. We can't let this bad boy break. Nom 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 nom. Stop. It's called stop. Reverse bone is called Inab. I'm a Twitch Prime. I thought you were gonna say I've been recently watching Broad City. And when I first started reading that message, I thought you were going to say reverse bone is called peg. I thought you were just going to be blunt and real about it. And I didn't expect the backwards bone. I've been watching this show called Broad City. And like, the show is just off. It's unhinged. The show is literally unhinged. I had never seen it before. I had somebody present it to me as like the female, like it's essentially like another show I haven't watched before. What's the show about the 3 dudes who work at work in an office and they're like stoners and stuff? I was told it's pretty much that show, but with 2 female leads. Workaholics. Yeah, I was told it's basically just Workaholics with 2 female leads instead of 3 male leads. I never seen Workaholics besides for like 1 episode, so I can't confirm or deny that. All I know is that Broad City is like actually hilarious. Broad City is wild. Yeah. Your Insta post with Hylian in the background is hilarious. Wait, did I miss a funny Insta post? I haven't seen it yet. No. That's funny, dude. Hylian's on some today? What? What do you mean, dude? This is classic Hyrule Hustle Friday banter. Nothing's different. It's classic Hyrule Hustle Friday banter up in this piece. All right, hold on. I'm going to send this message over real quick to Barb as well. Let me see. Defias Pillager. That's the server. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go into gaming discussions real quick. For anyone who is revisiting WoW Classic Vanilla for the hardcore revival, I guess, the server that myself and others will be on is Defias Pillager. I'll be playing Alliance this time, Barb Crossing, and anybody else. Okay, sick. I just wanted to get that out of the way because like I want people to be able to like people got to make their characters like, I don't know, like I know for a fact that if I play, I'm gonna make my character at like the middle of the night or something random. So I just want to make sure that we can at least connect in the future, if not while we level, right? It's only 1 p.m. Y'all need to save some material for the Night Squad. Night Squad, we go live at 6 p.m. Eastern for the night stream. That's the latest we'll go live. That's the latest we'll go live. I put your face in Times Square. What? What is this? Hold on, let me see this. All right, sick. Here it is. Here it is, dude. Look at, I'm in Times Square. Look. I Heart NYC. Look at Dice Fam over here. This random cat. Kells. Drink water. There's a cat looking at a waffle. What did I join into? Oh my gosh. Dun, 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 dun. That's Courtney Brielle and Miss Bernia's cat. Ooh, nice. More gems. All right, let's see what's up with this cave. Going up. Whoa. I died. Oh my gosh. I know. I guess that is a little unhinged for my content. But like, sometimes I can't hold back if it's just the perfect timing to get a little bit, you know, weird. I can't help it. Yeah, what's up, that dude? Thanks for sharing. Ooh, nice. What's this? Feathered edge. We could drop some trash out of our inventory, sure. What's up, Wavy, by the way? Good to see you, dude. Either join in or back out slowly. You see that Ooblets acknowledged and retweeted my art yesterday? No way! I mean, why would they not? You clearly are passionate about their game and you love sharing your creativity and expressing yourself through, you know, creating fun characters and stuff. Like, you're talking about the penguin with the umbrella that you drew, which was like super sick. They better freaking retweet that, or I'm storming headquarters. Bum, 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 bum. Hi, dude. Bye, dude. Hi, dude. Bye, dude. What?
Yeah.
I freaked out. It was so cool. Yeah, of course. That's super cool. Super good on Ooblets. Soldier spear stick? No thanks, dude. You keep your spear stick, homie. All right. Get this trash out of here. All right, let's go see what's up in here. It seems like there's another entrance to this cave. And then we have to go back and discover all the things that we blew right past in the middle of the cave. You're in Cleveland today, hitting up Slimon's first this time. Let's go. Dude, I'm so happy you're back and you're getting some Slimon's, dude. That's so good. That's dope. That's so dope, dude. I didn't see that. Did you? I saw you post in moderator chat, but I didn't read it. Dude, nice. All right, is this the same cave? Northwest Cave. Northwest Cave. Oh, we're under the Stone Grove ice shelf. Ah, okay. Yeah, somebody actually posted a picture of the flooding. It was insane. Like, highways were flooded yesterday. And like cars were like stuck because the rain was so sudden. I also saw pictures on Instagram of a flooding in Cleveland. It was actually insane, dude. Because the rain, it was like muggy all day. Like, you could tell it was gonna rain throughout the day. And then out of nowhere, in a blink of an eye, there was just massive rain. It was like intense, dude. Okay, that's where we want to be, right there. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Where you at, frog boy? All right, guess this cave might not have Misko's treasure. But the whole home generator I bought finally got to get used. Nice. Yeah, power was an issue here as well. So I don't actually live near Cleveland anymore, so I wasn't affected by like flooding or anything. Just very intense storms. I do miss living closer to Cleveland, but that's okay. It's not like it's not like the worst journey to get back and visit, but I do think fondly of living that close to like the epicenter of stuff. Yo, Ham Labs.
Now,
staying lurky, you guys are amazing. Phenomenal meeting. Thank you guys for the immaculate vibes. Dude, Ham Labs. Let's go, baby. Now, this is epic. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. All right, I think this cave is tapped. No Miskos. That's okay. Glad we found another cave with 2 entrances, though. That's actually more important. Now we're up to 78.57%. So we are finding these caves and entrances, and that's really, really good. We're gonna have to spend more time in the Hebra Mountains, because clearly we're missing these this ice headdress. Like, clearly there's some caves that we just have not found in this area. And there's a lot. Like, look at all this. We haven't been over here ever. What is that? That's bones? Let's go check that out. Go see what those bones are about. I don't know who gifted me a sub, but you're a G. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Cat Wisdom? How you doing, dude? Thank you again, Didius. The gift was acquired officially. Melanie got their merch on the way. So just an update for you. I know what you're referring. The song you sang. Yo, death, dude. Oh, this is in a cave. Well, let's get ourselves out of here. Going up. All right, let's go this way. What is this? Is this a little Korok puzzle? It is. We love a little Korok puzzly duzzly, dude. Mahaha. Eileen has sent keeping heads warm across the world with his beanies. True. I could say that I've officially helped keep someone warm in life. Sick, dude. I'm a regular space heater, though. So, like, if you're, like, in a bedroom with me, like, just, like, hanging out, I will raise the temperature of the bedroom by, like, 5 to 10 degrees. Just by existing in said bedroom. It's pretty bad. Oh, there's those bones. Got a blanket coming? Oh yeah, I should send messages out that all that stuff is shipped and on the way. Thank you for that. Hey, thank you for saying that, Blood Raven. I actually forgot to send messages to all the giveaway winners to give you like the thumbs up that it's mailed out. Yeah. I read your title way too fast and I thought it said Korok's more like boner rocks. No. Hashtag awkward. No, Boar rocks. What was that crazy headdress? Which one? This one? You talking about this one, dude? No, Quacka Stacka. No. What's up, Ashley, by the way? Majora's Mask? I do got Majora's. I got Minda. I got Zant. Keep going up. I got Cece's head. I got Zonite helmet. Further up, further up. Oh, you're talking about this? You talking about my mystical headpiece? The feather one? The feather one. It's the Zonite one. I don't actually have the full set yet. I still need the chest. Yeah, this is it gives you like an extra battery or something, or it improves the efficiency of you using your energy. Yeah, it's sick. It actually looks pretty cool. I just sadly don't have the chest piece yet. Like the pants are actually like just like shin guards. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't even know how I've been collecting those parts. I'm still missing one. All right, let's go this way. All right. Just exploring some uncharted territory. Whoa, chill. Who do you guys think you are, you bunch of boneheads? Gotta do the flight lessons in the sky. You're all very welcome. I hate you. Pretty much, dude. Pretty much Mandark. I've learned my lesson. Don't fight Koga ever in my second playthrough. Because once I finished fighting Koga for the final time, now I just get harassed by Giga. Me right now on espresso. I could go for a coffee, like a espresso drink today. Got him with just the toss. Before coffee, after. Nice. We're breaking this controller in pretty healthily. This new controller is feeling really good still. Sometimes I look at this map and I ask myself, how the frick did they fit 1,000 Koroks in it without you just running into a Korok like every 2 seconds? What did you get? I bought a second Pro controller. It's just a brand new Pro controller. If you need a controller, Beatles, I can hook you up. If you would be down to use a GameCube controller, I could get one of these for your birthday, and it's only like 30 bucks, and it's called a battle pad. But I know that GameCube controllers aren't like the best for every type of game. However, they updated it with 2 LNRs instead of the classic 1 from GameCube. So you get both LNRs. You technically get 2 sticks, even though it's a C stick and a D-pad. So send me a message if you want. I could order a second one of these. These are pretty good. A D-pad. As you can see, mine's dusty because I haven't been playing PC games. All right, let's go. So my new favorite way to fight these guys is to just muddle bud the Talos. Look at him. He can't turn around fast enough. Oh, there you go. Look. Look at him, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the reason I'm recommending these controllers to you, Beatles, is because they're straight up plug and play for like everything PC. I did a lot of research trying to find the best plug and play PC controller, and this was it. It's pretty much picked up and acknowledged by every Windows device. It's just a good controller for PC. So, I mean, of course, you could always go for 8-bit Do, and you could spend 70 bucks on a really good 8-bit Do Pro controller. I did know that, Matt City. Yeah, I'm really enjoying having this Battle Talos twerk for me. Get it, boy, get it. Where are you going? Crazy. You want to come? Who makes the PC controller? All right, so the one I was the GameCube one is by Hori. The GameCube one is by the company Hori, Hori. The GameCube one. Ow, what? How did he throw that through his body? Wait, did y'all see that? What? Hold on, how did he throw that through his body? Dude, that's broken. He just played me. Look. Watch. Watch this. I'm standing here. Look, he backed through the rock. He's using his right hand or his left hand if you're in the front. Look at this. He goes to throw his arm like he normally does. It goes backwards through his body. Look, look, dude. Illegal play, yellow card. Dude, what kind of nonsense is this, dude? Dude, you can't do that, homie. What the frick, homie? He said it's clobbering time. Oh my lord. Let's use this. Hit you with that curve rock. And it was at this moment it knew it screwed up. The determination to whoop your butt is admirable. True. True. I tried using my Switch controller, but it's not really working on PC. Yeah, I can't recommend this controller enough. Go into Google or go into Amazon and type HORI Battle Pad. And they have like a Mario themed one. They have a Zelda themed one. And it's like super cheap. It was like 30, 40 bucks. It wasn't bad. And it works really well. I could tell you the only negative thing is that there's no rumble. It's a very light, almost dare I say cheap feeling controller. No rumble at all, no weight to it, which is a problem for some gamers. I know it is for me in most cases, but the frustration of not getting a good controller to play on PC outweighed my need for a very good PC controller, and I just bought this and I'm super happy. Right. It doesn't need rumble, right? It's mostly for me, it's just the weight of it. Like, I like a controller to feel good in my hands. That's really what it comes down to. I agree. Rumble isn't always necessary. I just like a good heavy controller. Anybody else feel that way? I just like a really good heavy controller. I like my controllers to have a little bit of girth to them, a little bit of weight to them. What are we gonna make here? I guess we'll do this. Sick. Little bit of hump. Let's duct tape a roll of pennies to the back. That's funny. I mean, not a bad suggestion, but funny nonetheless. Yeah, it's Beetle's birthday coming up soon, chat room, like the 9th or something. I think it's the 9th. So, you know, I was already looking for something to gift you anyways, so I will gladly pick you up a controller. We'll talk about it, though. I'll make sure I get a controller you're actually going to use. Because there is other options. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Sapphire. Sick. Nice little battle. Hot pink rock candy controller from a million years ago. I have a wireless Switch Pro controller that lights up. It's my favorite Pro controller. I've seen that one. Yeah. I've seen the light up ones. They're stylized like the Switch Pro controller, but they light up. I've seen those. Yeah. Pretty good controllers from what I've seen. I like the Hori controllers. They're nice. Yeah. Generally, they're pretty good. I have a pretty decent Hori controller that needs batteries. I just haven't bought new batteries for the house recently, so I just haven't used it. Nice. Korok. Boom, boom, boom. This all started with the Dino dance. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing has started. We're just living our best life here. Hey, bub. Ain't no more Koroks here. We haven't been over there either. It would probably behoove us to go check this area out over here real quick. Sure. The only reason I don't want to go over there is because it's cold. Nice. It looks like we have a ride back up. I see a rock over here. We used to ride these rocks for miles, chat. All right, some cold resistant food. All right, we have 4 minutes to investigate this area and get out fast. ASAP. Hope everyone's having a lovely Friday. For those that are just tuning in, welcome to the Hyrule Hustle. We're getting down on a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom today, slowly working towards our 100%. We did have a nice light morning show, about 2-3 hours, and we discussed all manner of things, as you do for the morning show, and we did this day in gaming history. You didn't miss too much. It was a pretty chill morning show. No scuffed eats today. The past couple days have been weird, and I didn't get a chance to lock anything in. I will get some scuffed eats going, though. Stick with us. Ooh, I need these ice fruits. We will get one going. It's just not something that we're doing this week. Okay, we already got that, Korok. All right, let's go back up here. Pokemon Go Fest this weekend. Yeah. Are you going to be participating? The New York one, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think the New York one. Maybe the New York one was last weekend. Yo, what's up, Walnut? what's up, Mana? Oh, so this one's global. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I remember seeing pictures of people's GoFest journey. Global. So how does global GoFest work? Could you care to enlighten a noob Go player here? So how does this work? Can I participate from my own neighborhood? What is it? What does it entail? Friday night Yakuza 0 OST. I've always heard the Yakuza games are really, really good. I've never got to really enjoy them, but I've heard nothing but good things about them. I don't know if they're for me, you know, like not every game is for every person, but let's go ahead and get some tools here. But I know they're big. I think it's Capcom, right? I know they're pretty big Capcom titles. You can, so I can participate. So what is Pokemon Go Fest Global usually entail? Is it going to be like special raids? Is it going to be special Pokemon spawning? Like, is this something that's going to be worth my time? A little bit insane with side stories. You can play from anywhere. More spawns, stops, arenas, etc. are better, of course. You can play either for free or get a ticket for additional bonuses. So they've been doing that ticket thing for a while. Like they did that with Squirtle. Like they were like, you could do the Squirtle event for free or buy a ticket for $1. And I was like, what? Okay. If you purchase a ticket, you get a special quest to get Mega Rayquaza. I'm not like too into legendaries, so I always skip out on that stuff. I don't really care about legendaries. Plus, the truth is like, I don't have anybody out here that does raids. So if I wanted to join a raid, I would have to do it remote, and I would have to know someone else who could add me and get me involved into the raids. And I don't have any remote raids anyways, because they stopped giving them away for free. And I don't really feel like spending money on their game right now. They got me for $1 right when I came back because I didn't have any Pokeballs. And that's about it. Boom, 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 boom. You could buy them on the Steam store. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get to the Yakuza games. You can always invite your friends to the raids. That's true. I could always invite other people to the raids. That is true. I could be the inviter, and then I wouldn't have to have a remote pass. That's true. Freaks on Parade Tour. Excuse me. I read what I wanted to read. Ministry, Alice Cooper, Rob Zombie. I highly recommend going. Did you go to a concert recently? Is this why you're recommending us? Were you concerting it up, dude? Same with raid within walking distance from me. Never have anybody doing them. Yeah, I like would literally have to invite people on my friends list because there's no way I'm gonna ever do a raid around here. Boom, 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 boom. I've gotten legendaries through inviting people remotely. Yeah. It's not always just legendaries either. It's just raids in general. Like most of the time, I only really care about doing raids because I have quests to do them. You know what I mean? Like you get these like couple day quests where it's like, you know, do 3 raids with friends. And I'm just like, okay, I'm just never doing this quest. I'm just like, okay, this is never happening. Thanks. Bum, 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 bum. I know that like my lady friend and I can take on some raids by ourselves. So like in theory, if a raid is low enough CP, we could smash it ourselves. Apparently, if it's low enough CP, you can do them yourself. Like, apparently people are strong enough to do some raids by themselves. I don't think I'm at that strength level yet. Like, my highest CP Pokemon is like 2100. So I'm pretty weak when it comes to... I'm only level 26. I think I just hit level 26. regional spawning that you would have to travel for otherwise, shiny chances are usually not that great. Not even close to community day chances. So that's interesting. So I wasn't crazy when I traveled to another city and I found different Pokemon. Is that how the game works? So I wasn't nuts when I went to a different city. I was like telling my partner, I'm like, dude, there's Pokemon here I've never seen before. And I couldn't tell if I was just like making it up. All my loot. Figured I'd throw that in since I'm driving and stopped. Yeah, I went last night and it was the first night of the tour and very worth it. Dude, that's so cool, dude. Congratulations on the live music. I know you're pretty into that scene. I'll post on Discord music tag. Yeah, please post, dude. I love video game music, especially if I'm looking for stuff for my stream. I just opened Pogo and there's a super powerful Raichu to battle in the gym closest to me. Kind of, but also Pokemon only spawn on certain continents and countries. Oh. So you're telling me that like Europe get different Pokemon than America? No way. Really? No way. That's sick, dude. That's so cool. Like, what's an example? So you don't just have a bunch of rats in a nutshell. Europe gets Mr. Mime. We all get the rats. Okay. Ooh, 3 rockets. Thank you. Ah, there's a Korok over here that we're missing. We got to go back. Some kind of Korok over here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like, I knew about like Pavilion patterns and stuff, but Pokemon that only spawns in New York City. Uh-oh. I gotta just wait. We've actually never used this cherry blossom tree. We should use it and look for some caves. Let's find this Korok and then let's go to this cherry blossom. I thought I've used all the cherry blossom trees in the game, but I have not used this one. Oh, I found it. I refuse to catch Bidoof. I mean, yeah, like why? It's just a waste of Pokeballs, especially if you're somebody who doesn't spend money on the game. I will check every Pokemon for shinies now because my partner figured out that before me, way before me. They were like, yeah, I check every single Pokemon spawn every day to see if one's a shiny. And I was like, oh, that's how you do that. Oh, so now I check every shiny spawn or every spawn, but I only catch Pokemon if they are a part of the weather and I get extra dust. Because I'm kind of into the battling in the game, and I read online that like you're really not supposed to start upgrading Pokemon for battle until you get to like level 30, like 28 or 30, because then you can get the highest level CP spawns. And they're like, or just have a lot of Stardust. And that's the route I'm taking. So like, I think my Blastoise was like a 1500 CP at first, and now I got him up to like a 2200, and I'm just gonna keep grinding him up, even though it's cost me 6,000 Stardust right now and 6 candies every time I go to level this dude up. It's like insane. It's like so overpriced, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, I'm gonna do it. I'm keeping this boy with me. The high Stardust cost only starts in the higher levels. The lower levels are cheap anyways. Yeah. So like, I'm trying to find the balance between powerful Pokemon and high CP. And I'm just respecting that I'm only a level 26 and like the game, I'll get higher CP later. I checked Palia and Ani told me a secret about Hacian, that if Hacian knew he told me, he would have something he wanted to kill more than Chappas. Yeah, sorry, Ham and Cheese. I can't add people from my stream community right now until I do some more research to find out if people can get my information from it. Maybe in the future though. Stick with us. I don't know if you've been here before. Stick with us though. I might be accepting friends on Pokemon Go in the future. I just haven't done any research yet to find out if like it's safe for me to do so. I think it is safe, but I haven't done the research yet. Yo, Potatoes of Death, thank you for letting me know about the last shine ever. Good luck. Enjoy. I do know about appraising, yeah. Like, so appraising worked different in 2016. And it would tell you like a number. I just remember it being way different. Like some of my Pokemon from 2016 are named like Attack 95 or like Defense 90. All I know is that they made it way better. Now you appraise and it just has 3 bars and there's like a star rating and you can see how powerful your Pokemon is without like stats, which is like pretty laid back, pretty relaxed. Yeah. So now I appraise the Pokemon, and as long as the CP level is like okay, I'll keep it as a battler. If the CP is too low, I just get rid of it anyways, because it's probably not worth my Stardust to level it all the way up. So that's like my current system. My current system is I always appraise. I almost always just get rid of all Pokemon that I get. I just don't need to keep them. I just transfer everything for candies. And then I keep it if it's like respectable CP with a really good strength. Like if it's a 3-star or higher. Or like, you know, if it's a 3-star. That's I kind of have like a system right now. I dread finding a CP 10 hundo. That's going to be an expensive task. Yeah. So like a hundo would be all bars fully maxed out, right? Like all 3 bars maxed out. Yeah, I have like my Starmie is like almost maxed out on all 3 bars. So it's pretty good, right? Like I understand that like you're not, sometimes you do have to just suck it up and use your Stardust. All right, let's go ahead and do this. We haven't done one of these in a while. We haven't done one of these cave hunters in a while. Let's go see what we got here. Yeah, what's the afternoon squad's weekend plans? Are we gaming? Are we Pokemon Go festing? What's our plans? 1 million Stardust usually maxes out 2 Pokemon, 3 if you're lucky. Dude, 1 million. Jeez. You're more of a collector than a battler? I think a lot of people focus on collecting over battling. You need a new Metro so bad. Yo, what's up, Mosh Bikes? Dude, I hope that you get one soon. Pretty important to get that sleep figured out. All right. Our best bet is to go up into a tower. We figured this out. So we go into a tower, we shoot into the sky, and then we mark off the caves. Let's go. Y'all make me want to download Pogo again. Yeah, I just play pretty casually right now, but it's definitely like one of the main games. I think for me, the special thing is that I can play with my lady, because we don't find like, we're both like pretty hardcore gamers, but we both play a lot of single player games. So we don't find a ton of games to play together. And Pogo's been a nice game to connect on. We've been able to like play individual all throughout the day and then you know, we could reach out to each other and be like, oh, I caught this or I caught that. And we can like gift each other, and it's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice little game to play with them. Is there seriously a cave over here that we haven't found? No freaking way. Really? There actually might be a cave over here. There might actually be a cave over here that we haven't found yet. Okay. Dang, dude. Dude, we've never used this cherry blossom tree. We're about to find a bunch of caves we've never seen before. Okay, this one could very well just be these two caves right here. No, it doesn't look like it is, dude. Okay, there might be another one over here. Because this cave right here.
I can't take it. I don't want to take it. I can't keep on taking money from you, Susie. I can't take it. I don't want to take it.
I want to make it on my own. You keep the money. 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 You keep the money.
You keep the money.
Sorry to interrupt you here, just gonna sneak by you and get my Friday jam on cat jam.
The apology. Just gonna sneak by you here real quick and get my jam on. All right, continue. Carry on, Mr. Streamer. All right, that one's whack. That one's whack. That one's whack. That one's whack. All right, all of those are already discovered. That one's whack. All right, carry on. Dang, dude, I love the cherry blossom tree system. Ooh. Ooh, we might have found a new cave here. Ooh. No way. Dude, so many caves. How are we this far in the game and there's so many caves? I have just loved this game with every inch of my soul, dude. All right, we got that. Got that. Yeah, I think we might have found 2 or 3 new caves, actually. Yeah, we might have actually found 2 or 3 new caves. 1 napping hubby and 2 kids doing quiet time. I think it's time to maybe be productive. All right, I think that covers most of the caves. I think that covers most of what we're... Yeah, we got those. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think that covers most of what we're working with here. Yep, that's good. Do, 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 do. All right, and we can hit up this cherry blossom tree again in the future. I was so pumped for you to get all the caves. I know, me too, dude. Me too. All right, let's the Hebra head spring. Shoot, let's go there. Thank you, Ham Labs. No need to apologize for the interruption. Bam, if you haven't hit the follow button yet and you are enjoying the show, make sure you do. Make sure you do hit that follow button. It's a free way to support the stream. New Terra raid and starting Infernal Phoenix. Nice. Are you keeping up with Scarlet and Violet? Are you actually keeping up with Scarlet and Violet, dude? That makes me happy. All right, this is a job for a speeder bike. This is a job for speeder bike. Doop, 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 doop. What am I throwing fireballs at my bike? What am I doing? I just wanted to flip it around. Curse you, bike! Curse you for being so good! Whoop. There's a Korok on the way we could stop and grab. Now that we have the caves marked off, we're not too stressed. Go see what this Korok's about. Go see what this Korok's all about, chat room. We really got to put some clothes on at some point. Because Link is freezing. I'm assuming it's a Korok that needs to go find his friend if we ignored him. Yep. I need help finding my friend. What's up? My friend and I got separated. Watch this. I think I still have a recipe for the Korok speeder bike that we made earlier. Watch this. This might work. In my history might be a bike with a Korok already connected to it. Here it is, look. Oof. No effort whatsoever, dude. Look at that, dude. Perfect. We already had it kitted up. Boom. No, stop. Okay, sick. Like when mom has the little seat for the kid on their bike. Yeah. Nice. 2 Korok seeds. All right, we really got to figure out this whole freezing thing, don't we? Nah. We'll be fine. Go to mark this off real quick. Nah, we'll be fine. Look at all of these caves around here. Holy heck. I love it when you see all of these caves marked off. The cherry blossom tree is such a cool addition to the game. All right, apparently there's a cave here. Whoa, and a Hinox. Whoa, freezing water. Not good. Not good. Whew. All right, we'll eat some more of this. Whoop. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing here, Silbers? Shouldn't be as busy as I used to be. Ibra Headspring Cave. Sick. New cave hype. We're still freezing, which should just be something I deal with at this point. Ooh, I see Misko. Misko's treasure. Misko! All right, I guess I can put clothes on. I guess. Yo, good to have you back in here, Silvers. Nice. Congratulations on starting art school. Dope. Let's go find this treasure, baby. Misko. Mees, go. Uh-oh, this is frozen water. No, 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 no! I thought because I was in the cave, I was more safe. Yeah, rip. Well, at least we made it in the cave, so we should have got a nice little checkpoint, nice little save point. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Well, this cave looks like it's gonna suck. Nobody likes ice levels in video games. Your hatred of armor switching gets you killed so much. I know, dude. I know! Nice. Perfect little key side ball. Nailed it. Please. Can I climb the ice with the froggy suit on? Let's see. Yeah, boy. Froggy suit supremacy, baby. Froggy suit defies all limitations. That's why Froggy suit's my only suit to be upgraded to level 4. Frostbite trousers, aka bringing back the 70s. Slip-ons and bell bottoms. Sick. Nailed it. Slip-ons and bell bottoms, baby. Got my timetable and it's a dream. Wait, those slay? Yeah, dude. I can't wait to get the whole outfit. Okay. All right, we gotta look for Frog Boy next. Frog Boy! Celebratory soju? Nice. Sounds like you deserve it. I was just talking about how I struggle celebrating my achievements. It's good. I think it's important. All right, cute cave. Get me out of this ice madness. No, please, not again. Oh my god. Please, please. Okay, we're good. We're great. That outfit is gorgeous. Can't wait to see your reaction. That's only 2 pieces so far. All right. We marked down one here by the Tama Pond. Let's go. Like, zoinks, dude. Like, zoinks. Scoobs. I think I have every outfit, but I can't be sure. I haven't used the internet for much. Zoinks is Shaggy. Yeah, Velma is Jinkies, right. And Scooby is Rutro. Let's drink them. Rutro. Yo, what up, Invisible? What is going on down here? What is going on down here? What? What? Quest? Nat, please. I just can't do this. At least not with this cave. Oh, cave. Megan? There are lots of other caves opened by the upheaval. Let's try a different one. This one is surely full of creatures from anything we know. And I was already itching to go home. Come on, little sis. You can do it. I mean, we traveled all this way. We need to gather those bright caps inside at least. That's what we came for. You could find them only in caves. We made it here safe and sound. I can't bear to leave until 10 of them. Yo, I have so many bright caps. Wait, what? No, we need to go together. Oh, that aroma, that soft light. Could it be that you have some bright caps? Oh. That I do, ladies. That I do. I really want bright caps, and 10 of them would do the trick. Would you maybe give them to me? Oh, thank you so much. I don't expect them for nothing, so here, I'll trade you this.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
But I have to say, it's amazing that you collected so many bright caps. I mean, they're only found in caves.
Oh.
Yes, it is amazing. Oh, you love a good cave, don't you? And so do I. They can hold all sorts of wonderful things. Alluring things, valuable things. Like the gems from ore deposits, bright bloom seeds that illuminate dark places, and bright caps, of course. So, you know, if you had enough of these bright caps, then maybe you could try, you know... Nat, you're not thinking about that, are you? And him? I'd never. Not that. Unless you know, maybe. What? Right? We agree, I think. Hey, sorry, forget you heard anything about that. Sister secret. But if we meet again, it'd be fate, wouldn't it? Then we'd have to tell him. Whoa, Nat, has this guy caught your eye or what? Don't be ridiculous. This is just a thanks for the bright cap. But I will say, we're scouring high and low for something here in the Hebra region. We searched most of the south, so now we intend to go to the north. If we meet again, we'll tell you that secret of ours. Let's head out, Megan. What? What is going on? What? What's up, Penguin Kiss? So now we have to go to the north to find them? Okay, I guess we'll see him again one day. Dang. And here Link, you know, almost Link. Your foot was in the door, dude, but you didn't seal the deal. All right, looks like there's a monster cave over here. All right, speaking of caves, just noticed you were on. I'm still fighting a stupid cold, but I wanted to drop in and wish everyone a happy Friday. Happy Friday, Aurora. I hope you feel better soon. Misko! Let's go, dude. Misko. Dude, back-to-back Misko's treasures this late in my playthrough? Dude, I must be dreaming. Misko. Oh, was this the enemy that you had?
Yo, look how much fun we're having.
Frick! Nailed it. All right, I guess I'll cook some food.
Blue.
It would clearly help if I were to actually cook some food here. Let's eat. All right, chat, it's like a new thing where you can like, it's kind of like YouTube super messages, super thanks, if you've ever heard of that. What? No, I'm not muted. I hope not. It was my connection. Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. I haven't decided what I'm playing though. I want to play more Pikmin, but I might do A Wonderful Life, Story of Seasons. So humid, I'm never leaving the house again. Came at you like the alien on a lamppost from Men in Black. All right, let's go. Let's make this dude pay. Let's make this dude pay, dude. Resetting fixed my audio. Yeah, I guess Twitch is having some weird issues today, right? I can't play Palia. My Windows 11 just can't run the visual thing, and it's annoying. Don't you hate when you're punished for upgrading to the newest technology? That kind of sucks. Hopefully Windows 11 gets more fleshed out. All right. We have a cave, a glorious, glorious cave, where we no longer have to behave, because no one will find us in this cave. Open up! Feathered edge, no thanks. We'll take those 5 arrows, though. Yeah, Windows updates break more than they fix. True. Palia crashes a lot. I think it must be because I'm using Win 11. Misko. Yeah, it's Zone Eye armor. Yeah. It was the reward for getting all of the shrines in the game. It's annoying when a game isn't letting anyone play. Misko. Frostbite shirt, we got it. Yo, we got it. Swag. Wake up, swag. Misko's swag. All right, let's get some light on the situation. And let's check out this new outfit. Frostbite. Sick, dude. We got the grandma slip-ons on, dude. What? Why do we got the grandma slip-ons on, dude? Shut up, dude. The grandma slip-ons, dude. Sick. So this is like basically how they brought back the Gerudo Valley outfit without bringing it back. You know what I mean? Church ladies be like, dude, it's actually sick though. It's actually a pretty sick looking outfit. You look like Princess Zelda aged about 30 years in the future. All of the dragon outfits are this sick. Like here's the other dragon outfit. Again, it's like all of the dragon outfits were the replacement. This one's sick, and then here's the last. I think Din Rawls is the most, like, the most clothing. Din Rawls is actually like a full body outfit. Everything else is a lot of skin. Link be showing off that skin. I guess not so much this one. This one's only the shoulders. And the back, I guess. The flap in front is for protection. Sick, dude. Nice. More outfits for us to upgrade. Great. They're based on the dragons or outfits worn by the person who last became the dragon. I mean, either or, right? With this whole this game's whole theme, without spoiling too much for those who still haven't gotten far in the game, with the way this game works and some of its themes, it does make you wonder if the goddesses themselves just went through that process. As far as like Zelda lore is concerned, I couldn't help but ask myself, did the goddesses do that to themselves? Right? Like, did they just like put themselves in that position? Right? Because it's like it's interesting to think about that, because like, how are they dragons now? When like they had to have been at some point like a different entity. I don't know. I mean, if they're goddesses, they could just do whatever they want. So I don't know. All right, let's go find our frog boy. Isn't the story with the goddesses turned into dragons to protect against the calamity a long time ago? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about the story of the goddesses. It's tough because like you can't help but think about how older Zeldas handled this stuff. And it wasn't until Breath of the Wild that there was any mention of dragons and goddesses, right? So my brain sometimes gets stuck thinking of like older Zeldas when I really got to stop doing that, because like clearly Breath of the Wild is a series reset when it comes to the lore. And things make a lot more sense if you just consider Breath of the Wild the like first of the series. Things just make way more sense. I watched this really, really cool video that was about like the map and like how the map interacts with like the classic Zelda. Do you get anything for the bubble gems after the close? Yeah. So eventually the dude will say, I just want all of the bubble gems. So after you get the close, he just says, give me all of them. And once you collect all of them, you get one final reward that I can spoil for you if you want. Yeah, so let me quickly do something here. What time is it? We've been going for 6 hours. All right, let me do something here real quick. Let's maybe see if we can do some kind of lunch, and then we could watch a Tears of the Kingdom video today. Would y'all want to do that? Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna get a dirty chai with almond milk. And I guess I should get food, but I'm not really that hungry. Bum 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 bum. I could also just get like a smoothie maybe instead of coffee. I only had like a half a cup of, no, that's not true. I had a cup and a half of coffee, but it was old coffee. I don't know if that makes me grungy, but I just took the coffee that was in the pot from yesterday and put it in the microwave. So my coffee experience this morning was pretty lackluster. Because I made some coffee yesterday, like evening, after everything was sorted out in my area, but I never drank it, and I just left it on the pot from like 4 p.m. until like 6, and then I just turned off the pot, and I was just like, I'll drink this tomorrow. So I just poured it in a cup and put it in the microwave. It's like, sure, you know, anything that could be wrong with this overnight, it's just gonna get zapped out of here anyways. I've never done that before, to be fair. I was just like, sure, whatever, dude, this'll work. Yeah, sure, whatever, dude. I just wasn't feeling it. We used to do that at work until we got the Nespresso machine. As long as you liked it, I mean, it was all right. It was okay, I guess. The last time I got this sandwich, they over goat cheesed it. They have this turkey pesto panini, and it was just like more goat cheese and less of everything else. And like, it was like, all I tasted was goat cheese as I bit into it. It was like kind of off-putting. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. No judgment there. Start using my leftover coffee to make iced coffee cubes, ice cubes made of iced coffee. Do you microwave your bacon? Be honest, chat. Nah, no way. Nah, no way. I've had microwave sausages before, but like, nah, not bakey. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, and then I could show off this video I watched. I didn't finish the video because I saved it for stream. I stumbled across a video that was supposedly going to explain some cool stuff about Zelda lore with these like Zelda maps or something. We'll watch that. Panera's downsizing its menu. Oh, frick. I mean, probably for the best, I guess. There's a bunch of stuff on Panera's menu that I've never ordered. So let's just hope that it's that stuff that got downsized. Iced coffee, ice cubes for iced coffee. No, yeah, I misread it at first, that's why. And hold on, I only added a couple words. They said leftover coffee to make ice cubes for my iced coffee. I added one word. Yeah, the ice at the beginning. Yeah, get out of here. All right, can we get out of this cave? Nice. All right, let's go to the monster cave. It looks like there's somebody walking down this path. Sick. All right, let's go ahead and change up our album. Hey, you're the guy from that time with the all clucking cuckoo. Thanks for getting all that sorted out. Dude, I love how I'm just running into characters I've interacted with. Yeah, what's up, Liz, by the way? Fair enough. What's up, Liz, dude? Yo, we're hunting Koroks and we're trying to further our 100% today. So we've been doing Koroks in a couple caves. We're doing some caves now. Since then, I've been traveling all over trying to get strong enough to decide my own path through life. Maybe running into each other is a sign I'm doing things right. I'm going to be just as strong as you someday, I swear it. Oh, that's cute. Gotta collect these bugs. Gotta collect these bugs on the way. We need everything we can get our hands on to... We need everything we can get our hands on to upgrade gear. Wait, there's a fire up here, but there's no stables. What is this? What is going on over here? Oh, we better get our Korok outfit back on. Today's one of those days we have to buckle down and just keep the Korok mask on the whole time. Because otherwise we're just gonna walk right past the Koroks. I wonder what this fire is. Let's see. Yeah, hello. Yo, what's up, Nayerman? It's my 1-year anniversary at my job and they're getting me lunch. I'm grateful, but can I also get a raise? Oh, it's this house that was attacked by monsters. And then we saved them. They were like stuck inside. I remember. Wait, don't run. No, wait, come back, dude. Wait, where you going, dude? What the heck? Come here. Yo, it's Bob Ross. Pondo. Oh, pardon. The cold snap might be over, but it's still chilly down here. Hold on, kiddoms. If you're heading north to the Hebra Mountains, you've got a steep trek ahead. Stock up at a stable or Rito village so you're ice and prepared. The road north to Hebra Mountains is awful steep. Ice and prepared. This guy thinks he's got jokes. Look at him. It's Bob Ross, dude. Look at him. Yeah, dude. Look at him, dude. Sick. Our boy Pondo. Sass Master Supreme right here. All right, time to get it. Time to cave it up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I reach him? Got him. Yeah, boy. That's how you do that. Because see, look how many keys eyeballs you get for bombing a pack of those. Yeah. Anytime I see a pack of those coming at me, you gotta bomb them, dude. You gotta bomb them. You gotta get those eyeballs. All right, sick. It's monster clobbering time. Let's see here. Oh, it's an icy cave. Okay. Unfreezable. Why was he doing that sussy side eye, though? You know how it is. Okay. I can't really... Okay, we could just climb the side wall instead. Okay, there's got to be enemies in here. Oh, nope, I see a frog. It's labeled a monster cave. Oh, frick, here they come. Can you guys not get in here? Oh, you can get in here. Oh, okay, all right. Let's use this. Sick. Slade. Slade. Did it. Sick. Slayed him. Slayed him harder than Slater. Saved by the bell. Get him. I'm already cooking a roast in a crock pot. Dang. It's roast day? Dude, roast is good, though. Honestly, I could go for a nice slow-cooked roast. It's been a while since I've done anything like that. Nice slow-cooked roast. What's going on here? We got some other entrances in this cave. But pizza, though? I mean, true, but... All right. Drop that. Get that melting. I love the sound of Link's footsteps. I agree with that, actually. I also am engaged with that. Open up! Luminous stone! Open up! Give me that good stuff. Alright, looks like some kind of secret cave in here. I like it when you go to teleport through something and it's just low enough that you get to see Link climbing through it. It's one of my favorite interactions in the game. Like, you could see Link like halfway in and halfway out. Like, look at that. I really enjoy that. We don't order out much or get fast food. I always cook, so the thought of ordering food sounds amazing to me. Yeah. I get that for sure. For me, I just don't do a lot of cooking for myself. So we eat pretty simple in this household. Like, most of our meals are just like noodles and rice and like eggs. Ow. What? So for me, it's like not even about ordering out. It's about never taking the time to cook myself real food. It's always just like super lazy meals. Just like, we'll make a sandwich or something. I eat a lot of like super easy meals. Mostly due for like lack of time. I tend to like just not give myself or make the time to cook a lot. It's like I end my stream and like I don't want to sit there and cook. I usually want to do other stuff. So it ends up being a lot of just like, we'll just cook like big pots of rice. We'll occasionally add chicken. We'll eat a lot of noodles. I eat a lot of like eggs and fruit and vegetables. Like, I eat a lot of raw vegetables and fruit. Like, the amount of times that I just grab like a pepper out of the fridge and just take a bite out of it. Like, I just eat like a lot of raw food. I'm kind of into eating raw, and nowadays I think it's like kind of a healthy thing for me to do. Just less processed food. Just, I eat raw very often. And that's what makes me yearn for like a fully cooked meal, something like a stew, because I don't take the time to cook myself super dope meals like that often enough. I generally just eat raw. Like, I'm just eating like bananas, fruit, like bananas, apples, peppers. I do like salads with spinach and like baby carrots. Like, that's like a lot of the food I eat nowadays. Yeah. 10-15 minutes to cook a piece of fish, right? But then it's just the problem of like paying for the fish and bringing it home, and yeah, you know, all the excuses I make up when I'm at the grocery store and I don't feel like bringing it home. Like, that's what I understand. It doesn't take long to cook a lot of decent stuff, but it's like, you know, it's just about taking the time to do it, which I just don't. Girl dinner goes so hard. Cozy. I eat a lot of girl dinner snacks. I have to cook. Ordering is way expensive. Yeah, I think ordering out is expensive for anybody who's not made of money, right? Pasta is definitely a staple in my diet, 100%. We eat pretty simple here too. Yeah, I just don't do a lot of cooking. So when somebody mentions something like roast, it's like, yeah, throwing something in the crock pot and treating myself to more like home cooked meals versus just eating like very simple home cooked meals is definitely something I don't do enough of, right? Yeah. All right, there's a cave over here potentially that we somehow missed in our search for caves, which I don't believe that. I feel like this is something that we missed. Like, I think this is a mismark. Yeah, I do have an air fryer, but it's not like my air fryer, and it's kind of beat up, and like, I don't know. Without going into details, I just don't really have an air fryer that's accessible for like what I want. So I'd probably have to invest in a new one. It's like my roommate's air fryer, and like because of that, it's like not really mine. And like, you know, I'm sure I can use it sometimes. I use it all the time, but like it's not the same. Like I really just need to invest in my own air fryer for sure. When you fight for your excuses, you get to keep them. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you better believe that I identify that. Ooh, nice Korok. You better believe that I identify that like it's all about just making the time. Yeah, it's not necessarily about not having the time. It's about not making the time. But my lifestyle is pretty brutal because there's a lot of days where if I let myself, I can work for 15, 16 hours a day. So it's like, right? It's like, what do you want from me kind of vibes. It's like, yeah, I understand that if I wanted to live the perfect, cleanest life, I would just make the time to do all the things I have to do. But then like, you know, I wouldn't be able to do anything else. And I kind of prefer to do other stuff. I like playing video games in my free time. I like spending time with my partner. And we have to put extra time into our relationship because we're long distance. So it's like, yeah, as much as a lot of it is excuses, a lot of it is also like, I mean, dude, I mean, there's weeks where I'm working, you know, 15 hours a day. It's like, you got to sleep for 8. You do the math. What does that leave me? 3 hours to like sit there in the kitchen and cook a meal? Psh, yeah, right, dude. I'm throwing some rice in the rice cooker and I'm sitting on the couch and I'm playing some games. Or like nowadays I'm going on a walk. I need to get out of the house. So I spend like a lot of my free time going on a walk for an hour or two, right? So not that I'm defending myself. I just want to make it clear that like I identify the reality is making the time, but the reality is there's a lot of days where I work 15 hours a day. I don't think a lot of people realize that I put that much work into my content, right? I'll stream for 7-8 hours and then I work for another 4 hours. Right? That's 12 hours of my day. I sleep for 8. That leaves me 4 hours to be free. Right? Like, yeah, it's not as simple as just like making the time. And like, I mean, it is, but it isn't. That's the thing. Because it's like, I've always been kind of rough around the edges. It's like, sure, I could live this like super clean, every hour of the day I'm doing something responsible, or I could just continue to be comfortable and live my life the way that I want, which is, you know, eating not the best food, but also getting to like relax and enjoy myself on my journey because I put a lot into my work. I would like one day to maybe not be putting as much time into my work so then I could free up time to do more things by me, right? But yeah, it's just not that easy. It's super easy for someone to look outward from their own standpoint and look at me and what I said and be like, you know, you're making excuses. But it's like, yeah, but you don't exactly know the lifestyle that I'm living, right? You don't know how much work goes into content creation. I mean, if I'm not streaming, I'm spending at least 4 or 5 hours thinking about work, planning work, talking about work, making YouTube videos. Like, at this point in time, I've done the math. I've actually mapped out my whole day. And I only get about 15, 20 hours of free time a week if I'm lucky. Right? Like, if I'm lucky. 15, 20 hours a week of free time total throughout the whole 7 days. And that's including like, or that's not including like time that I would like to spend with my partner, right? So I'm not the best at like balancing it all. And like, I spent a couple weeks. So I watched this creator who creates spreadsheets for like how he spends his time. And he calls it like the time lost spreadsheet. And like, I did that for about 2 months straight where I logged every little bit of time that I spent and how I was spending it. And I found where I like have holes in the day. There is a lot of time I spend in my day where I'm not actually accomplishing anything. I think on average, I had like 2 to 3 hours of downtime, like an hour, maybe 2 hours of downtime, where like I was just like sitting there staring at a wall after putting 8 hours of social talking energy. It's like, dude, I need to recover. I sit here and I talk with y'all for 8 hours, and like, yeah, like I spend an hour after the stream staring with my mouth open, like literally just recovering. And there, boom, that's an hour of my day gone. So I end the stream at 5. Now it's already 6 p.m. And I'm like, well, what do I do now? It's already 6 p.m. So then I'm like, okay, let me go and get some food in me real quick so I can go on a walk. That's 2 hours done, basically, because I walk for an hour and a half. At that point, it's already 8 p.m. Yo, guess what? Bedtime's 9:30. You know? So a lot of times it's just like tough. It's like, so you better believe I'm a very realistic person. And like, I know that like, it's all about like balancing it out and like making the time. It's all about like forcing the proper choices in life. Like a big one that people do is like with working out, they'll be like, I don't have the time to work out. When in all reality, I think we all know that you just have to like make time to work out. You can't just lean into the excuse of there isn't any time. Like you just have to make it, right? And that's how I feel about cooking as well. Is like, I know that I have to make the time to cook, but it's just a hard thing to balance when you're pooped, dude. Like I'm actually not a high energy human, and I put all of my energy, mental and physical, into my stream. And that's probably the hardest thing that I deal with as a content creator. Right? I don't have a lot of mental social energy. So like that's one of the hardest things for me as a creator, is that at the end of like a 6-8 hour day, I feel like I just worked in like a kitchen for 8 hours. So for me, I don't think people realize that all the way. It's like, dude, it's for me personally, maybe it's not this way for every content creator, because I don't think everybody does their content the same. But for me personally, I put so much of my energy into my content that at the end of 6 to 8 hours, y'all, I'm tired. Like I just worked a full day of a regular job. Because you better remember, I worked regular jobs all the way up until I was 29 years old. Dude, I put 6 to 8 hours into content. I'm burnt. I'm done. Like I can barely even like talk to my partner. I'm sitting there like, yo, what's up? Like I'm pooped. I'm like mentally, physically pooped. And like, I have to like, just like everybody else, I have to like get home from work, and I have to like strap on my big boy pants, and I have to like do the things around the house that need to get done. So I think sometimes people get the idea that like I guess like I'm expected to have all this extra energy outside of stream and stuff. And it's like, nah, man, I'm working a 9 to 5, just like pretty much everybody in this chat. At least that's how it feels at the end of my stream. And I think it's because I do put a lot of energy into my show and a lot of energy into my content. It's not something I take very lightly, you know what I mean? Like I put a lot of effort into my show. So I think it'd be different if it was like more of a hobby, but for me, it is a full-time job, right? So it's tough. It's tough, dude. It's like, yeah, I know I could probably be doing better with my balance and all that stuff, but it's not as easy as just being like, all right, you know, let me go do this. It's tough. Because like at this point in my life, the biggest thing I'm trying to balance is the amount of time I spend in between doing things. That's like my current goal right now, is like I spend a lot of time in between doing stuff where I'm just like hanging out, maybe scrolling on my phone. And I'm like trying to cut that out so that some of my other goals are a little bit more achievable. That's like my biggest thing right now. Because like I'm okay with cutting out all free time gaming. I've already come to terms that as a creator, I just don't get to game in my free time. And that's fine. So I rarely let myself enjoy video games off stream. At this point in time, on an average week, I probably only play 2 to 3 hours of video games off stream. That's literally it. I mean, and I used to be playing 16 hours a day. I'll play 2 or 3 on your average week, if that. I don't game in my free time anymore. I just cut it out completely so that I could have time to like take care of myself and go working out and stuff. Hopefully cooking myself better meals. But the truth is like, it's kind of hard to cook for yourself. And I don't have anybody else to cook for. And my roommate can't eat most foods. So it's like, a lot of times I do get inspired to cook. And I like to cook for people, not just me. And like my roommate just can't eat most foods. It is what it is. So if I'm going to cook for my roommate, it generally ends up being something very just chicken and rice because of he has his own things he deals with. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it is what it is. I hate cooking for myself. I love cooking for people. So I feel you. Yeah, right. So it's like, that's also a problem, is it's just kind of boring cooking for myself. I just don't ever find much interest in it. Probably harder than a regular 9 to 5 though, because you have to interact with people the whole time. Like I work from home and I don't see or talk to anybody most of the time, so I can't imagine. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It's a lot, dude, right? I live the bachelor life, so I cook for one. Yeah, I cook these massive meals for way more than just me, and then food goes to waste. Because I just like haven't figured out how to cook smaller portions. I'm like slowly figuring it out. You want to hear something interesting? The Sky Ruins are said to contain relics, the Age of Legends. Can you imagine how much we'd learn from just one of those relics? If I find one, then kaboing! I'll shoot straight up to the rank of assistant leader. Huh? How will I get up there? Don't you worry about that. I'll work out the details as I go. Okay, Jugo. Maybe it's Hugo. Maybe the J's like an H. Hugo. I hope you know I didn't mean like you're just making excuses. I just meant it in relation to your comment of, and those are excuses, but I just remember hearing that quote and being like, wow, he's right. Oh, I'm not sure what quote you're talking about, but yeah. No, I didn't necessarily take it personal, but it did send me into a rant.
Get subbed to nerd less than 3.
Yeah, I did feel a little bit defensive about your comment, but like I didn't take it personal, but I did feel the need to like make it clear like that I'm very much a realist. So like, you know, I hope that people understand that like, you know, I don't live in like a fantasy world where I'm like confused about, you know, about the time and how I spend my time. Like I just had to defend myself. Yo, what's up, Cariosa, by the way? Thank you for 3 months. Very natural human reaction to get defensive about a comment thrown at you. So that's all it was. I love to cook, but I ain't got the energy after work. Yeah, exactly. I actually forgot to bring this Korok with me. So let's go see if we can find him again. I don't want to fight you guys. No, come on, dude. No. All right, whatever. Yeah, get him. Get him, Tullen. Get him. You just found out you have COVID? Dude, rip. Well, hopefully it's a nice and just light case and you get through it pretty quick. I think I would be better about cooking and stuff if I lived on my own. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're just gonna carry this. It's heck, unfortunately. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I really am. How do you do the ice cube thing again? Wait, what are you talking about? I will just have to have a warm meal. Disabled, so I order out a lot, but I've begun to learn food is food as long as you feed yourself, you know? Yeah, to an extent, that really is the truth. I just, I have like a pretty high bar set for myself. I know what I'm capable of, and I know what I can achieve. So, I'm like very, very real with myself about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm just like, I have like a very, very high bar for myself. And I know what I can accomplish and achieve in life. And I don't sell myself short at around any corner, around any path. So with this specific topic, it's the same. It's like, I truly know, like, dude, I could totally make the time to cook and stuff. It's just tough for me to balance with work. It really is. At 4.5 years, 5 years into streaming, I've gotten a lot better about the balance, but the truth is I've come to the conclusion that I'm just probably never going to be a balanced individual with the job that I have. I've come to the conclusion. I'm like, nah, if it would have already happened at this point, the best I can do is try to find the best balance possible. Cause like, it's not going to be perfect. Do I have a stealth weapon? Do I have a stealth weapon? I don't. Okay, let's use the Thunderblade. Sure. All right, do we think we could sneak up on these boons? I'm going to say boob. Balance is a lie. It's about seasons and making small adjustments for sustainability over time. Yeah, especially with as chaotic of a job I have. I think that's all I could really ask for is exactly what you said. Because I'm just not the best. One of my biggest gripes is like, I'm just not the best at balancing life in general. Like before I got this job, I didn't know how to balance anything. So it's not like the job's making a difference. I just have more on my plate. I just have more on my plate than before.
Yeah.
Gonna stop waiting by the phone. I think got myself worked up way too much. Yeah. Dude, it sucks when you're waiting on a call back from a job or something. That is the worst anxiety ever. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Self-employed goon. I have some odd hours sometimes, and with all the plates spinning, you learn to just adjust with what works and what does, and some things get dropped. Yeah, right. So that's what I did for like 4 years. I just dropped pretty much everything to focus on stream so I could build as hard as I could, and I succeeded. So now I'm trying to like figure out how to weave everything else back into my life. Because that's what it took to get to my point of content creation. That's why, like, when I did the streamer seminar, I looked back and I felt like I came off a little bit doomer about it. Because, like, I wasn't, like, smiling like, you can do it, everybody can do this. Like, my streamer seminar was, like, super straightforward and realistic as heck. I was like, not everyone's gonna do what I do. I was just straight up the whole time. I was like, you have to realize what I've put into this and what I've sacrificed. And like, I pretty much only did this for the past 4 years of my life. I didn't do anything else. I lived, breathed, thinked streaming. I existed in the streaming universe and nowhere else. And that is how I just so happened to find my success. And like the amount of hard work that it took and the amount of effort. And I'm like, I'm just now starting to like recover from that. And I'm just now starting to like figure out how to be a human again. Like, dude, you know how long it took for my current relationship to like be figured out? Like the amount of times I had to tell my partner, like, sorry, dude, I don't actually know how to do this. I forgot how all this works. I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to share things with you and talk to you about stuff. Ooh, secret fairy fountain. Nice. Like, oh, my bad. I'm used to just talking, like, I'm used to just like being within myself and my own brain. Dude, I love that this fairy fountain has like pink fog on the floor. Is it the light from the fairy? Dude, that's so sick. Yeah. I had to like I had to like refigure out how to interact with other humans because I seriously just dove that hard into streaming. I think it was worth it though because I achieved my goals and I have more goals on the way. All right, we're gonna wait for this ferry to come down. Hello? Ferry? Dude, sometimes these ferries really make you work. Let's go check and see if my coffee's just been sitting outside. Sick. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna come back and I bet you this ferry doesn't go anywhere near me. I'll be right back, chat. Where'd the ferry go? Where'd the ferry go? What the heck, man? I forgot I ordered a chai tea. Yo, be safe, text TM. Did you know you can roll the snowballs into giant ones? I did. She peaced out? Screw you, man. Oh, there she is. Oh. Now she actually peaced out. All right, wasn't there a frog boy in here? Yeah, sorry for the Dear Diary chat. Sometimes it happens. I practice a lot of mindfulness and I do a lot of introspective thinking. And sometimes that bleeds into the content. It is what it is. I've been doing a pretty good job not doing a lot of that on stream though. I started calling them Dear Diary moments and it really helped me to identify when it's happening and then to not do it. Dear Diary. It's like, nah, dude, every once in a while, a little bit of that is cool because my community is cool and people are here for me. But I think generally speaking, we could do without a lot of it. Like acknowledging streamer brain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it took me a while to acknowledge streamer brain. Did we make it to 79%? Yo, Misko! Dude, we're almost up to 80%, dude. And most of it is Korok still. Half of it is Korok. So 15% of what we have left is Koroks. Just over 15%. So 6% is cave entrances, named locations, and wells, I guess. That's it. Wells, named locations. All right, we have to go farm up some Zonite. Let's go get this. Let's go get our new glider. Twitch must be twitching out today. A lot of people with audio issues. Sorry, fam. I don't think it's anything on my end, but I'll make a point to restart my router and stuff after the stream, just in case. Oh, what a good chai tea. Where's the any dirty chai drinkers out there? Oh, what a good chai, dude. What a good chai, dude. You've been experiencing on mobile across streams for a while? Oh, that's exactly what I needed, a little boost. Still haven't figured it out at all. 36, just now at a job I don't absolutely hate and dread going into. Yo, you and me both, dude. It took me so long to find that feeling. So trying to find the balance with 2 jobs. Yeah, it's tough, dude. Also, I saw you apologize. I don't think that was on you. I think it's a combination, right? I think as a streamer and as a viewer, you have a combination of interactions. You have how the streamer reacts to a comment. You have the intentions of the comment. You have all these little interactions that are just very human experiences. And I've learned over these 4 or 5 years that I naturally, in the past, I don't do this a lot now, but in the past, I used to react to comments a lot more often. I would think something was being said, and that if you take a step back, you realize oh, maybe they didn't really mean it to be anything rude. So that can happen all the time. That's why I said I didn't take it as you were attacking me, but I did read the comment and go, oh my gosh, I should maybe make it clear that I do know this. I like to present myself a certain way, and I feel like you're a little bit in a trap as a streamer, because if you present yourself as if your life is at all difficult, then people look at you like you're crazy because of your job. So I just wanted to make it clear, yo, I know the realistic, side of the conversation. I do know that I just got to make it happen. I do know that, but knowledge is only half the battle, right? Actually finding the balance is the tough part. I thought I took a picture of an Elden ostrich. Come on. Wait, maybe I did. Hold on. I have a new reference. Sick. Yes. Sick. Dude, it's the close-up of when it was attacking me. Right after I took this picture, a half of a second later, this thing ran me over. A half of a second later, it just ran me over as soon as the picture was done. Nintendo! Yo, thank you for the biddies, Figs. Sick. The Elden ostrich fabric. Ooh, we gotta add that. So what's the last fabric I have left to do then? Rework? The last one I have left is a Lionel, which is fitting. Let's rock our Elden ostrich. Oh wow, it actually looks good. Sick. New glider. I would wager your router got a massive reset. Yeah, it's always good to manually reset after that kind of stuff happens, though, to make sure stuff gets turned on in the right direction and stuff, right? Something I learned in IT a super long time ago is that turning your router and modem on in a certain order actually helps with your connection. This is pretty old stuff, so I don't know if it's still relevant to the modern era. But for example, if you do a router and modem reset and then you turn the router back on before you turn the modem back on, it's not as good for your connection as if you turned the modem on first, that has the direct connection from the internet company. Let that turn on all the way. So wait about 20 seconds. Once your internet connection is activated again, then you turn your router on. And then you wait until that comes back on. Apparently, that's things I've learned in networking, Cisco networking in high school. I don't know if it's still relevant, but I still kind of follow those rules nowadays. So I don't know if there's any IT heads in the chat that can debunk or confirm. But that's what I was told growing up, was the order of operations are just as important when it comes to network stuff. So like, yeah, that when I said I have to restart, that's really what I meant, is I have to go and like turn everything off and then turn it on, because when you have a power outage, everything just turns back on at the same time, right? And that's not like what you would prefer. A lot of modern tech has protections in place, so it doesn't matter. See, that's what I figured. I figured that like it doesn't really matter anymore because modern technology is in fact matter. It does in fact have protections. I think so for modems. All right, cool. Let's eat some lunch and watch this video. Let me go to my wish list here, my watch later list. I have some cool Zelda lore that is totally worth checking out. This video is called The Hyrule Map Theory: The Missing Pieces of Zelda Lore. Let's check out the Hyrule Map Theory.
What if I told you that I've found a crucial piece of Zelda lore that's been hidden in plain sight for nearly a decade? And stranger still, you might even have it in your home right now. One of the reasons I love The Legend of Zelda is the many mysteries that surround the series and its lore. The mysteries are like puzzles, and that's a core feature of Zelda games in general. It's not surprising that a lot of Zelda fans who love the games also appreciate the mysteries as puzzles waiting to be solved. Now if that sounds like you, get ready to investigate the mystery of the Hyrule Map, one of the missing pieces of Zelda lore we need to talk about. There's a lot to cover, so let's get into it. The first appearance of the Hyrule Map dates back to 2014 on a puzzle released as official Nintendo merchandise distributed through various retailers. It was produced by USAopoly and it still forms part of their catalog today.
That's right. This video, this is how nuts Zelda fans are. That's right. This video is based off of a Lego set where they did an unofficial but official map. And that map is used as a reference throughout this whole video. That's right. Buckle up, chat, because you're not ready for this one.
Currently, it's sold on Amazon. It's here in 2014 where our chronology begins from a fan perspective, with the first appearance on a Reddit thread that I can find. The thread itself is titled, "We Have Our First Unified World Map."
So, like, look at this map here. Look at this map here. So this came out, I think, right before Breath of the Wild. And it has like this map. And it has all these different references around the map of the Zelda universe. This is about as far as I got into the video.
The thread itself is...
So it has all these tiny references to different Zelda games all around the map. And he's going to go over that in this video, I assume. But we're ready to find out what this is all about. The theory here
is titled, "We Have Our First Unified World Map," thanks to an officially licensed puzzle, and it was posted on r/TrueZelda by PsychoBeans, and shows the map in puzzle form with the Hylian text deciphered and...
So it has like Death Mountain, Kakariko Village, Lon Lon Ranch, Hyrule Field, Castor Wilds, Gerudo Desert, Zora's Fountain, and it's kind of cool because you could see shades of Breath of the Wild in here. If you look, Gerudo Desert's in the left, Hyrule Castle's in the center, Death Mountain's in the top right. So it's actually kind of funny. You could see shades of Breath of the Wild's map in here. And if I remember correctly, this came out before Breath of the Wild.
And it was posted on r/TrueZelda by PsychoBeans, and shows the map in puzzle form with the Hylian text deciphered and a slew of comments from interested fans. It's a beautiful snapshot in time, with the first comment reflecting the excitement at expanding the lore of the Zelda franchise, and looking forward to Zelda Wii U, later to be dubbed Breath of the Wild. The next reaction fits a theme that will become all too common as time goes on. It's a Mexican guy here comments on elements of the map being similar to that of Ocarina of Time,
Damn, who doesn't
Minish
cut the
Cap,
sandwich
and
in
Twilight
half?
Princess. Even one aspect in the Gerudo Desert, that of the sinking ship, being similar to that of the ancient ocean featured in Skyward Sword. The observations make sense. Indeed, the map can be interpreted to highlight elements from all those games, and you'd be hard pressed to argue against it. Overall, the thread captures a general enthusiasm for the item, especially considering what little context there is to go by. We fast forward to 1 year later in 2015, where the next Reddit thread appears, and this one is dubbed Zelda Hyrule Map Key I Completed, and it's by Windsleeper on r/Zelda. This post is a detailed breakdown of Windsleeper's investigation into the map, and curiously notes the origin of their discovery as being a poster that was paired with Zelda's Monopoly Edition. That's
a poster paired with Zelda's Monopoly Edition. Why are Zelda fans so crazy, dude? We're out here playing Monopoly. We're looking for Zelda lore in Monopoly. It be like that, dude. If Nintendo would just make anything official, nah, instead we gotta play Monopoly. We're looking for lore while we're getting $500 for pass and go or whatever, dude. $200.
right, our map has moved on from puzzle form to another piece of merchandising, that being a poster associated with another licensed product, reaching a new audience via this medium. Windsleeper does a great job in detailing their sources and explanations for what the map actually is, concluding it to be not one of a certain version of Hyrule, but instead a collective, in this instance comprising maps of Hyrule and Termina. Their final version is an interesting take, with some liberties in recognition of other locations and titles familiar to the series.
So like, this is the map. And as you heard, they said, it's like they came to the conclusion that it's kind of like a combination of all different Zeldas. At this point in time, when this was released, it was like a combination of like different Zelda games. And there's all these little references, right? All these little references around the map to different Zelda games. But let's continue here.
And it's an exercise that we'll employ towards the end of this video. Things go quiet on the forums for a while, but upon the release of Breath of the Wild in 2017, a new thread appears. This one is the classic question that I see asked the most from this point on. Anyone know what map of Hyrule this is? From here, responses are mixed from what the map represents as well as where it originates from. As far as locations, what's more common is a mashup. People referring to all sorts of titles, those being Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time. We even see our first mention here of a reference to Breath of the Wild. The most recent threads appear within the last 2 years towards the end of 2021, and like the trend of threads to date, the OP puts the map up, asking if anyone knows what game it's from or what it's about. Responses continue to reflect individual interpretations, with most seeing aspects of a variety of Zelda titles, and the origins of the map again ranging from the initial puzzle we talked about before to its inclusion in an official notebook. Sources of the map start to vary, where we see it being bundled and included with an official notebook, an example of one finding it on a tapestry at their local mall. One person recalls receiving a copy of it with a 3DS carrying case around the release of Majora's Mask 3D, and even another mentions finding it bundled in with a Switch Pro controller they got from Japan. From the first publication of the map in 2014 to the most recent threads in 2021, the map has found curious fans at specific junctures of time.
So they continued to use this map that was only used for a puzzle originally, but then Nintendo has reused this same map over and over again in multiple situations, making it more and more official.
Coming across it from different media and sources, yet somehow managing on all occasions to capture the essence of Zelda. A little context to put it in perspective in terms of an explanation as to why this map exists or is in circulation to begin with. The marketing blurb featured on the puzzle invites buyers to explore the wild vastness of Hyrule.
Hold on, let me go back a second here. Explore the wild vastness of Hyrule with this collectible and beautifully detailed jigsaw puzzle styled as a map.
Marketing blurb featured on the puzzle invites buyers to explore
a map of Hyrule featuring locations from multiple classic Legend of Zelda games from Nintendo.
Explore the wild vastness of Hyrule with this collectible and beautifully detailed jigsaw puzzle styled as a map of Hyrule featuring locations from multiple classic Legend of Zelda games from Nintendo. Though this version that we see today, noted with 1,000 pieces and is copyright 2021, people like myself probably own the original release, a 500 piece collector's edition copyright 2014. The same map, the same question, the same vague answers, and so it could easily be left as nothing more than what it appears. General Zelda merch featuring a map recalling locations from multiple classic Zelda titles, nothing more, nothing less.
Now, why would we ever leave it to nothing more, nothing less? Why would we ever be logical as Zelda fans? Why would we ever say to ourselves, this map is just a piece of merchandise, and it's nothing more than a combination of different Zelda references for Zelda fans? Because we don't use logic as Zelda fans. We don't do that. We don't do that at all.
However, for me, my love affair with the map didn't begin with the puzzle, even though I owned it at the time. It began more so with its inclusion in a GDC presentation, and the moment it was referred to by Hidemaru Fujibayashi.
Whoa, Hidemaru referred to the map. Wait a second. Wait, it was officially acknowledged by Nintendo? All right. Oh, this is getting good,
Hidemaru
dude.
Fujibayashi's involvement in the Zelda series dates back to the Oracle games, where he worked as part of a collaboration between Capcom and Nintendo. Upon completion of those titles, he was brought directly into the Nintendo family, where he continued his work under the guise of Eiji Aonuma, leading to his directorial debut on Skyward Sword. Since then, he's continued to direct Breath of the Wild and indeed Tears of the Kingdom, which is no doubt a major driver of the similarity many people notice in these games, including the role of Hylia in the storylines of each specific title. His first game, that of Skyward Sword, precedes the first publication of the Hyrule map, but its purpose cannot be underestimated in any review. The title was set to tackle the origin story and coincided with the release of the first official Zelda publication in the form of Hyrule Historia.
Right. So when Skyward Sword released here, right? B song in the search bar. When Skyward Sword released, they also released the Hyrule Historia. For the first time ever, Nintendo actually gave us facts about the timeline.
Both releasing.
So for those that don't know, you'll learn really quick about how the timeline works in Zelda.
In 2011, and confirming the long-held theory that the titles were indeed connected, as it explains a wider Zelda universe of sorts. Crucial to this moment in time was the reveal of the much-maligned Zelda timeline, a chronicle detailing the games as a cohesive series of events that evidence the cycle of the hero, the princess.
I think the Switch version is good, yeah. The Switch version did a really good job making it to where you have the choice of using motion controls, or one of the most unique experiences I've ever had in gaming. They use the right stick to control the sword. It is one of the most unique experiences you will ever have in gaming. I kid you not. Skyward Sword on Switch, you use the right stick to like control the sword. So you would like slam the stick from left to right to do like a horizontal slash, or you slam the stick diagonally and you do a diagonal slash. So at first thought, the game was designed for motion controls, but importing it to the Switch, they randomly made one of the coolest sword play experiences you'll ever have in gaming. It is so unique. When have you ever played a sword game where you can control the direction of the sword with the stick? I'm gonna be real with you. I've never heard of that ever in gaming. Ever. It's always you press the A button and you swing the sword. Sometimes you can press down and you can press A and you'll slash down. But like, this gives you full control with the stick to like interact with the enemies. Like, it's actually kind of insane how interesting it is. Metal Gear Revengeance did that? Ooh, I never played that Metal Gear. What?
And the villain in a battle over the realm.
Maybe
of
that was
Hyrule.
their inspiration.
Controversially, however, it split the series into 3 distinct timelines following the events of one game, that being Ocarina of Time, and they were dubbed the Fallen, Child, and Adult timelines. Now, for the sake of this theory, I won't delve further into details, but what's important to note is that in this period, Skyward Sword and Hyrule's Historia essentially anchored the Zelda series by providing a baseline. Any building of worth or construction of materials or even ideas must begin with a solid foundation, and in 2011, Zelda laid its foundation for the future. Now, while Skyward Sword would not meet expectations by and large, the storyline remained a standout aspect, and it paved the way for what was to come. The game also experimented with new features that would become hallmarks of its more successful evolution, which we would see in Breath of the Wild. Examples being similar to that of stamina management, the sailcloth, damage mechanics, and in-game item management. They all hinted at revolutionary mechanics that would define Breath of the Wild. In an Iwata Asks interview from 2014 regarding Skyward Sword, Aonuma makes an insightful revelation. He refers to how simplicity leads to a return to basics, and that new things are similar but different, and how they are born from here. It's a statement that echoes the development process itself, but
He says that the pursuit of simplicity leads to a return to basics, and that things that are similar but different are born. I really, really like that. I really, really like that.
And how they are born from here. It's a statement that echoes the development process itself.
The pursuit of simplicity leads to a return to the basics. And if we all know, Breath of the Wild was essentially a return to the basics of the original NES Zelda.
But also extends to mirror the story elements in Zelda, maybe even familiar to some playing Tears of the Kingdom now. It's fair to say that every adventure in Zelda tells a standalone story, with similar tropes permeating each legend, all similar to a degree yet somehow different. The same interview sees Hidemaru Fujibayashi welcomed by Iwata towards the end, where he expresses his concerns about the quote-unquote next work, detailing, I guess, the challenges that lay on the horizon regarding the development of Breath of the Wild. No surprise really there. Interestingly, he also references his learnings from Miyamoto and how the universal appeal of Miyamoto's games provided the key to longevity and success. Putting it another way, he found that Miyamoto's games evoked a sense of feeling and did not need to be understood by knowledge, culture, or maybe having a defined background or entry point to the game.
See, and that's what sets Nintendo apart. Anytime anybody ever asks you, and this is such a dumb question anyways, and y'all know I don't think any question is a bad question. I just think that this is a very not well thought out question. Usually that's used as bait. And that question is, why do you like something? Oh, why do people even like Nintendo games? What's so fun about Zelda? It's fun. I like it. Like, how are you supposed to answer that question? It's such a loaded question. What's so fun? What makes Zelda fun? That's such a loaded question. It would be better if you asked questions around that question. Something along the lines of, what type of game is Zelda? And I would say it's a puzzle adventure game. And you could say, okay, well, what makes a puzzle game enjoyable to you? And I would say, because I like to be challenged mentally. So I like to take my time and I like to be challenged mentally. I like what it feels like to solve a puzzle in a video game. Right? Like, see, you want to ask questions around it, but that question of what makes something fun is just so disingenuous. It's so BS. It's such a BS question. Oh, why is this game even good? I don't know, because people like playing it. Like, what? You're just asking to get a reaction, and you don't actually care what the answer is, because if you cared about the answer that I gave you, then you would ask a more genuine and more thought out question. So anytime anybody ever hits you with that, you should just know that they're downright, they don't actually want to know what your answer is. They just want to hear you talk through your own process so they can just sit there and laugh. Like, generally speaking, it's just a disingenuous yeah. It's a subversive insult. Yeah, like, now I'm not saying that there isn't scenarios. Like, I'm sure that there's a scenario out there where somebody genuinely just asks, what makes this game good. But even in the case where they're not being mischievous, they're not being disingenuous, that they're just truly not good at wording their thoughts, or they didn't know how to word the question properly. Even in that scenario, it's still such a hard question. Like, I get that question a lot as a streamer, and it's so often it's like, you don't even want to know the answer. You really don't. Like, you're just asking because you're trying to be that person who's like, what makes this even good? Like, if you wanted to know, you would play the game, you would try it out, you would ask other questions, right? But again, I'm sure there's a universe out there where someone genuinely thinks that that's the right way to go about the question. Here's a good way to word that. It's as if they don't realize that that's not the question they're looking to answer or ask. It's as if they don't realize, but the question that they're actually looking to ask is, what makes this game fun for you? What do you find enjoyable in this game, right? But a lot of people, they don't realize it. Like, so even if they're being as genuine as possible, they just don't realize that the question that they're actually trying to ask is, what makes this game fun? You know, why is this game enjoyable to you? What do you pull out of this game that makes you come back for more? That's like the question that they're trying to ask, but instead they word it in a way that's like uncomfortable. Like, why is this game good? That's like such a subjective thing to like answer. Like, that's all per person, right? Like, I don't know. It's like, so I think like, yeah, to an extent, I think there's definitely genuine people who ask that question, not realizing that it's very loaded and there's a lot to that question, when they would be better off asking more specific things, more specific questions. Like, why is Zelda so popular is not a good question, I think. Whereas you could say, I've noticed that Zelda is very popular. I'm curious what makes it so popular, what brings people back to Zelda games. You know, what is it about Zelda that's so special? And even that is like a very loaded question. It's like, well, I don't know. I could tell you what it is for me, right? So anyways, the point is that I really enjoyed this. I stopped here because, did you catch that? He talked about how his games invoke a feeling and they're not about necessarily the gameplay. Like, look at this.
Miyamoto's games evoked a sense of feeling and did not need to be understood by knowledge, culture, or maybe having a defined background or entry point to the game. The DNA of Zelda was in the way it could appeal to old fans and new.
I love this so much. This is what makes Nintendo games so special, dude, because even at their core, their philosophy is, I want to invoke a feeling within the gamer. Why do you think, for example, Kojima is such a profoundly innovative creator? There's a lot of reasons to that question, but I think one of them is because Kojima is good at invoking a feeling into their games and making you feel things through the game, and not necessarily requiring you to like know a bunch of backstory and stuff to enjoy the game. I think in theory, you could pick up every Metal Gear Solid game mainline and play it as an individual game. Could you not, Metal Gear heads? Like, I think you could play Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5, and you don't necessarily need to know anything that happened in the series, because you're still going to be thrilled and you're still going to be made to feel things without all the prior knowledge, without all of the precursor knowledge. And I think it's so cool. It's not just about knowledge, though. I just really like what they said here about making a game feel a certain type of way, making the player feel a certain type of way. That's like why I game.
Understood by,
and I think it's because I'm spoiled by Nintendo for my whole life.
Knowledge, culture, or maybe having a defined background or entry point to the game. The DNA of Zelda was in the way it could appeal to old fans and new, a sentiment that reinforced his work on Skyward Sword, when he received feedback from a playtester during development. The revelation was almost serendipitous by nature. It proved how a return to the origin story of Zelda in Skyward Sword helped to welcome new players to the series, also providing that familiar feeling that long-term fans had come to expect.
But why didn't that playtester say anything about the fact that fighting the imprisoned 5 freaking times was at all not fun? I'm just going to go ahead and ask that. Oh, so this playtester had all this wonderful, insightful news about how the return to the beginning of the story was so beautiful, but no one took the time to tell him that the imprisoned sucks? Let's go, playtesters!
The revelation was almost serendipitous by nature. It proved how a return to the origin story of Zelda in Skyward Sword helped to welcome new players to the series, also providing that familiar feeling that long-term fans had come to expect. It's a perspective I keep in front of mind myself. Indeed, Zelda lore plays an important role, but engagement of the nuances within are voluntary by nature and don't really act as a price of entry, nor does it really intrinsically relate to what constitutes a Zelda fan. We all love the series for reasons that are personal to us, old and new, and in that way we bring a diverse viewpoint to the community that fosters appreciation on.
We all know that you never point the sword all the way up the first time. We all know it doesn't work that way. You're over here doing this with the Wiimote. And Link is over there like, yeah, come on now.
A variety of different levels.
Come on now, they got like stock footage of the game.
Revelation by Hidemaru Fujibayashi acts as an endorsement of sorts, considering the importance of the Hyrule map when we refer to the presentation at GDC I mentioned earlier. Here he reflects on the map as an asset he found when searching for inspiration in designing the world of Breath of the Wild. It's referred to in an ambiguous nature, saying how it doesn't represent the Hyrule that we see in Breath of the Wild, nor that of Skyward Sword, but how it manages to capture the spirit of everything Zelda. His opening remarks focused on the challenges the team had faced. The landscape had changed in terms of competition, hardware, and the player base, and in 2017, by and large, Zelda had become predictable. They needed to reinvigorate the series and retake the pioneering position they once held when Zelda created the very genre it now struggled to compete with. In reflecting on the series' origins and pointing to the original Zelda on the NES, the team found the inspiration they needed. The Wild would have to provide a feeling of adventure, exploration, and discovery that allowed the players, old and new, to create a story of their own.
Isn't that so insane that they went through that thought process? Like, they went from like creating these these Zelda games all the way up until Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword being the last one. And like, I mean, aside from Game Boy games, and they said, where do we go from here? And they decided to get inspiration from the original Zelda. And if you've played the original Zelda, and I can finally say that I have, and I've beat it, you see it. The proof is in the freaking pudding, baby. The proof is in the pudding, dude. You see it. Like, you see Zelda 1 so much in Breath of the Wild. It's like insane. Like, they really just straight up took the concepts that they did 30, 20 years ago, and they just evolved them to the next level.
And it's following this key revelation that the Hyrule map appears, with Fujibayashi highlighting the piece as universal, an embodiment of the very spirit of adventure and everything iconic to Zelda, the perfect visual representation of the inspiration poured into the development of Breath of the Wild. The event becomes even more relevant to this theory when Fujibayashi pauses to highlight 3 particular features of the map.
Wait, so this dude was on stage using this map from a puzzle as a reference to everything that embodies Zelda.
One is an area similar to that of the Great Plateau, but 2 others he mentions are floating islands and a cave entrance.
Floating islands and a cave entrance. Dude, do we think that they had the floating islands idea since Breath of the Wild came out? What do you think, chat? Chat, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I want to ask you a question. Do you think that the idea of the floating sky islands and Tears of the Kingdom was around since the release of Breath of the Wild? Do we think that? Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'd say since Skyward Sword. No way, dude. All right. I'm gonna put this back on. Give me 1 second to blow my nose.
Now we can start putting the pieces together. In the GDC presentation, Fujibayashi points out 3 specific features, highlighting them in red underline. The first is an area reminiscent of the Great Plateau featured in Breath of the Wild, although he notes this is in the wrong location. But he also points out floating islands and a cave entrance. What's strange is that 2 of these features are distinct from Breath of the Wild, as in they don't feature at all in the map or the game. However, they do feature in Tears of the Kingdom.
Ooh.
Also worth noting that later in the GDC presentation, we also saw examples of concept art, which would turn out to play an important role in Tears of the Kingdom.
Look at this concept art. So yeah, dude, dude. They like they did say that Tears of the Kingdom was originally just DLC, right?
Saw examples.
Look, dude, they had Sky Islands planned out for how long, dude?
Of concept art, which would turn out to play an important role in Tears of the Kingdom, one referring to Ganon amongst a floating palace or Sky Island, and another referring to Link's arm being damaged and the tool set within. But this representation in—
Whoa, wait, dude, this looks like Ronin Link, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Look at this Link, dude. Dude, why does this Link look so sick, dude? Sorry, I had to turn on my fan real quick. It's starting to get warm. Dude, no way, dude. No way, dude. Doesn't this look sick? Wait, what is this? A grappling hook arm? A hammer arm? What? A bomb arm? A gun? Is that a gun? Dude, why didn't they give us a hook shot,
GDC
dude?
wouldn't be the only official endorsement from Nintendo.
Do y'all think that we'll get a hook shot in the DLC for Tears of the Kingdom? Yay or nay? Do you think we'll get a hook shot in Tears of the Kingdom DLC?
Barely 1 year later, the same map features in Zelda Encyclopedia, the 3rd and final installment of the Goddess trilogy of books, providing extensive insights and depth to Zelda lore. Zelda Encyclopedia acts to comprehensively collect the many facets of the series and all the titles, providing a timeline that's adjusted since 2011's iteration in Hyrule Historia, and including a section of historical records covering the world and the Legend of Zelda throughout the ages. There's also a database of information covering locations, items, dungeons.
Here's the thing though, Breath of the Wild DLC broke all the logic of the game as well. In Breath of the Wild, we had fast traveling and we had horses. And they were like, well, let's give him a motorcycle anyways. So just hear me out. Here's my logic. It's DLC. It's expected extra content. It's made just for fun. So sure, the motorcycle made all horse stuff completely irrelevant in Breath of the Wild. Why would you ever use a horse when you could just motorcycle? So why not give us super fun toys to play with in Tears of the Kingdom? Sure, like you have you have ascension, you have climb, right? You have like abilities, but like why not just give you a fun toy to play with, right? So I don't know, like, I'm just kind of curious. Like, I agree with you all. Like, I don't see us getting a hook shot. I just can't help but think maybe copium?
Enemies and monsters, as well as an archive of details specific to each and every game. It's a comprehensive collection that covers the series in its entirety, from the first game in 1986 to the point just prior to Breath of the Wild. And whilst Breath of the Wild is not included in the database of information, it's still featured in a final perspective. An interview with producer IG Enuma is the last topic covered in the book. Acts similar to a journey, the opening section establishes the origin of Zelda from the creation to the Triforce and formation of Hyrule and the Hylians, and the map itself features prominently here at this very juncture on page 14, where it's described as a map depicting key locations of historical significance in Hyrule. It's a setting that should be familiar to anyone playing Tears of the Kingdom. More emphatically, however, it also adorns the cover sleeves of the tome, at the beginning and end, acting to bookend the publication from start to finish. Here we have the literal collective archives of the Zelda series from inception up to Breath of the Wild, and yet here we also have the Hyrule map, featuring as the first and last thing the readers see when they open the book. It's almost a metaphorical alpha and omega of the series collectively, and I couldn't imagine a more fitting analogy considering the Ouroboros-like emblem in the Tears of the Kingdom logo, let alone the themes that comprise the heart of Tears of the Kingdom and the storyline we're seeing play out.
So this, what a crazy leap. So because in one of the Zelda books, there was this map at the front page of the book and the back page of the book, this guy's theory is that it's a metaphor for like the beginning and the end, or the Ouroboros, or the Omega and Alpha. I don't know. That's kind of a leap, dude. But like, I kind of also enjoy where this guy's going with this. It's pretty. I need my tinfoil hat here.
Significant are the locations depicted on the map, and indeed, how closely do they relate to Tears of the Kingdom? Well, the answers to both of those questions can be quite surprising. A few obvious call-outs would have to include the Gibdos located in the Gerudo Desert, and of course that pirate ship, which is located in the southeast, almost seeming like it's about to invade a beachside town, something like Lurelin. But one reference in particular stands out amongst the more interesting divinations, and that's Caster Wilds. Up until now, we've...
Hold on a sec. So you're telling me this map from 2014 had Leviathan bones, look at my, under my chair, Leviathan bones in the far bottom left right of the map, and in Tears of the Kingdom there is Leviathan bones in the bottom left. So this thing was from 2014, and you're telling me that they use this as inspiration for Tears of the Kingdom's map? There's no, really, dude? The Gerudo Temple Shrine? There's no way that they were just like, yo, you know that random map that we put on a puzzle? We should use that.
Explain how this map has universal appeal, generally being applicable to most Zelda titles of the past, but Caster Wilds as a reference is really specific. It's only mentioned in one title prior, and that's the Minish Cap.
Right.
See here, Caster Wilds is a large marshy area in Western Hyrule and actually connects two areas, the Wind Ruins of the south and the Western Wood to the east. Ironically though, the Japanese translation of this term Caster Wilds turns out to be Tabantha Wilderness. Now, that has a direct...
Okay, so the translation of Caster Wilds, which was a place in Minish Cap, translates to Tabantha Wilds.
Reference when we look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, that being the home of the Rito, and again, located to the west perfectly where we see Caster Wilds on the Hyrule map. There is more, and other elements of the game can be discerned when reviewing the map as a whole. In the upper left corner we have jagged sections of land protruding from the earth, and that's very reminiscent of Demise's Breach. We have the colder icy regions above which harken to the Hebra region, including the mountainous terrain, and indeed we can see a little single structure peeking out of the landscape. Kind of reminds me of the Forgotten Temple. In the southwestern Gerudo region I mentioned before, we have the Gibdos, and they're intimately tied to the story and location in Tears of the Kingdom. We also notice a sinking ship indicating quicksand, one of the regional phenomena that does exist in that area, as well as a structure that seems iconically reminiscent of the Lightning Temple. One of my favourites here is the large Leviathan bones as well. Now, for me, that acted as one of the biggest clues dating back to Breath of the Wild when I saw this map. It had more than a passing resemblance, and it seemed to reflect the current version of Hyrule. The Gerudo area is also surrounded by mountainous areas that we could align with that of the Gerudo Highlands. Towards the bottom of the map is a curious object I found difficult to reference until Tears of the Kingdom. The almost oblong egg-shaped stone is eerily similar to the shrines that we see in Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh my gosh, dude. This map was the inspiration for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. At least some of the inspiration.
Towards the middle of the map, we see some other iconic references. We've got Lake Hylia and the Hylia Bridge, which echoes Twilight Princess as well as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. As well as iconic locations from Ocarina of Time, examples being Lon Lon Ranch, the Lost Woods and the Great Deku Tree, again featuring in Tears of the Kingdom. Following the southern coast around, we see a location that could easily be identified as a township, that being similar to Lurelin. We mentioned before the pirate ship off the coast, foreshadowing events that we see play out in game. And further out from the township and past the immediate ocean, we see a small island. That's more than a passing resemblance to Eventide Island we see in game. Kakariko Village had me confused, and this is one that's maybe interpretable, but I always thought it was strange when I looked at this map. It seems to be there with the windmill depicted closely to the castle just off to the east, but knowing the history of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, we know that the Sheikah were forced from their homes in the events of Breath of the Wild's tapestry, referring to the 10,000 years ago.
I was wondering why Kakariko was on the map new and old. So they're saying that maybe Kakariko Village was right next to Hyrule Castle, but because they got pushed away from their home, they had to move to the location where it is now in Breath of the Wild.
Calamity. That could make sense when we consider the location of the stone which features the Sheikah Eye symbol to the east of the map. It could be recalling the new version of Kakariko Village as well as a reference to Ocarina of Time. It heralds the current home of the Sheikah as well as referencing the past, a beautiful marriage of sorts. Could make sense if we consider the location of the stone featuring the Sheikah Eye symbol to the east of the map. This almost heralds the current home of the Sheikah, the Kakariko Village we know from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, as well as providing a dual reference to the Sheikah Eye stones that are featured in Ocarina of Time as well as Skyward Sword. To the north we have the iconic Death Mountain location, which is a staple amongst most Zelda titles. And if we move across to the Great Plateau-like area and cave entrance that was hinted at by Fujibayashi, we can notice a spider reference. Now this is a callback to Ocarina of Time of course, but it also does marry up with another iconic location from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, that being Lanayru Pass. This was known as a place of pilgrimage for those seeking the Spring of Wisdom atop Mount Lanayru, and also the scene where Calamity Ganon erupted in Breath of the Wild's memories following Zelda's descent from the mountain on her 17th birthday. In development concept art, this is referred to in creating a champion as the Spider's Nest, a name that seems to reflect this location perfectly on the map, situated to the east and acting as a thoroughfare between the mountains and those seeking access to
I never
the
heard of the
east in
Spider's
areas like
Nest
Zora's
theory.
Domain. Zora's Domain is located to the east where expected, and just around there we also see ancient ruins, torii-like structures, and a place not unlike Akala. Here we also see those floating sky islands, with one featuring a structure that I can't help but liken to the Temple of Time.
See ya,
There's
Otto.
other random features around the map as well, for example the Octoroks, the Stelphos, wolves and choo-choos, and of course the dragons as well. Collectively they manage to respectfully acknowledge the past in terms of previous Zelda titles, but also indicate enemies or encounters that are present in Tears of the Kingdom. Now, all of these are simply my interpretation of the artist's work, particularly compared with what I've experienced in Tears of the Kingdom to date, noting I haven't actually finished the game yet. The fact that certain features or locations align specifically with this title is what I find the most interesting, and Castor Wilds is a perfect example. While the map embodies the spirit of so many Zelda adventures, that name traditionally was only ever specific to the Minish Cap up until Breath of the Wild, and while Breath of the Wild doesn't exactly align with the map, it does align with Tears of the Kingdom when we consider the Sky Islands and the caves which are iconic to that game. Consideration is the choice to use the modern variant of ancient Hylian scripting which debuted in A Link Between Worlds in 2014. You see, that dates the map essentially and provides perspective about when it was released as part of official Zelda merchandise. The Minish Cap itself released in 2004, and it begs the question as to why a generic depiction of Hyrule that features key locations of historical significance, as explained in Zelda Encyclopedia, would specifically cite a location that surfaces in one title only, and one being from a decade prior. It would limit the universal appreciation of the map across the franchise, a decision that would seem arbitrary and nonsensical. It would be understandable, however, if the location was included as part of a longer term plan, one where potentially Fujibayashi envisioned a result of sorts, a way to reunite Hyrule by a return to its origins. Indeed, this map, imperfectly done, but representing the composition of Zelda's past with its future, in a plan to unite the series under a common understanding. A universal appeal derived from Miyamoto's DNA itself, one about a sense of feeling, and one that is universal. Hyrule would be familiar, invoking a feeling amongst the fan base of times past, without being specific to any story or timeline, and easily recognisable by fans new and old.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay.
One of my favourite mysteries in the Zelda franchise is that around the Song of Storms. It's a paradox by nature.
Okay, the Song of Storms paradox. I've read a lot of theories on what happens here. Do y'all know about the Song of Storms paradox? Essentially, I'm sure he's just about to say this, but essentially, young Link talks to a guy and learns the Song of Storms, but then adult Link talks to a guy and says, because of a kid who played this song, or no, other way around. It's like you learn the song as adult Link, but he tells you that it was a kid who played the song that made the whirlwind freak out, or the windmill. But how could the kid have played the song if adult Link learned the song? It's like, it's a paradox in Ocarina of Time. So to TLDR, it's like, to rephrase it, essentially, adult Link learned the Song of Storms that kid Link played for the man, but like, the reason this is like a paradox, because the guy references the kid as if it already happened, but it didn't yet, because you as the player hasn't done it yet. It's not like he's talking about because you time travel in the game. No, like the first time you walk up to the dude as an adult, he references this kid who did this thing. But at that point in time, you never even learned the song yet. So how? You never learned it. You are an adult 7 years in the future, and you just learned this song from this guy. And he tells you that a kid played the song for him, but then you go back to childhood and you play it for him for the first time. And it's one of the so it's called the Song of Storms paradox. It's called the Song of Storms paradox. It's very confusing. It's like a time loop. It's quantum entanglement. Maybe it have already will happen. Yeah, it's like it's automatically going to happen. I don't know, dude. Like, it's just so I've actually been on forums talking about this paradox since I was like easily like 15 years old. I was like on Zelda forums talking to people like, well, actually, if adult Link learned the song, then how did kid Link play the song for the guy when adult Link learned it? And then people are like, oh, it's because of the 7-year time travel. And it's like, but that doesn't make any sense. And it's
the player to try and figure out what happened. When you play Ocarina of Time, you come across the man in the windmill as adult Link, and he teaches you the Song of Storms because of his fury at the damage caused when a young person came through and played the song. In the game, time travel becomes a factor and you end up going back to that location as child Link and inevitably using that very song to cause the damage the man at the windmill had referred to as a means to an ends of sorts to afford entry to the well at the bottom of Kakariko Village. Herein lies the paradox. Adult Link could not learn the song if he had not played it as a child in the past, but then...
There's the paradox. So, adult Link could not learn the song if he didn't already know it as a kid. You see the paradox? Listen to it. Listen to it.
To cause the damage the man at the windmill had referred to as a means to an ends of sorts to afford entry to the well at the bottom of Kakariko Village. Herein lies the paradox. Adult Link could not learn the song if he had not played it as a child in the past, but then again, the child would not have known the song had he not experienced it as an adult earlier in the game. Thus, the concept is paradoxical by nature, a classic conundrum for the brain.
Classic conundrum for the game, right? Like, for the brain. Like, so adult Link couldn't have learned the song without Kid Link, but Kid Link couldn't have learned the song without adult Link, so somehow this song gets learned. It's a paradox that has to happen because it already happened. Ah, what does that mean? What if it already happened? What? It's a I mean, at least you acknowledge that it's a paradox. And then when Marty goes back in the DeLorean, he finds out Biff has become a billionaire.
Or a causal
hey, Biff.
Loop of sorts. It's impossible to know what came first here, the chicken or the egg, or...
Yeah, it's impossible. Exactly. That's why it's a paradox. Because it's impossible to know what happened first, young Link or adult Link. And that's what makes it a paradox. And that's what makes the only real answer is that it has to happen because it already happened, which is, I think, what Dazabound was saying as well, right? Is that what you were saying up here? Because it has to happen because it already happened. That's the only answer because it is a paradox, right?
Or a causal loop of sorts. It's impossible to know what came first here, the
you were
chicken or the
memeing?
egg, or in this case, the song or the crazy. This isn't the only example of time travel and loops driving the Zelda series and its lore. Skyward Sword tells a narrative structured around similar time travel mechanics hinting towards a time loop, depending on the perspective of the viewer, of course. Events transpire such that it establishes a cycle that is destined to repeat, whether that be based on Demise's curse or simply the pursuit of power, which is embodied in the iconic Triforce and those who seek it. But such cycles can be considered universal because they are nothing new to us.
This is Demise. This is technically the pure embodiment of evil, and it's this person who drives Ganondorf and Ganon and the Calamity and all the evil in the future Zelda games. Isabella, essentially this character is an embodiment of evil or chaos or carnage, and his essence is actually what pushes the rest of the Zelda franchise forward. So essentially this guy, this essence, this entity is actually like what continues to power the evil side of the forever battle between good and evil and the gods in Zelda. Yeah. Those like you those who share the blood of the goddess and the spirit of the hero, they are eternally bound to this curse. He's the curse. Yeah, he is the curse. So because of this guy. Yeah, that was actually a really good explanation there. The next time somebody asks why you like Zelda games, tell them to look up the Song of Storms paradox. Simultaneously occurring parallel universes. So I like what somebody said. You didn't experience your own past yet. I just want to talk about this for a second. So what Terraphil is saying is that, and this actually makes sense, because like, what do we know about Ocarina of Time? That Ocarina of Time caused 3 timelines to split off. You had the adult, the kid, and the fallen, I guess, the fallen hero, the failed. So in all reality, the answer to the Song of Storms paradox is that it happened in different timelines. So in the kid timeline, he learned the Song of Storms and he messed with the guy. But in the adult timeline, he learned the Song of Storms, and then in the Fallen, something else happened. And I guess it really is just like a parallel universe situation where like both things happened simultaneously. I guess like it. I don't know. What's up, Jay? Zelda versus Madness.
Such cycles can be considered universal because they are nothing new to us. We accept them without knowing the trigger definitively. If we look, it's a story of balance, for where there is light, a shadow is bound to be cast. Where there is day, it is bound to turn to night. As to is the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Let's take the view of day and night. Does it matter which came first? We hardly debate the origins of our daily routines because it's almost irrelevant. What is...
Whoa, dude. All right, now this guy's taking Zelda logic and going into real life. He just said, we never asked ourselves what came first, night or day. Like, wait, what? Is that what he just said to me?
Debate the origins of our daily day and night. It's the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Let's take the view of day and night. Does it matter which came first? We hardly debate the origins of our daily routines because it's almost irrelevant. What is important is how each affects us and how they make us feel. We are by nature livelier and more active during the day, whereas night tends to evoke a feeling of unease and caution, or a feeling of rest and relaxation, depending on where you come from. That feeling, that of the beginning and end of each Zelda story, also guarantees another to come, and that Hyrule will always face a new threat, and so the spirit of the hero would again be called to meet the challenge. It occurred to me that maybe Fujibashi's solution was not explicit, and that the map is indeed the perfect composition of that philosophy. By telling an origin story in Skyward Sword, he was able to create a connection to an end of sorts, potentially the events occurring in Tears of the Kingdom as an example. But just as the Song of Storms paradox does not have a definitive beginning or end, so too does the employment of that iteration of the cycle, in how the ending is intrinsically linked to the beginning. So too is the loop now a variation of the original iteration. And that's because the events of the past have now been altered in this particular cycle. It means the stories from the past still exist, but they're open for reinterpretation in a new cycle, a rebirth of sorts. If it's viewed simplistically, it explains
okay, Legends of Arceus music, okay.
How Hyrule can be so similar, yet different from one iteration to the next. But therein lies the secret application and why this is such a great philosophy. It's how it only represents one viewpoint, and therefore it's open to interpretation. Indeed, the cyclical nature allows room for imagination. Hardcore fans are able to debate the minutiae, whilst new players can simply appreciate the story on its own merits. The thing is time travel and thereby the theoretical application that surrounds the nature of it within a fictional artwork such as The Legend of Zelda will always be open to debate. And I'm certainly not proposing one view over another. What I am proposing though is that this map, this innocuous piece of merchandising sold in the form of puzzles, flags, decals and more for nearly a decade now, is actually an important piece of Zelda lore, and very relevant to our understanding of the series, particularly for the last decade. Whether it be how a fan of Twilight Princess made connections 9 years ago, to what a fan of Tears of the Kingdom is able to garner when looking through the lens of 2023. The inclusion of this map in the GDC presentation by Hidemaru Fujibashi, and indeed the references in Zelda Encyclopedia in the way it acts to bookend the series archives, seems more than coincidental. At the very least, I'd argue it's quite symbolic. For me personally, the Hyrule map defines the last decade of Zelda. It explains the journey that developers and fans alike have shared as we've ushered the series forward towards the future. One that respectfully acknowledges the past, is considerate of its place in the world currently, but establishes a future where Hyrule will strike the balance between the new and the familiar. Let's call it an unfamiliar Hyrule. But what I know is that's only my perspective. And what matters more is what you think. I'd love to hear more in the comments, especially what you see in the map, maybe how you've come across it in the past, whether you have it or not, and what you think it could relate to in the future, maybe even DLC. If you enjoyed the video, a like goes a long way, and feel free to leave any
Here's the video if y'all want to give it some love.
This video actually marks the celebration of the 2-year anniversary.
I know I'm
Gamesmith,
subscribed.
So I'd really like to say a huge thank you to everybody who supported the channel in that time. Moving forward, I'm hoping to branch out into some other mediums, maybe even trying to do it via podcast, just simply to speed up the production time. It takes a long time for me to do the edits outside of my usual day job. But ideally, I'd like to speed up that conversation. Interacting with the community is my favorite part of what I do, and if I can find a way to do that that keeps you all interested, then I'm certainly keen to try it. Well, as always, thanks for choosing to spend your time with us. Stay safe. Keep being amazing.
Nice, dude. Pretty cool. Pretty cool vid, dude. Pretty cool video, dude. Some of the YouTube comments. Let's not forget that in development, Kakariko and Lost Woods swapped places. This could very well be a pre-alpha version of the Breath of the Wild map. Wait, is that true? In this day and age, you cannot emphasize enough how well the Zelda franchise manages to captivate both old and new fans. So many new iterations of older franchises are disastrous disappointments. True. Considering how much time passed between the games, it makes sense that the geographical locations would move around. It's interesting how the same location can feel familiar yet foreign at the same time. Could the map have been an early reference point for Breath of the Wild's development? I think it is. I think that this is true. Along with the extra content that would go into Tears in the Kingdom, if that theory holds water, the Caster Wild's inclusion could have been due to the fact that Minish were originally going to be in Breath of the Wild before being cut. Really? I didn't know this about Breath of the Wild. They moved the locations of the forest and the Kakariko. Minish were going to be in Breath of the Wild. The odd placement of Kakariko and Lost Woods is explained by game development. I think some of the producers have said that they've swapped places very late in Breath of the Wild's development. Probably because the game tells you to go to Kakariko Village, and if it was the original point, it would be difficult for new players to go there because the journey is full of guardians outside of Hyrule. True. I was wondering if the pieces of land torn from the surface during the upheaval will ever settle back down to the ground, and if so, will they all go back to where they originally came from? So this question is not all the way understanding. Actually, the pieces of land went down, not up. They were above the clouds. They weren't on the ground. The only thing that lifted up off the ground was the castle itself. In fact, the upheaval, most of the sky islands came from above the clouds, so far into the sky that they weren't visible by the human eye, and apparently they came down from under the clouds, or to under the clouds, to visibility to all the people of Hyrule. To my understanding, most of the sky islands weren't pieces of the land lifted up. They were above the clouds and they dropped down when the upheaval happened. So I think this question is a little bit, I think this person might be confused on how that works. What if there's been previous upheavals in Hyrule's history and sometimes the land masses shift around in the sky before falling back down? Yeah, no, the lore of Tears of the Kingdom is that the islands were in the sky and they fell under the cloud line. So this question is, I think it's a misunderstanding of how the Tears of the Kingdom world works. As an aside, the windmill guy's madness really does make a lot of sense when you realize that the song opened up the well. Also really reinforces the idea that Ocarina of Time really traumatized Link because he's able to handle the well after seeing the bad future. I found it interesting that Fuji Boyasha worked on the Oracle games and that we got the depths in Tears of the Kingdom since Subrosia was such a large part of the Oracle games. Agreed. Subrosia is like the depths. I've been saying that, dude. Speaking of the Song of Storms paradox, I think it's possible the original child the man saw in the windmill is referring to Link after he returns from Termina. I'm basing this solely off of the fact that the composer brothers of Icona Canyon originally came up with the song, and we see Link learning it from there. Whoa! So you're telling me that Majora's Mask Link learned the Song of Storms from the composer brothers, came back to Hyrule, messed with the well, and then in those 7 years or so, I don't know, man. I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands so I don't ruin my new controller. What the frick? Lol, dude. Oh, all right. They probably replaced the Minish with Koroks. All right, we're back. Dope video. Let me go ahead and change my title. Dope video, dude. Super, super, super dope video. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. We hadn't reacted to a video in a little while. I figured it was time that we did one. I do highlight all of the videos we react to and post them in content VODs. If you all ever want to go back, let me know. We've done a couple videos, a couple Zelda themed ones. All right. I mean, we could go into the depths and look for named locations. I feel like I found the majority of the named locations at this point, and we won't really know until I get all the Koroks. So I think I'm gonna wait until we get more Koroks. I'm very convinced I got the majority of them. I just want a mushroom hat that looks like the villagers' hats. True. Be an interesting hat. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced we have most of these named locations marked off. Yeah, we'll farm up Zonite. I'll probably just log in and play some in my free time and farm up some Zonite. Let's go back to hunting down some Koroks for now. We actually almost have every single one of our Korok markers off the map. We're gonna have to start hunting Koroks naturally. It makes sense, right? Yeah. Strange. It would have been kind of cool if like the Minish were in the game somehow and you interacted with them in some way. I think that would be like super cool. I think that would be a super interesting thing for them to do. When I started Tears of the Kingdom, I pronounced Cici as Shishi. Or Chi-Chi, as if it was an Italian clothes brand. Chi-Chi like from Dragon Ball Z. Like a hard CH. All right. I think we have a Korok down here. Nice. Thank you to those who've stuck around today. I don't do a ton of reaction stuff. I know it's not everybody's favorite, but I think every once in a while, watching a video together is actually like really cool. I really enjoy it. So every once in a while, I save a video and I don't watch it. When I'm sitting there like consuming content at nighttime, I'll occasionally just not watch the video and I'll save it with you all in mind. And it's fun. Come on, dude. I want this chest, homie. I'm a greedy goblin for treasure. Is there another chest down there? Nice. Worth. Very worth. Dun, 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 dun. Oof, on call this weekend. Well, hopefully we can provide you some distractions, dude. I definitely understand how frustrating that must be. All right, there's supposedly a Korok over here that we missed. Let's go find out what it is. Been the worst, longest week, but things are looking up despite everything. Do you have the weekend off, or are you stuck working this weekend? Hopefully you have some time off to look forward to. Want to drink some wine, eat some tacos, and veg out? Sounds delightful. Korok? Korok? Aha, Korok. I could have swore I got this Korok. Yeah. All right, and we have this marked off as a star location. So let's go explore this star. It could be an Addison sign or something. Make sure we didn't mark off something important and then unmark it. Oh, that's an old command. What were you looking for, Satyr? Don't listen to that. That's an old command. What were you looking for by chance? The sticks one? Oh, are you trying, I think it's, what is it, Cozy? What's the command to battle someone? I don't remember. Duel. It's duel. And then we'll quickly delete that challenge command for now. Dance battle? What? Delcom's not a thing? Delcom space challenge. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I have so many old commands that I always forget to delete. I'm gonna be honest. My bad. This actual song is my wake-up alarm. You like a good soft wake-up alarm, right? I like a nice soft... Actually, my iPhone has like the perfect wake-up alarm. It's like one of the default iPhone alarms, and it's nice, dude. It's just like super lighthearted. It's not too much. Sorry, Satyr. Apparently I am unchallengeable. I always forget the S. I know. Of course, classic Hylian, making people's lives difficult through the spelling of his tag. Oh, look at this little sneaky Korok. I need my alarm to shake the room magnitude 7. Do you? Not me anymore. I used to be that way. I used to be a lot heavier of a sleeper. Nowadays, I just need something light. I don't like to be ripped out of sleep. But I used to have a problem of like sleeping through alarms. I used to be pretty bad. I used to sleep through alarms and stuff all the time. Not anymore though. Hylian always wins. Yeah, I can never lose. I have to change my alarms every few weeks. All right, let's see. I have a lot of sticks right now. Survey says, oh, 3 million. No. What's up, Ansmog? Ansmogon. Welcome in. All right, chat room. You know what we'll do? You know what we'll do is we'll come back in a couple hours. We'll take a break and go on a walk, I think. That was a good video. Some nice little lunch. I think I am down for a break. I wasn't sure if I was gonna take a break today, but I'll go take a break. I'll come back. I'll see y'all in an hour and 45 minutes for some palea. Thank you all for tuning in today for a wonderful, wonderful show. We'll be back in about an hour and a half. I guess I'll go on a walk, play some Pokemon, stretch my legs, you know, whatever. Where's Stream Beats at? All of a sudden, Stream Beats is just gone. Oh, because I have it under albums. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll call it there, fam. A nice little lunch. I don't get to pause and eat with y'all often enough. I literally never eat during my stream. That was nice. That was actually nice. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the support today. I really do appreciate it. We're going to talk more about it as the month goes on. But I have officially decided that it's time that I mention and campaign Twitch's new thing. The information's right there in the chat. If you want to check it out, ! raise. But essentially the short of it is I have an opportunity to get a raise from Twitch, a 20% raise. And I'm actually, I could qualify. I could very well qualify. And I just need to push through the rest of August and all of September. And I could qualify. Even if we don't, I have the chance in the future to do this. It's any time that you have 3 months where you hit their goal, you get the raise for a year. So it's currently only tier 1's self-paid subs. And we all the support today already like massively just put us back over the threshold, and that should hold us off. And then hopefully we can set some goals up and stuff, and we could make it happen in September. I think September is going to be the easier month because people get discounts on subs, and that's fine. Just know that like if you can't support, or if you choose to just continue using your Prime, that's fine, dude. Listen, at the end of the day, you all know that the content is just about the content. What a ridiculous sentence. You know, I'm just here to put on a good show. I just also identify that there's a time in life when you do need to step up and you do need to campaign for something as important as a 20% raise. It would be foolish of me to not at least attempt to push towards this. So I just want to say thank you. I'm fairly certain that the support today put us back over the threshold to where, because we were pretty close to falling off. And because like the details are so vague, I don't really know how it works. I think if I fall under their threshold at any point, I lose the opportunity. So I'm fairly confident that the opportunity is still available. And if we can just push through the rest of August, and if we can push through September, we are going to be able to get a year of a 20% raise where we don't have to think too hard about it for a whole nother year. But like I said, don't overthink it. Just know that there is September opportunities coming here this next month where you can get like massive discounts, and that's cool. That's cool. So like if you want to consider supporting, then feel free. If you don't want to support at all, dude, who cares? Because I'm still going to be here putting on the content, putting on the show. I'm doing it. I'm here and I'm doing it. I'm not going anywhere. You know, I had to push myself a lot to talk about this. I was really nervous about it. And but here we are. We did it. So thank you so much. Thank you, Hold the Mayo, for the tier 1 subscriber, first time subscriber. Thank you so much, Hold the Mayo. I hope you enjoy the 43 channel emotes, and I welcome you again. We'll talk about it more as I have some stuff laid out, and we can maybe I can get y'all some goals to look forward to. You know, maybe we can do some cool campaigning where I offer some incentives to those that are new to the channel, or to those who, you know, are currently not subbed. Clearly those who already are, you're already adding towards the goal. But so look out for it. As we get into September, I'm going to do some fun things. Yeah, whether it be a cosplay, you know, I have a couple ideas. We'll see what ends up coming to fruition. So just like, because like in all reality, for me, the goals are just a way to give back, so that I'm not fully asking for support for more than just my content. I do identify that my content could very well be enough of a reason for you to butt pog and support, but I like to give you just that little extra incentive, that little extra like, yo dude, here's a little something else to look forward to, right? That's my goal. That's what I like to do. So believe me, at the end of the day, just support me if you can. If not, you're here viewing the stream and you're supporting me enough. So to Stalinsky, to Hold the Mayo, Brian Purr, Royal Fool, Sater, Carriosa, don't worry about it. Don't overthink it, please. Just know that we are above the goal. We have done it for months now. Like before Twitch even announced this, I went back and I looked at my records, and like we had already been at that threshold for months and months. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm doing this thing. So it's like, I'm very confident that we have a chance to do it. And it's just going to take hard work from my end to make sure I'm here and available to receive the support. And maybe mentioning it was something that I needed to do. One of my biggest hurdles as a creator, talking about this kind of stuff. So here we are. But thank you so much for the support, dude. And I appreciate y'all. I just wanted to take a moment to acknowledge that a lot of y'all grabbed the torch and said, let's fucking roll, baby. It was insane. It almost brought me down to tears. The amount of people that were like, convert, switching from Prime, switching from Gifteds, just to help us get over the threshold. Like, that's insane to me. And it's hard enough for me to like talk about this stuff that is, but then to have the community showing me like instantaneous support was like, whoa, dude. Like, sometimes it's just, this kind of stuff gets put into perspective. Yeah, it counts if you did 3 months at once. Yeah, it does. Yep. The way they break it down to where it's technically just a 1 month sub every month. Yep. And that's why like you might be able to get a nice discount into September as well. So anyways, we'll talk about that. Let's go ahead and end the stream. We'll come back tonight. Let's have a good time. Let's play some Palia. And we'll talk more about this throughout the week and into September, into the fresh week here next week. So thank you so much, everybody. Seriously. Like I said, I don't know. I'm feeling emotional just because it's like, I shouldn't feel weird about talking about this. It's a part of my job, but I do. But every single time that I do talk about it, I'm never made to feel bad about it. I'm never made to feel like a shill. All the things that I overthink and why I don't push and I don't do tons of sub goals and stuff, because I just don't like that feeling. It's not me. It's not who I am. And when I do push myself out of my comfort zone, I'm always met with nothing but like kindness and respect. And that's cool, dude. That's cool, because it's hard for me to do it as is. So just thank you. Thank you, everybody who's still here today. And to those who are watching the VOD, thank you very much. Hopefully y'all from the morning who had to leave are watching the VOD here to catch up on the rest of the show. Just know I appreciate you as well. And I'll express more appreciation and we'll talk more about it in September. For now, I probably won't talk about it for the next couple days. I'll probably just leave the command in the title, and we'll wait till September. I think we're gonna be good for the rest of August, and I think September's a breeze. It's always a great month for Twitch and support. So things are looking ahead, right? Things are looking good here. So thank you, everybody. But let's get out of here. I'll be back in an hour and a half. That's it. That's a wrap. I'll be back in an hour and a half, and we will be doing some Paleo. You raised us to be this good. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's play some Paleo. Yeah. Thank you, Pastel Gongju. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough thing for me for sure. But I know deep down that it's something that I should be okay with. Like I said earlier, I should not just be okay with talking about it. I should be proud. I should be proud that I'm a creator that was able to cultivate this type of support, and I put out content that people want to support. I should be proud. Like, that's the truth, is like, I should be proud. I should be screaming this on the mountaintops. Like, I can be humble, but I could still be proud of my achievements. And that's the hard part for me. The humble versus the being proud. I don't balance it well. So I agree. But like, at the end of the day, deep in my heart, I know that this is something I should be proud of. I was saying this earlier. There's not a lot of people out there that are able to hit this threshold. Like, we don't need to like compare to other creators and stuff. Just know that like, it's a pretty insane ask for a creator to get 350 self-paid subs. And it puts me into a bracket that's like well above average for support. And I like saying that out loud because it's a reminder to all of you that like, you make this possible. Like, that's not necessarily just my doing at all, not even close. And that's like a pretty cool thing to be able to say. So you can comfortably say that your streamer or one of your streams that you watch on Twitch have managed to be propelled into that level. And that's cool. That's insane to me. That's like bonkers bananas. When I first read those messages, when I first saw when Twitch put that out there, I was like, yo, I'll never be at that point. And then I went and looked at my numbers and I was like, wait, I am at that point. And it just made my like jaw hit the ground, right? And I was just like, wow, there's this many people who are showing up every day, every month, and they're saying, I want to self-pay this sub. I support. They click the button and they say, I'm here to support this dude. You see, that's massive. That's so much different than, receiving a gifted sub or hanging out and watching the stream. These are all wonderful ways to support. I'm not at all knocking these other ways to support the stream. But to show up to the stream every day and watch, to choose to click into my stream and say, I'm going to watch this guy, I'm going to support him, and then to go to the next insane level and say, take my support, like that's crazy. It's just like, it's really put in perspective that these 4 years, these 5 years have just, I don't know. I'm beyond humbled. My breath is just gone, taken away. And, like I said earlier, it's actually kind of relieving to be able to actually talk about this finally. Cause like, I've wanted to express my gratitude to all of you, but I've been like worried about talking about it. And like, here I am finally getting an opportunity to be like, yo, everybody, look at this dude. Like, this is insane that this many of you would be like, I want to support this big oaf. And I'm just like, wow, dude. I would have just never dreamed. Like, I would have never dreamed of a day where like that would be a thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's just never been on my radar. Like, that's not even been on my satellite. That was like never ever a possibility. I just thought that I would make some content and then maybe some people would come and check it out. Like, I never, this was never an option in my brain. This was never even a goal. You know what I mean? So Get supported, nerd. Yeah. So it's nuts. It's just nuts. I'll stop ranting though. I'll stop here. But like, that's truly how I feel. That's like truly how I feel. It's just like, wow. Like, you know, each of these individual people want to come and support me, dude. And that's, and again, keep in perspective that we're just talking about one form of support. That doesn't mention the viewers, the chatters, the followers, the gift subbers, the bitsers, the YouTube members, right? The PO boxers. Like, we're just talking about one form of support. There's so many other ways, dude. Just showing up and saying hi to me in the morning, like, warms my heart. You know what I mean? Like, so it's actually like bonkers. Like, I can't even begin to express with words. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Yo, I appreciate you, Stalinsky. Thank you, dude. I'm all about trying to be unique, man. That's what it's about. Assemble. The assemble emote. That's funny. That was good. Yo, thank you, Pastel. All right, I'll see y'all in about an hour and a half. I'm gonna go take a walk and take a breather and let myself kind of freshen up a little bit. It's pretty gross outside, I think, but I think we'll go out there anyways. And then we'll come back and we'll play some Palea for a couple hours. No crazy commitment or anything. Let's just come and hang out and play some Palea, and then we'll come back tomorrow and we'll do it again. All right, so I'll see y'all in about an hour and a half. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. All right, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Let's go to this song here. Sick. All right. We can rock a raid if y'all want, real quick. Sure, we'll raid out of here. All right, we're gonna go visit our friend Ellie Cat, who's playing Pikmin 4. Ellie Cat's been in and out of our community for a long time, and they're playing Pikmin 4, which I'm totally down to watch for the next hour while I'm chilling. So let's go do that real quick. All right, fam, grab yourself a raid message. Let's go visit them. A little bit of a different outro today, but a good one nonetheless. Really do appreciate y'all. Thank you for dealing with my soapbox there at the end of the stream. You know, one for the road. Let's go see what Alley Cat's up to, and I'll see y'all in an hour. All right, peace out.